Okay, here we are. Going off. Culdcept! We're getting the lore right now.
Who control Culdcept continue their warring.
The lore is translated poorly from Japanese, so it's probably not super important, but you get to experience these lovely graphics. They are not a reflection of what the game actually looks like. And it's setting the tone for the epic battle that we are going to be facing. Do you feel it? Are the Shrek era graphics making you feel it? I hope so.
And gains the power to create a new world. Many new worlds have been made. The creation of new worlds and Culdcept were a never-ending cycle of reincarnation.
You get that? You know what we're doing here? If you didn't, don't worry about it. This is Culdcept. Culdcept is a economic board game, card game hybrid. The general consensus is that it's kind of like Monopoly and Magic the Gathering crammed together. We're gonna go ahead and name our character Longathon. It's like Jonathan, but longer. And get right into it. This is going to be quite a run. It's going to be cozy. We'll be here for a while. And there's going to be plenty of time to ask questions if you don't understand what's going on. I will explain the mechanics as I go. The game introduces new mechanics on each map, so I'll just every time we get to a new board, I'll say, here's this new thing that the game's telling us about. Other than that, yeah, we could be here for 6 hours, we could be here for 14 hours, who knows. I'm gonna do my best to handle all the garbage the game throws at me, and hopefully we end up with, well, the main goal is that I don't look like a fool. So that's what I'm hoping for, so I just make good decisions along the way. If random chance happens, fine. We're gonna get started in, as soon as I started on from beginning. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So we're starting out here in this random field, and our buddy Goligan is going to constantly tell us how to play the game. We're going to keep pressing start to ignore him. It's important to always press start and not A or B. I want to play this other card. Because start will skip a text box. It'll skip all future text boxes as well. Pressing X will just kind of give you the next text box. Real easy to just be mashing when you think there's only gonna be one text box, when it turns out Goligan's got 5 things to say to you. Goligan is a half man, half staff. Don't worry about that. It is never explained in the game why he's like that. He shows up in multiple Culdcept games, and he's just part of the experience. We are going to not fight him right now because I wasn't paying attention to his hand. Speed tech number 1, you want to pay attention to what's in your opponent's hand at all times. It shows you very briefly what they have, and it's going to be important for me to not do poorly to pay attention to that. So he's got a piece of leather armor that he can use in battles. This game has battles, and you'll experience that momentarily. I started with a red and green oriented deck. The game can give you one of 2 decks, and you don't have any input on that. You just have to roll with whatever it gives you. Sure, I'll defend this. You're experiencing the battles for the first time. Rivern is an aggressive character, and he will pretty much pick a fight with anything he comes across. The way this game works is you've got 3 types of cards that come into your hand. You've got creatures, items, and spells. And we want to buy up territories by putting those creatures on the squares. And you see a number pops up underneath them, and that's the toll value that you get when someone lands on that square. And we want to buy up properties, get the opponent to land on those properties to get more money, go around in circles on the board and get money, and the goal is to get a value of money before anyone else. I'm going to lose this fight, and that's what I get for defending that other creature, and that's okay. This game...
The offense defeated the enemy.
Oh, let's backtrack a bit. So, you'll notice that I'm not... I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna toss that. I'm not picking a fight with everything I land on. I'm not playing creatures on every square I land on, and that's because this game,
You've got a reward.
the AI for different characters acts different ways, and because I just mentioned that Riven will pick a fight with you, this game has those animations that play whenever we have a battle sequence, and they are slow. In a speedrun sense, we want to have as few battles as possible, because it takes like at least 30 seconds per battle. So, my strategy for dealing with that, at least on this first map, is to only play things on the color of squares that my deck is oriented with. And as I told you at the start, I have a red-green deck. Once again, Riven is landing on my stuff, and he's going to take it this time because I don't have any more armor in my hand. This is not a good start. He's very aggressive, and there's nothing I can do about what gets rolled, and it just so happens that he landed on my squares repeatedly and, you know, used up my armor and then, you know, took it out, because that wasn't a very strong creature. It was very easy for him to destroy it. I'm going to use Fly to go ahead and move across the board a bit faster. Sure, that's fine. Wow, there's so many things to talk about. What can we talk about here? The game has a hand limit. That's going to be one of the main things you're facing as you're dealing with just the random chance of the game is the order of cards that come up at you. And you can have a situation where you don't ever draw the cards you want, or you don't draw cards in combination with like the movement you need. And so right now, I need red and green creatures that I can play on those squares, and I need to land on those squares in order to have any kind of success. I'm gonna go ahead and use Shatter to break his armor, because I'm going to go ahead and have to need to destroy some of the things that he's got placed on my territories, because he got to the places that I want before I did. That's just the way it goes. Okay, so now we're experiencing the main mechanic of the game, which is leveling up territories. You see that I just invested money on that square to make it more valuable. The number underneath it went up. That means that it's now worth more, and it also means that the toll value is higher if Riven lands on that square. That's going to be the main way that I can get money from him. There you go. He landed on it. He's going to do up to 50 damage, but the key here is that whenever you play a creature on a color of territory that matches the color of the card, you get a defensive bonus of plus 10 HP per level of territory. I leveled that up 3 times, so I was able to defend that without having any armor, and he's going to have to pay me $384. Let's see, we don't want this wolf, it sucks. We're going to use Magic Bolt to go ahead and clear out this dragonfly.
For the castle.
I don't care about that rat. So that rat is just a neutral character. I don't want to invest in that square at all because it's not going to get that defensive bonus I just mentioned.
Good luck to your next journey.
I'm going to go ahead and hope I don't step on his stuff. Okay, well. So the goal of the game, in general, is going to be to get creatures down as fast as possible, and let's see, I want to hold on to these. I'll go ahead and toss Shatter. I'll use this to get some money. And then you also want to get please. I don't want to step on these squares.
Discard.
You also want to get multiple squares of the same color because they chain together and increase toll values when you have more in an area of the same color. That'll be relevant momentarily, but right now I'm having such a poor start that I've only got one red and one green square, so you can't even see that. I also landed on the square again, so guess what? We're going to invest in it all the way up to the top. Maybe he'll be really nice to me and land on this square. If he rolls low, then I can make him step on it. He didn't. So, we're going to go around for another lap. It could have been very fast all of a sudden if he would have stepped on that. But no. So, yeah, we're just going to carry on. Keep trying to go around the board. So, remember I said I'm not playing anything on blue or yellow because I will never be able to get that defensive bonus. So, I find that you end up just losing time because he will just pick a fight with everything, and even if you can defend it, you're losing 30 seconds every time, and it's just not worth it. That's my preference. I'm not saying that's the best way to play the game. In fact, anytime I say something about how the way I play the game, it's not, there's no science here. Like, I'm just trying to get through the game as best I can, but I don't want to ever make it seem like I know more about this game than anyone else in the world. So, we're doing our best, but this is a tragically bad map 1 where he's just bought up all of these squares, and I am just trying to get to more than... There we go. We're going to get a second red square, and now you're going to see that the value of that rat went from 16 to 24. That's because those squares chained together, so now they're worth more separately than they would have been as one on their own. And that ramps up as you level up the territory. So if I ever get a second green square, then it's suddenly going to make my pan really valuable. Speaking of pan, we're going to go ahead and throw this pan away. Hold on, what's your HP, pan? Yeah, you're good. You got 90 HP. We're going to play the 6 on Rivern. And he's gonna go ahead and step on that. Movement cards are super powerful in this game because it's just awesome to be able to control where the AI is gonna go and make him step on things. So there you go. He's gonna give me $1,024 after he fights me, because remember, he has to pick a fight regardless of whether he thinks he can win. So he's gonna go ahead and make a strong showing of it, but ultimately it's gonna prove futile, and we're gonna get lots of money. And then we'll use that money to invest in something else, maybe, but I only have 3 squares on the board, so this is an experience. Yeah, we're halfway there.
Good luck to your next journey.
So I can't invest in Pan anymore, it's already up to level 5. I need
Mana.
to land on one of the other green squares, or I'm going to invest in that red cloud over there by the tower at the bottom of the map. Every map, you're gonna go around in circles and touch the towers. I could do 60 damage. I think this is okay.
Dwarf.
So you touch the towers and then touch the castle to get income. Yeah, we're good. And this map's very simple. It's just a little square and, you know, 1 tower, 1 castle. We're going to see more complicated things as the game goes on. I think this game does a really good job of introducing to you mechanics to you as it goes, so you don't have to necessarily read the giant in-game rulebook front to back to understand how to play the game. You just kind of can jump into it. I appreciate that. As someone who has played complex board games, I appreciate when they like just do this, a couple of these things, and you're gonna be fine. Okay, so level this guy up. And you've got 2 squares on the board that you can step on. The way that the leveling up mechanic works is it's a territory action, and it's something that you can do when you pass by or land on that square, or if you land on a tower or castle, you can do a territory action on something you've already played in the past. So,
Discard your card.
this card is terrible, we're gonna throw it out. We're gonna... I will go ahead and do this. I don't think I'm gonna have time to worry about this, but I'll swap this rat out with something that's going to get a red defensive bonus. He's only got a mace, so if I need to, I can trigger a battle with him. But we're not going to need to because I'm going to play a 1 and make him step on pan again and get the money I need to end the map. That's why I said that movement cards are super powerful. It's great to be able to do this. Now, I do have to be careful about... Oh, that was great. That would have been terrible if I would have landed on the castle because we would have had to do a whole nother lap. So he can do 70 damage here because you get a +10 attack bonus for having neighboring territories. I call it the buddy bonus. So it's really important to do your math ahead of time before you force someone to land on your highly valued square, because you could be silly and not think clearly, and all of a sudden they take your stuff and you lose everything and then you can't recover from it. So I did consider that and made the proper choice. He didn't have enough money to pay that toll, so he had to release some territories. You'll see that more prominently later on. So there you go, we hit the goal for that map, and we're moving on. That was a slow map 1. It was not good, but luckily having a slow map 1 only costs you a few minutes, whereas in other situations it can be like an hour. After every battle you get a little booster pack of cards. No, do not explain the mechanics to me. Appreciate that. That's another instance of random chance in this run that we have to just deal with, is that we have to work with whatever the game gives us. I'm going to add all of these things because they are guaranteed to be better than what I started with. And actually, that's not a bad spread of things. And I'm going to look at... Well, let's dump these wolves, and these rats, and these goblins. I'm gonna look at... I saw I had a duplicate of something, but I wasn't really paying. Armor. Good. Appreciate that. Okay, so we have a deck limit of 50 cards, and we've got to throw things out to make room for the cool stuff we're adding. And I have a pretty general sense of what I think is a waste of time that I start with, and I throw it out, and we're good to go. So being able to make those quick decisions of what is going to be useful for you in the moment is part of the run. Here we are on map 2. We are introduced to the ability to change directions. It's not a, particularly complicated mechanic, but it is important to have the awareness that some maps will have you you can turn left or right at certain junctures, and those maps are more interesting, generally speaking, than the ones that are just a big loop. We got silenced immediately, so I can't play any creatures, so I'm going to have to just run around the board really fast. So I'm going to use both my copies of Fly. Fly is a really strong spell for just movement. I didn't talk about how... So I'm touching all the towers. This one is introducing the mechanic of having multiple towers, so we gotta go to the north branch and then the south branch. Like that. And now we go head back to the castle, and when we touch the castle, we'll get a bonus. That bonus is going to be an algorithm that involves total number of laps you've done, so every successful lap you do becomes more valuable, you get more money. But it also gives you more money for the number of creatures you have on the board. So, generally speaking, you are rewarded for having things down on the board and moving fast around the board. I mean, I'm streaming HD. It's a PS2 game, so it's definitely not what I would call high definition. But, it does look generally crisp, I would say. I think that the game's aesthetics have aged well. When this game came out, it was kind of slammed in the reviews. People felt like it was a bit dated looking because it's, again, a PS2 game, and they felt like they expected more out of PS2 graphics than this. But what do those people know? Who's laughing now? Really sticking it to some IGN reviewer right now.
holy words.
Other things this map introduces are the what are they called? Little step-on ones. Those little tents. Whenever you step on one of those tents, you're gonna get the ability to draw a card of your choice, and it lets you choose creature, item, or spell. So that's handy for being able to just get the things you need and expedite the process of, you know, doing well in the game. So anytime you've got a map that's got those tents on it, generally it's good. You want those.
Discard your card.
This AI character is significantly less aggressive than Rivern is. She will not pick a fight with me unless she is relatively confident that she will win. So in that sense, it's... Oh, well, here you go. She's going to win this fight because she's going to use a scroll on me. Yeah, so I can't play armor on a gas cloud. That's just the way it goes. But she's doing a scroll attack, which cuts through...
The offense defeated the enemy.
it supersedes like abilities on cards, and it is generally just kind of like a more complicated mechanic that, for the most part, I'm not going to engage with, but it is a thing that is in the game.
Good luck to your next journey.
And she just used it to great effect, because that gas cloud normally would have been okay because it has an ability that makes them do half damage, but she got past that by not doing normal damage. She's sitting on 3 pieces of leather armor, which, good for her. It means that she's really defended, and I will just try to not pick a fight with her. Use the 6 to go ahead and get around the board because she's got all this stuff in front of me that I don't want to step on, and I don't have any creatures in hand that I can play on squares anyway. I don't have anything cool I can do with this territory action at the moment. That's... Alright.
Aim for the next fort.
It's always a shame when you end a turn and you have just nothing you can do with that turn. It feels like you were not efficient and you wasted your time. I'm going to use Magic Bolt to... Excuse me? I'm going to use Magic Bolt to shoot her squirrel that she played up here. So I got 20 HP, so I just clear it out. Lowers her chain value and makes it easier for me to take that territory if I have the capacity to draw any creatures in the future. So this map will have fewer battles because she's less aggressive, so it's going to be a lot of us just kind of like walking in circles and kind of
Discard your card.
passive-aggressively threatening each other with the things that we have in our hands.
Shrink.
I mentioned that there are 3 types of cards. You've seen me play spells, but I didn't really talk about them. Spells, you can play 1 at the start of your turn, and they do a massive variety of things. There are a lot of spells in this game, and there's so much you could do with that in terms of combos. I generally keep it limited to things that are easy to think about in real time. There's just a lot of situations where if you have complicated things going on, you sit there and you try to figure out, well, how does this engage with that? And you're second guessing the way the game is programmed because sometimes it's not clear how it's going to function, and I try to just remove that element from a speedrun and not use complicated spells. This is going great now because she just stepped on the only square that I've leveled up. And there you go, we're seeing the mechanic where she didn't have the money to pay for that, so she had to release a bunch of her territories. That's how you raise funds if you can't pay your tolls. And yeah, it's... I think I'm already halfway towards victory on this because she just did so bad at this point. She's gonna make me go 3 spaces, which does absolutely nothing. She doesn't use spells strategically. Probably the first 6 maps or so in the game, the AI kind of just throws spells at you because they can, not because they should, and you just kind of have to deal with it, usually being a mild waste of your time. Between these 2 squares that have been leveled up, probably we're going to be almost at victory. Where we at? What are we at? Throw out a piece of armor. But yeah, we're going to get there real fast.
Aim for the next point.
I'm even going to level up a thing that I shouldn't level up. I don't generally condone leveling up squares that don't match the creatures that don't match the color of territory, but it's going to expedite the process of me having the money I need to end the map, because money that you invest in properties is worth more than money on hand. So what I want to do is get things chained together so that they are worth more, because these 2 blue squares here, you say they've got a 30 value under them. If I invest in those, they're worth more than if there was just one by itself. And I want to get around the board and invest in things. I have no money now, though, so I need to be really careful about that, because you need money to spend on things that you want to play. What map does the AI get good on? Like I said, I think it's after the first half dozen. Somewhere around, like, the Rabid City or the island map is where you start to deal with spells that seem like they are being played with intent rather than just being played at random. The game definitely does ramp up in difficulty in that sense. Like, it's not... I mean, you could lose any map, but they are generally not threatening early on, and they get really threatening right around, yeah, like map 6 or 7. So we're already at the goal that we need. We just need to not step on that soldier, and we're gonna be good. Alright. Just gotta touch the castle, and we'll be out of here. This was a fast map, too. Happy with what happened here, and we can move on to bigger and better things. I would say it is extremely unlikely that you lose on this map. So,
You are the winner of this war.
no surprises here, it went just fine. Map 3 is going to be pretty similar in terms of difficulty, but we're back to having AI that's highly aggressive. Zagal is going to have a lot of weapons and pick fights with us constantly, just like River. Sometimes you get achievements at the end of a map, and that's just, you did such a good job, you did some specific thing that it gives you a reward. In a speedrun sense, you don't want any rewards because it's slow to watch that animation, but sometimes it's good to just feel noticed. So I don't mind getting one of those right now and then. We're going to toss the kobolds, they're terrible. We got another wall of fire. I got a duplicate of something else. What else did I get? A kobold. Is that it? Yes. Okay. I got another 6, but I don't want 3 of those. Toss this mace, and we'll toss the magic bolts. This map is going to introduce the shrines, which are kind of like a community chest in Monopoly, where just a random thing will happen when you land on them. Half the time, they're effects that don't even matter, because they impact mechanics that aren't even in play on that board. But, you know, you can have your time wasted, or you can just... I think it's rare to get something that is actually good out of the shrine. It's usually just more like a, oh, alright, that happened. All fire creatures are slightly more powerful now. So that Dragonfly I played is now like a little bit more difficult to take care of, which I guess I appreciate. But +5 attack power is really not that big a deal in the grand scheme of things.
Discard your card.
I still have very few blue creatures in my deck, and that's, you know, just a random chance of what I've been receiving from the card draws between maps. But what it does mean is that I am less concerned about holding those squares, so he's going to go ahead and just take this beetle out, and that's fine. I was sort of hedging my bets and hoping that he wouldn't step on it so I'd get that bonus when I made a lap around the board, but I'm not going to protect it. So I end up losing time because I chose to play that card,
The offense
and
defeated.
that's the way it goes. You could operate under the same logic that you do with Rivern on this map and, you know, only play on the colors that you know you have in your deck, but
Aim for the castle.
I think that by this point, usually you have a better assortment of cards, so I'm less concerned about being that
Good luck to your
conservative about
next
where I
journey.
put things. I'm gonna go ahead and level up this Dragonfly.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort.
Neither of these are good defensive cards. I'm not gonna play anything.
Discard your card.
I briefly mentioned that cards have a cost associated with them. It's in the upper left corner of the card, and so you do have to be wary of that when you're putting things down that that's fine. It's not very good anyway.
Discard your card.
When you're picking a fight with someone, when you trigger a battle, you do have to pay the cost to play that creature card and the cost to play any equipment on that creature. And so it's not like you can just trigger a battle because you think that, you know, you want to chip away at someone's defenses and it's just going to be like, oh, you know, we'll get through this thing. Like, you do have to be wary of the cost of cards, and usually the efficiency cost of just playing things willy-nilly is not... It's pretty steep, and you don't want to just be, like, blowing money for no reason. So that's why it's important to take note of what is in your opponent's hand at all times, so you're not triggering battles that you don't want to trigger. And we are going to level up once. Once I get to later points in the run, I will start to be a little annoying with verbally stating what is in everyone's hands at all times, because it's hard to track all that information.
Discard your card.
And I'm going to throw out this shield because it's not going to do me any good on this map. I'm going to play Disease on this Dragonfly, which might make it just instantly lose when a fight is triggered. I'm not sure.
Good luck to your next
I'm
journey.
kind of tempted to find out, but we'll just save that for later. So I am not going to trigger a fight with him because he's got both
Discard your card.
weapons and armor, and it's not clear which of those he would play because Dragonfly's ability is that it attacks first. Typically, whenever you invade a territory, whoever is the aggressor attacks first. I'm not sure exactly what the AI would decide is the best thing to play in that circumstance, so in order to avoid having to sit here and do complicated mental math, I'm going to pay him $32 and move on. I guess I will throw out the 6. We're going to fly, because we don't care about these blue squares, and move across the board faster. So realistically, I don't necessarily want him to land on my squares right now because he's got lots of equipment in his hand. And he has a good chance. Well, here, let's go ahead and shatter something that he's got. Okay, so I'm gonna shatter his sword. So that means his attack power only goes up to 20, and that reduces the chances that he will wreck my business. Okay, so he can do at most 40 damage here, and because I leveled up that tree once, that means that I am going to need to do absolutely nothing and just let it happen. If I hadn't destroyed that sword, he would have used it in that fight, and then I would have had to spend money to play something to support the tree. Go ahead and use mana to get some money.
Mana.
Or mana, as he pronounces it. Level this guy up. And the strategy we've got building here is we're going to be leveling up these squares over here in the green because it's always nice to make a little gauntlet of tiles for the AI to have to get through. That seems to have made everything on the board weaker.
Aim for the castle.
Sure, we can put this down.
Discard your card.
Yeah, if I can make a little trap area for the AI to get stuck in, that'd be great. Alright, so now we're unfortunately in that situation where he, 35, 50, I have no idea. I think he would... I have no idea. I'm gonna go ahead and try to win this fight, but I do not know if he'll play armor or a weapon. I'm gonna go ahead and drop armor on me. And he played armor. Alright, so I will not win, but he won't win either. I'm gonna lose money, and we're losing time because I triggered a battle that I couldn't win. I had the capacity to win if he would have played a weapon, but I don't have any means of understanding like which of those two things the AI decided was better in that moment. So that was an unfortunate failure, but it's okay. Just something that happens when you land on a square and have to just deal with it.
Discard your card.
The other like pro to that is that he used up a piece of equipment. The downside is that he just drew more equipment, so it didn't even really matter that much. Okay, so you can do 30 plus 20. You can do 50 damage here. And I can just slap down some armor. But, now that I've done that, I don't have armor to play on anything else that I've got. So, I did just use up my armor to protect this square that isn't necessarily that important to me. I could level up in the future.
The defense was too strong.
But you're always making these little decisions as you're going along about what the proper thing to do is in any given moment. Did I make the right decision? Who knows? So ideally we can get him over there in that corner and get him to slowly trounce through those level up territories and give me some income. Drop this down. He cannot win this fight. He's going to just pick a fight with me knowing he can't win. I'm not sure if the reason they did this was to kind of like try to psych you out and get you to play items that you don't need to play, or if it's just a matter of the AI is just not, it's like intentionally programmed poorly, but this will be a thing that happens a lot in the early part of the game.
Fly.
So he effectively paid, you know, $10 to play that wolf, and sure, we'll level this up once. Right now my Wall of Fire has a little bit less HP, so like it is viable to attack someone hoping that you'll come back and do more damage to that thing later. But, you know, I don't think it's not a great strat. That's what I'm saying. I didn't even talk about the way that health works in the game, which is that every time you do a full lap around the board, you're going to get some amount of their health restored. So it doesn't go back up to full. It doesn't go up to full after a battle either. Like, they will have some damage that stays on them. I don't exactly know what the formula is for how they heal. They just get some amount of health back. I think it's maybe related to like what their total HP is. Might be a percentage of max HP or something. Either way, I just did a lap around the board, so both of those walls that he stepped on got some of their health back, but they're not at full health, and that's something to monitor as I move forward. Hopefully I don't roll low here. Alright, we're safe.
Aim for the next fort.
And at this point, pretty happy with where I'm at. Then sure, I'm leveling up.
Discard your card.
Chain my spear. So there you go. He just turned and went the other direction because he didn't want to step on my Yeti, which was the right choice. There was a reason for him to not step on that. And anytime you manage to get the AI to make a detour like that, it's giving you an advantage because it's going to take the AI longer to get income. Because remember, he's not going to get paid until he makes a full lap around the board. You can go. So right now we're kind of set. All we have to do is not step on his things and go around in circles. And protect our things if he happens to step on them. Hoping that in the meantime he manages to throw out some of his... this can go. Some of his equipment.
Aim for the castle.
I am not going to play my only creature. That is a rookie mistake. We're not making it. If I don't have any creatures in hand, then I have no means of defending myself if I land on someone's expensive square.
Discard your card.
Okay, so the other guy is better than this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to play the 6 on me, so that I don't step on his first leveled up square.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Oh.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Berserker. Gas cloud.
He cannot win this fight. It's said that he... Well, can he? Yeah, he can. That's fine. He can win this fight because I can't play armor on a cloud, and because also I have no money, because I just invested everything I had into that dragonfly that I landed on, and in doing so, I only have $6. It's gonna be a problem if I land on any of his stuff. Oh, so there you go. I've got to release territory. We'll go ahead and dump this guy. Luckily, I don't really care about the yellow territories. It's not a big deal. And now I have some money on hand because you get, you know, cash back when you release a territory. So, I'm going to go ahead and play a 1 on him to make him step on that tree that's in front of him. It's not much money, but it's some money.
Aim for the next fort.
That slows him down and gives me a little bit of cash, and I don't need that much to end this map. At most, you can do 40 damage here, which is not enough to take out this woodfolk, so we're just going to shake it off, move on. And we're going to play another 1 on him and make him step on the next thing in front of him. In ideal world, I would be able to level that up knowing that he's going to step on it, but I'm not going to be able to get to that dwarf to do that. So I'm just going to get, you know,
Holy Word 1.
between those two squares, 500 bucks, which is not bad. Sure.
Fighter. Giant bat.
I'm pretty sure he has... okay, well I can't win this fight, unfortunately. One of the things that does happen when I'm trying to explain this game is I'm talking rather than paying attention to what's in the AI's hand, and in my brain, I remembered he had armor, but I thought he had leather armor. So, wasted a piece of equipment, wasted time, and got nothing for it. But,
Thief.
okay, because we're still gonna win. So the thief's thing is that he would steal a piece of equipment if he doesn't play anything, but he can't win on his own anyway, so I might as well just absorb that 20 damage and take him out.
The defense was too strong.
But if you're not paying attention, you can be like, oh no, and play a piece of equipment, and then he just takes it from you and uses it against you.
Power.
Maybe he'll roll a 1 and step on this. See, I'm pretty sure the goal of this map is 6,000, so all I have to do is just touch the castle. I mean, I have to touch the castle, and also he needs to not, like, take one of my territories from me. I'm sitting on a bunch of armor, so it should be okay, but you never know. Some kind of weird shenanigans can happen.
Discard your card. You've got a reward.
There we go.
You are the winner of this war.
So that's pretty average. Map 3.
The true winner.
Nothing really scary ever happened, but also he didn't, you know, randomly step on the things that I leveled up repeatedly, which can happen. So we're doing okay. Huh? Moving on to map 4. This is kind of a breather. It's, I would say, fairly uncommon. I might need these for the yellow cards. Fairly uncommon to lose in map 4. It can't. I think I've lost in every map, but it's, there's not really a whole lot that Leo will do that's all that threatening to me. We're gonna toss these tiger beetles. Carbuncle. That's good. Generally speaking, the lore is, you know, we're a powerful magician, and these other powerful magicians keep running into us on our path to be the greatest musician. And they are just like, we're gonna fight. The circumstances for why we fight are always, you know, pretty circumstantial. But don't worry about it. Everybody's just having a good time. The overarching narrative is that the creator of the universe saw that one particular magician is going to be too powerful, so she sent her staff man to find the chosen one who's going to be able to put a stop to that particular individual. Are we that chosen one? Well, I don't know. You'll have to wait and see.
Discard your card.
Pretty average start. Anytime I manage to just like get creatures on the board, but they don't match the colors of the territories, it doesn't feel all that satisfying. It feels like I'm just going to have to do more work later. So, you know, I've got one thing of the 5 creatures or whatever I played that is going to stay where it's at.
Robot body.
That was probably his strongest card, so I'm happy that he played it as a defensive card and not an offensive card. Gives me one less thing to worry about on my end. Sure, it's unlikely I would use these. If you get movement cards at the start of a map, see, this is the thing where, like, the order in which you draw the cards is pretty important.
Fly.
Low movement cards they would use to make someone step on a thing aren't going to be really helpful to you until you level up things so that there's something for them to step on. So if you start with those cards, then it's going to feel like, well, I'm going to just... This is just taking up space in my hand. And you can try to hold on to it until it's useful, but you'll be holding on to it for 20 turns. So... Ideally, you want to start a map with a bunch of creatures that you can put on the board. You want usually a variety of colors, and another thing that's going on that I haven't even talked about is that cards have both a monetary cost when you play them on the board and also a land cost, which is saying that you need to have a specific color of territory in order to even be able to play that card. So usually you do not want to start with those in your hand because you can't play them at all. And it's possible you'll see me as we go deeper into the game just straight up take a mulligan and restart a map if I start with just a really terrible handful of those types of cards. This is a situation where the AI made a really poor choice because he triggered a fight that he couldn't win, and it made that card stronger because it cast Vitality on itself, which is a special effect. I think that's the first time we've seen a special effect in the game. I need creatures, thank you. We'll go ahead and swap this boy out for that creature I just drew. So you can have special effects on creatures. That one in particular is giving me a +20/+20 stat boost. So all that Leo did by arbitrarily picking a fight with me is make that one harder to fight in the future.
Fly.
This game is neat. I think that this is an incredibly underrated game. I think that it's really common for people to tell you, like, oh, you gotta play this game because whatever. This is a game that did not perform well in the US. I think very few people knew about it at the time. I kind of assumed that it's actually gained popularity as time went on. I don't... You know, I don't have the sales figures or anything like that, but it was definitely more popular in Japan because it was released on more consoles over there. I can't win this fight? Yeah. This is the PS2 Culdcept, which was the first one that came to America. It is a port or remake, however you want to look at it, of the Dreamcast version in Japan. So the original Culdcept came out in 1997 on the Sega Saturn, only in Japan, and then they remade it on the PlayStation, again only in Japan. Both of those are incredibly miserable to play because they're very crusty. They had not figured out how to balance things well at all. All of the cards cost way too much. You don't get income when you touch towers, so you're just poor all the time. They are just rough to play. But the general spirit of the games has always been the same. Yeah, so this is sort of like I think the first game in the franchise where it feels like they got most of the balance right. I can't do anything, so we're just gonna I could have leveled up that guy, and that actually would have been a good use of my money, but I'm gonna hold on to some cash and move forward.
Magic Bolt.
Then there was Culdcept Saga on the 360, which I have played but have not beaten. It's one of the only ones I haven't done a run of. And then there's Culdcept 3DS, which is a... Okay, that was me throwing armor on, not quite doing well. Okay. I wasted my armor. That creature's thing is that his HP changes based on the number of blue territories. I assumed that Leo had at least one blue territory, but he didn't, so that he just immediately killed himself, which is, you know... I guess best case is he watched me lose armor, and he at least got something out of that fight.
You've got a reward.
Culdcept 3DS exists, which is a remake of this, only in Japan. Then Culdcept DS is a remake of the first two games. The Saturn PlayStation 1, and that has a fan translation, so you can play that one if you don't speak Japanese. And then Culdcept Revolt was the last one. It came out in 2016. And that one is miserable to speedrun. I really don't recommend anybody do that. And that's not a case of me saying that to try to like protect my run. I don't care about, you know, I do have the record, but I genuinely don't think anybody should be speedrunning that game. It can absolutely range from like 10 hours to 26 hours. Oh yeah, like it's enjoyable to play casually, but like it's not intended to be played in a single sitting. We're gonna go ahead and level this up once. Okay, so he's got a lot of equipment. Chain, amulet, sword, spear. He can do 50 damage here, which is not enough because I just leveled up that territory. I would like to do a run of 3. I don't know how long Culdcept Saga is because I haven't finished it. I played it in college and just didn't. I didn't own a 360 at the time, so I was borrowing a roommate's 360 to play it, and I didn't finish it because that roommate moved out. Yeah, like that's sort of for me like the hole in my Culdcept accomplishments is having not finished. I guess I'd call it the trilogy. I would say that the 4 games, yeah. It's like the one game that I think I should run that I haven't. I just like don't have a setup for it right now. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Disease on that knight that he just leveled up. He has a spell that can get rid of disease, so you know I might be doing this too early, but mostly just to like clear up hand space. Okay, we've got a nice thing going for us right now. We can be leveling up this corner over here by the castle. That's going to be the general plan. Music changed, which tells you that we are halfway through the map.
Discard your card.
And now he's got very little defense. Sword and spear. Yeah, he can do 70 damage. Probably 11. Just go ahead and take this, but I'll evaluate what's in my hand. Sorry, Rock Sauce is 30. Yeah. Wow, he took it for nothing. Right. That's fair.
The offense defeated the enemy.
So Woodfolk's thing is that they can't use weapons, but you can play creature cards as equipment. It's called support. Support cards are very versatile, but difficult to predict in terms of like if the AI is using them.
Lizard Man. Gas Cloud.
So you can do 70, minus 35, so we're good. Remember the Gas Cloud's ability is to cut damage in half, so very safe card.
The defense was too strong.
I already know that I've thrown out one of those movement 1 cards, so I'm not going to be able to make him... I could play a 1 and... Yeah, it's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. Sorry, sometimes it'll be me just, like, trying to talk out what the short-term plan is. I'm sure it's an absolutely fascinating glimpse into the inner workings of my mind. Alright, we got lots of everything. Let's go ahead and just toss something out.
Aim for the castle.
Like I said, the plan is to level up this stuff in this corner, so let's go ahead and work on that. But I have heard people say that they feel like Culdcept Saga is their favorite game in the series. So for what it's worth, like, people do generally seem to like that one. It doesn't have the same aesthetic as this. It has more of a, you know, 3D look to it. Because there's that spell he's going to play it on the night to get rid of that disease. It's the right move. I wish I would have been able to get there before he did that, so I could have actually, you know, made use of that spell, but that's okay. Got the sword, we'll go ahead and shatter something in his hand.
Shatter.
I'll get rid of the spear because it gives him plus 10 HP, so now he's got no defense. I don't really need much of anything. Take a spell.
Magic bolt.
Fair enough. I don't believe that there's any strategy to how they choose to play Magic Bolt besides if something has 20 HP or less, they will target it, but otherwise they kind of just pick something. I can protect this, but I'm not going to because I don't really care about these blue squares, and I want to save that armor for the things I actually do want to defend. Making a strategic withdrawal.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card.
Here's the least useful thing that I've got. I'm going to go ahead and shatter his other weapon that he's holding on to. Now he's got just nothing in his hand. It's really powerful to be able to reduce... Oh, I wish I held on to that other thing. Okay. Hang out there. Be able to reduce their equipment down to nothing, then you know that they won't be able to support a creature in a fight. That's too bad. I wish I would have rolled high, so I could have got... Well, I wouldn't have had money to invest anyway, so that's okay. Hey there, GB. Thank you.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
We got through that gauntlet for now, but we're gonna invest in probably that wall of stone as we run through, and next time he's gonna have a much more difficult showing of it.
You've
Okay.
got a reward.
6, yeah, that's fine.
Good luck to your next journey.
So yeah, the game is extremely random.
Discard your card.
Going from, you know, every roll of every turn is random chance to, you know, I could invest in a square and put all my money on it, and then nobody ever steps on it, so my money was wasted in that sense. Or I could invest in a bunch of squares, then run past all of them. You know, there's no way of knowing what's going to happen. That's why, like, there's sort of safe strats you can do, like dropping
Aim for the
a
castle.
bunch of money into a corner like I'm trying to do right now. I could have held on to that 6 to make sure I didn't step on this knight ahead of me. I'm gonna go ahead and just not, you know, if I land on him, I'm just gonna give him the money and not worry about it. Okay.
Discard your card.
Right now he's got movement cards in his hand, so even if I did have movement cards to force his movement, he would just play a spell to override my spell.
Discard your card.
That's another thing you have to keep track of is, like, you think you're gonna set them up for a trap, and then they just kind of, like,
Got a reward.
immediately get out of it.
Good luck to your next journey.
Okay. There you go. We've got a solid wall of squares for him to
Plainly.
be concerned about. That was not a good use of that spell. You still gotta touch the castle.
Discard your card.
This can go. None left in the book.
Discard your card.
This is a reasonable map for him. He's doing a good job of avoiding the things that I like. I've done a very good job of loading up on that corner, and he's kind of just wasting time right now.
Discard
It
your
would move
card.
faster if he would just go to that corner, but he chose not to.
Vitality.
Discard your card.
Go.
Discard your card.
This can go.
Discard your card.
Where we at?
Discard your card.
This can go. So once I touch the castle, it's gonna end. Like I don't even need him to step on a square, and honestly, it might be faster for him not to step on a square because we'd have to watch the release territory animation, which is slow.
Discard your card.
Growth body.
So ideally, like, the fastest thing that could happen is that neither of us step on each other's squares and we just kind of, like, run around the board, and I will just win when I get there. So I roll high and get to the castle. That's the ideal situation. Whenever you get through the deck of cards, it reshuffles and resets, so you can see that we managed to get to the bottom of our deck.
Aim for the castle.
Usually, I would say that if you see that happen, you feel like you're going a bit slow.
You've got a reward.
I don't think that's necessarily the case on this one. I drew a lot of cards from that tent, so I think that kind of affects
Discard your
how I
card.
feel about the duration of this map. Here we go.
You've got a reward. You are the winner of this.
We're only, you know, a little bit less than a minute underneath record pace, so it's still a sound
The
run.
winner is determined.
Doesn't mean anything right now because, like, we've got hours to go. Time Tramper. The temple, I would say, is the first speed bump in the speedrun. In a casual sense, I don't know that it really matters so much, but when you're running the game, I don't want any of that stuff. I will take another Suiko. Go ahead and drop fighters. And junk cards. Pan, you're on the chopping block. I'm gonna go ahead and throw out these leather armors. Temple is going to introduce the first situation of going up against two AI characters. And this is problematic because, from a random chance perspective, we are dealing with... This way.
Aim for the next fort.
A situation where anytime either one of them gets a spell,
Aim for the next
they have a 50% chance of choosing to cast it on me or the other AI character. And there's not really any kind of discrimination. They don't seem to be programmed to do anything within reason. Like, there are a couple spells that they will cast because of, like, they'll try to make intelligent decisions with them. One of the ones she's got right now is Drought, which she'll just play randomly. But another one she's got Anti-Element, which she will play on a square that's been leveled up. So if she starts with a bunch of copies of Anti-Element, I will maybe hold off on leveling up my squares until she throws them away or uses them on the river instead. She just threw one of them out, so that's fantastic.
Mana.
What Anti-Element does is it's going to
For the next fort.
eliminate the defensive bonus that a creature gets for matching the color of territory. So it is quite frustrating to have to deal with that. So she just droughted my gas cloud, which means that I can't level it up.
Aim for the next
Also frustrating, but again, totally random whether she chose to play it on me or any other square on the board. She could have droughted that sprite just as easily. Not something that's going to be so bad that I'm going to dump the results and start over. Just kind of like deal with it. What it means is that the next time I'm doing a lap, I'll probably do a territory action to swap that creature out with a different one to get rid of that status effect. Which I think is maybe a territory action that I haven't even talked about at all, which is, you know, you can level up squares, you can swap creatures out with something from your hand, you can have them invade a neighboring territory. Or you can do a territory action, which is some specific cards have things that you can do as a territory action. That's okay. That was a really mean thing for her to do. She played a 0 on him, and he has to now go the other direction, because if you move 0 on that teleport space, you have to use it again. And since this map is just a big loop, he's now heading in the wrong direction, so he's not going to get income when he touches this tower that he's already touched. He's got to just go all the way around the other way. That's going to put him at a disadvantage to start out. He may not be able to recover. Like, it may genuinely impact his ability to just, like, be competitive on this map.
Discard your card.
Shatter.
Go ahead and shatter her gas. This card gives her, okay, play that. Oh, well, we need creatures. Throw out the shatter, that's fine. The gas gives her, the ability to just not take any damage. You can play it to block all damage and, physical damage. Since I only do physical damage, it means it blocks all damage. So, for me, getting rid of that gets rid of her ability to just block everything.
Weakness.
Aim for the next fort.
Weakness took away that guy's attack power. Not super important to me. I'm using him as a defensive. You know, I don't want to move him. He's just going to sit there and be defensive, so I don't really care. Pan can sit here. That's fine. Maybe in the future I'll move Pan over. So that was a good first lap for me. I got creatures down on matching colors of territories, which is a little annoying to do on this map because you can see that they're all spread out rather than showing up in zones,
You've got a
like
reward.
blocks of similar colors.
Good luck to your next journey.
So it does feel pretty random if you manage to get things where you want them to be.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle.
This is also the point where, because we're up against 2 AI characters, I probably will start verbally repeating what they have in their hands just to kind of like
Discard your card.
not lose track of all of it because there's so much going on. So be prepared for that. It's gonna happen. Boots and spear. So it's important. So he still has not made a lap around the castle because he just now got to the first tower. So you can see how much of a disadvantage he's at compared to us. I'm gonna slap this on this thing. Just leveled it up.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
I'll talk about this in a second. The square that I'm standing on.
Aim for the next fort.
Okay, she's got Battering Ram and Morningstar. It's really important to be able to recognize what the cards are on site. Just like looking at their art and be like, okay, I know exactly what card it is that you have there and what you're going to be able to do. Knowing that the stats of the spear are 20-10, so he can do 60 damage to me. Or he can just do nothing. If I play a piece of armor and he plays a spear, then I hold that no matter what. He might have chosen to play the spear thinking I was going to play the armor. It seems to be kind of hit or miss right now if the AI does that sort of thing. As we get deeper into the game, they will assume that you're going to do your best to defend square, so they will like go out of their way to be aggressive.
Aim for the next fort.
We can see we got a blue creature that we could swap in, or we're gonna level this up. The other territory effect I didn't talk about is land transformation. You can convert the color of any square to a different color of square. It costs a lot though, and is generally not efficient. It costs more the higher the level of the territory. But you can, instead of doing the game that I play where I am, swapping creatures out and trying to align what's in my hand with what I'm landing on, you can just put things down and then convert those squares to other colors if you want. It just costs a lot of money. But there are situations where it makes sense to do that.
Aim for the castle.
I don't think I don't. I'm not worried about that. Thank you. So there you go. I did the territory action to move Pan over to get it on green so that it's getting the defense. I started early. Yeah. No, you're good. You're right that I would have probably been starting the run now. But honestly, we're going to be here all night, so it's not such a bad thing that I started as soon as we were ready to go.
Aim for the next fort.
Phoenix.
But anyone who's coming in late, if you need me to repeat anything I've said about the way the game functions, by all means, I am able to do so. Don't worry about it. It's pretty common for people to be like, what's happening here? Please explain it to me. I'm happy to do so.
The battle was drawn.
Yeah,
You've got a reward. Good
for
luck
me,
to your next journey.
I was scheduled to start this
Aim
at
for the next
10:30 my time and run through the night, and I had to invert the sleep schedule to make that happen, which is okay. I do think that Culdcept is best suited for a all through the night kind of situation because it
Good luck to
is,
your next journey.
like I said, at start a cozy run. It is very common for people to just like
Gas cloud.
tell me that they leave it on in the background while they're doing other things because it's a good atmosphere, I guess. He's gonna win this fight. Again, I can't play armor on a cloud. I also don't really care about protecting the blue territory because I don't have anything up here in blue, so it's fine. It uses up her piece of equipment.
Defense defeated the enemy.
Well, if you have questions, maybe I'll have answers. No promises.
Fly.
I I think that it's a fascinating game to speedrun because it's always different. So you could watch two separate attempts and there's just nothing similar between the two. It's really interesting how
For the next fort.
every run I'm going to get a different assortment of cards and have to figure out what to do with them, try to make the pieces work together. In the last 3 attempts that I've done of this, I've had horrible luck where just nothing has aligned, and that's been problematic. No, we have not seen those. I haven't even talked about those, but no, I have not. Old Willow Kelpie. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the Yeti, I guess. I just need to play anything. Here I'm using a creature as a support card with the Woodfolk. I talked about that earlier. It adds their stats together for the purposes of the invasion, and then it resets as soon as the battle is over.
The offense defeated the enemy.
And now I have that valuable territory that she invested her money in. I'm not sure we've seen much of that so far in the run, so you can see that's a thing you can do that can cause big swings in positioning in the game. So, like, I suddenly have valuable territory, and also the Woodfolk is green, so it's great for me. Theoretically, it should be relatively simple to keep it there and keep it secure in my favor. And in fact, if I had a 1, I could make her step on it and get a bunch of money from her right away, but
Make an offering
did not do that.
Aim for
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and swap this guy out because he's got anti-element on him, and I'm not happy with that. And I will go ahead and put the Storm Giant down, who's very strong defensively. She just lost half her money because River put a bomb on that square. The bomb is a pretty dumb card in that, you know, like, you can't predict who's going to step on what square unless you use movement to force them there. But he's not doing anything strategically. He'll just, like, drop a bomb and sometimes step on it himself and lose his own money. Yeah, like, it's crazy. Like, there are a lot of cards in the game. And that's why this is my favorite Culdcept. I think it does a great job of balancing the duration of the game with the variety, which is not necessarily the case of Culdcept Revolt. Culdcept Revolt is just really long, but sorry, I'm having decision-making problems. We'll level that up.
Aim for
The max copies of a card is 4, and in a speedrun, extremely unlikely that I'll get 4 copies of anything. That shows you, like, what the variety level is on the number of cards you can get. Generally speaking, the only things you'll get 4 of will be something that you started with. Like, I could end up with 4 goblins or leather armors or something like that. So usually it's not even just common cards that are kind of bunk anyway. Intentional deck building is at a highly competitive level of this game, which I'm not even claiming to be highly competitive because I'm playing against the AI and they are not as competitive as a human would be. If you go to a website called Culdcept Central, they have just a massive database of people who have come up with great ideas for combos and ways to build decks. And there are Culdcept tournaments that happen, I guess, in Japan. I think the last one is happening in a few months because the servers for Culdcept Revolt are shutting down, so if you want to get in on that, you've got a couple months to get over to Japan and make it happen.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
And when those servers shut down, then there is no means of playing multiplayer Culdcept, I guess. Which is a shame. It's like a really enjoyable game. This game is so old that the way it worked was you can save your deck data onto a memory card and put it into slot 2 of the PS2. I let my friend in high school borrow the game and play through it, And when he got done playing it, we met up for a weekend and played against each other with just the cards we had. And it was fun. Like, it's just genuinely enjoyable. I'm not even sure that, like, it is possible to get, well, yeah, I guess it is possible to get 4 Kelpies and 4 Old Willows in a speedrun, but the odds are real low. I will talk about what I'm talking about there in a second. I'll get back to it. So I'm kind of talking about a card that nobody here knows what I'm talking about right now, but I'll get back to it. At least the way that this speedrun is set up, I start it from a fresh file. I think it would be a completely different experience to see someone do a New Game Plus run where they start out with just whatever cards they want and get through the game as fast as possible. That'd be just like a different thing. I think it'd be equally as valid. It's just that there's not anybody... Nobody runs this game, so like there's not really any reason to set up a board for that right now. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up this Wall of Stone that's gotten diseased and get rid of that status effect. Cerberus is not a very good defensive card. He's only got 40 HP, and his card effect is only good for like offense. But he's a reasonable thing to put down in the meantime. Hey, give me that money.
Discard your card.
I'll go ahead and throw out the Wall of Stone. I could put it right back down where I put that Cerberus, but it's okay. Like, it's gonna be just fine to have that on that square. I'm not worried about it. This might be a good time to talk about stocks. There are stocks in this game, and I leveled that up higher than I should have. It's risky, and we'll see what happens. Should probably gonna use fog on it. No. All right.
You've got a reward. Good
Uh,
luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort.
yeah. Well, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? That's why I didn't set up a leaderboard for like a New Game Plus run. Is that like it would kind of create a situation where people have to
Aim for the next fort.
grind out, get the best cards, or just like get all the cards possible, and then do a speed run. And I think that's kind of lame. Like, I'm aware that like that is a thing that some games do, but I don't really like that as much as just like the variety of this kind of run is very enjoyable. So I think that would be, you know, less so. I would, but again, if a bunch of people wanted to do that, if like there was significant demand for it, I think when you're the moderator of a leaderboard, you have to be willing to go where the people want to go with it, and so I would accept. I just got stomped. I cannot win this fight. Yeah, I can't do anything about this.
You don't have enough.
That happened because one AI character played slow on me to make me step on the other AI character stuff. It wasn't like one of them made an intelligent decision. If she plays the 0 on me, then it's going to be really mean. Very mean.
Holy word 0.
But intelligent. Like, that's the thing you should do. I have to land on the square again and pay her again.
Aim for the next fort.
Make an offering to your
It's by no means going
Aim
to,
for the
you
next
know,
fort.
like, I think I can recover from it, but it's going to set me back for sure. Oh, well, I'll do this. I'll play the 1 on myself,
1.
so that I take 1 step forward and don't step on that. Otherwise, I would have just been very upset. So you could get away with this. 40... I don't think I would win, because I think he's got armor on hand. I kind of lost track of equipment because we've been talking for a while. She's got nothing.
Disease.
Using disease on a square that does not matter.
Make an offering to your god.
And see there, once again, the movement cards to be really powerful, and then I used it defensively instead of offensively. I was able to get out of a tough situation.
Magic bolt.
Okay, I might have been able to win the fight against this pixie. It doesn't matter. It's $90. It's not going to be a swing in any significant way. I just got that money back immediately, so no big deal. Stocks. There are stocks in this game, not GameStop stocks, unfortunately. Okay, well, we just got haunted. Haunt means that I do not have control over my character, so for the next 2 turns, it's just going to make decisions for me. I do have to sit here and press the button, though, to start my turn, so I can't just, like, get up and take a pee break. Like, that's, unfortunately, it could be actually useful in a speedrun since it allowed you to just automate the process, but no, I've got to sit here and still mash the button. But while I'm haunted, we'll talk about stocks.
You don't have enough magic power.
So, there's a stock system in this game. It's called Symbols.
Aim for the castle.
And for the most part, you won't see me do anything with it at all. But that square that's at the bottom of the map lets you buy stocks in
Aim for the castle.
any of the 4 elements. Ooh, get some money. Hopefully the AI makes a good decision here. Alright, well, I didn't have to.
You don't have enough magic
You can
power.
buy stocks in any element and any region. So it's split up into different regions. So there's a north and south section of the map.
Discard.
And I could... Oh, that's not what I wanted you to throw away, so thanks for that. That's my best armor. Just threw it right in the trash. Alright, next turn I'll be in control.
Discard.
Um, So you could buy 10 stocks of fire elements in the north part of the map. And what that means is you are saying that whatever the value is that stock is now, you buy it, and then if people increase the value of that property, then your value of stocks goes up. So if I were then to level up red squares after I bought
You've
red
got a
stock,
reward.
then my red stock is worth.
Good luck to your next journey.
But not just me, if anyone levels up red squares in that area, then it's worth more. So, that's one way you can kind of like get back into the game if you were doing really poorly with your creature placements. You could bank on what the AI is doing, I guess, and buy up stocks assuming they're going to level up that particular color. And, poison! It's really uncommon for her to use that poison jar. We still survived.
The battle was drawn.
So, there's a whole stock system. It's complicated. Ooh, Rivern, get wrecked. Oh, he's gonna bring in Cornfolk. Cornfolk is one of my favorite cards. I just love the artwork on it. It's a little corn man with money jammed down his pants pockets. His card effect is that if he gets destroyed, then the owner gets paid $200. So there's like it is a valid strat to use Cornfolk to just like get money, just like throw them away intentionally to get paid. There are creatures and spells and items that all interact with the stock system. I don't engage with any of that. I have one that's in my deck right now just because I drew it, which is Rock Sauce. So that's a whole thing that you could be dealing with where you are building a deck strategy around symbols and making use of that in an intelligent way. I bring this up anytime I'm doing this game for an event, and let's be real, this is the only event that I'm doing this game for.
Good luck to your next journey.
Because I would really love to see someone get into speedrunning this game who approaches it from the mentality of trying to make a deck that uses symbols. Because I do think that there is a valid strategy to be built there that could end up being like really fast if you're able to abuse the system. I'm gonna go ahead and just let him... My dwarf with 5 HP is just gonna go ahead and concede.
The offense defeated the enemy.
The only instance in a speedrun where I make use of the stocks
Make an offering to your
is Culdcept DS. There's a map that's pretty much all blue squares. It's like a water world. And that was just amazing chance, but also it's going to cost me time, so we have to watch her sell off her stocks and then release territory, where I already had the amount of money I needed to end the map, so we're going to watch this animation. And there's nothing we can do about it. And if either of these AI characters keep stepping on my stuff, we have to keep watching them release territory slowly. So yeah, there's a map that's all blue territory, basically. And on that specific map, I go in with all the blue creatures I have up to that point, so I'm only playing blue, and I intentionally buy up blue stocks so that as I'm leveling up those territories, my stock values are also going up. And that map tends to be very fast because of it. But you can see how that wouldn't work here because it's not, like, unified in any way. It's like all the colors are all over the place. But you could do something like that where you only play through the game with a single color, and anytime there's a map with stocks, you buy up that color knowing you're going to be invested in that color. It's just like a different way to play the game. And I agree. Like, I think that, you know, I would say I'm reasonably good at dealing with the unique combination of strategy and luck that this game throws at you. But I'm not gonna come out here saying that I'm perfect at this. In fact, in my last week of attempts, I've been failing at things regularly. I think that one of the coolest things about this game is that theoretically everybody would approach it differently and what they think each individual card is worth in terms of value in your book. So I need to protect this, but you know, we always have the side goal of embarrassing Rivern whenever possible. So that's that goal's been achieved. I think one of the possibly more disappointing aspects of the way that I am the person who's running this game and people who are encountering it are encountering me running it is I would be upset if people came away from watching me run this game thinking the way that I do things is the way to do things, rather than coming up with their own approach to playing the game.
Dream magic.
The reason I've been investing in Squares along the way, though, by the way, is because I knew he had Drain Magic and he was eventually going to take some of my money. So I didn't want to just be, like, carrying thousands of dollars of cash. I need to, like, throw it in Squares as I go along. But yes, in terms of the way this game functions, it's not popular enough and probably never will be popular enough for anyone to dig into the way that it's coded to have answers for, like, why does this happen the way it does, kind of a thing. A lot of it is a mystery, and I like that aspect of it. We are 2 minutes ahead of the record. We're going at a good pace. I got another Rock Sauce, which is not a card that I really want, but now I've got 2 of them. Alright, this map is harder. This is, I think, the most common reset point for me. I think it's really easy for things to go wrong here, and it's just kind of... You have to deal with it. Oh good, I got a copy of Haunt, which is worthless for me because I have no reason to haunt the AI. Maybe I'll take this. I don't know. I'm gonna look at what my yellows are. So I started with red-blue. No, I mean red-green. I'm actually pretty happy with the blues I have. Let's look at this What's other rock sauce? Get rid of Pan. Sorry, Pan. You've done your job. I'm gonna get rid of the Wyvern because you can't play armor on them, and I find that annoying. And I'm going to get rid of Disease. And enough water that I might use that water shield. 1 copy of Mana. I think this is the worst music in the game, by the way, so I'm sorry we have to sit through this, but that's the way it goes. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and do a reset on my starting hand because I drew 3 creatures and 2 of them had that land cost I talked about earlier where I can't play them until I have control of territory, so it's just like dead space in my hand until I get something better. Here I've got 1 creature that I can't play immediately, and that's much better. The current record does have an Old Willow at the start. Like, I get it on the first map. So, for what it's worth. Wow, backward. That means absolutely nothing in this context, but okay.
Next fort.
Slow.
The music in this game is by Kenji Ito, who's generally known for the Saga and some Mana games. I'm not going to use Fly.
Fly.
I'm moving backwards, so I'm going to move a long duration backwards. Yeah.
Aim for the next fort.
So now I'm going to move forward into that tower on the next turn. A lot of people come in, they say they like the music, and there's an interview where Kenji Ito said that he felt like this was his best achievement in video game soundtracks because it was his first job after leaving Squaresoft, and he just felt like it had the most personality. And I agree, like, I think it's a really strong soundtrack. I wish the songs were longer, basically. That's, like, the main point against it.
Mine.
If I step on that mine, I'm gonna be very upset with you, Riverin. Okay, I'm only kind of upset at him. I lost $80.
Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort.
Oh, okay. I will not invest in this. I do not have any money. Need to be very careful about how I spend my cash. I think it's sitting on 2 bucklers, and I got Chuck's, Tower, and Chain. Sure. So this is a situation where both of these characters have a lot of equipment. This is where it's like really important to pay attention to that. And your success on the map is often dictated by when they draw their equipment. So being able to step on their stuff when they don't have equipment to defend it is really important. So if you happen to have spells like Shatter or Rust, this is a good time to make use of them. But I don't. I have 2 copies of Shatter, but that's it. So I'm mostly hoping that we have a situation right now where he's got no creatures, so his hand limit fills up, and he's gonna have to throw away cards, and hopefully he throws away his good equipment just to clear out hand space.
Discard your card.
Every card is obtainable in the game, yeah.
Make an offering to your god.
I don't think that... I'm not sure if permission is rare. It's either uncommon or rare.
Discard your card.
Chain Hand Tower. So yeah, that's something I haven't talked about at all, which is that cards have rarities associated with them. And the distribution of cards... he would not be able to defend against this. I'd have to discard a card to play him. That's okay. I can discard my 6. Yeah, that's fine. Let's take this blue square that I don't even want. The distribution of cards you get... Oh, he's got the mask. Okay, well, he's going to use the mask. Oh, well. He literally drew that in the previous turn. Guess what? I spent $50 in a card to make him get rid of that mask. And, it's actually valid to, like, there's a strategic reason to do that. Like, keeping him low on armor is good because he's got lots of armor. Yeah, we'll get to that quite a ways for now, but there is certainly at least one example in the game of a place where I actually make a deck for a specific map.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward.
So yeah, you get a distribution of cards from your booster between maps. Regardless of whether you win or lose a map, you will get cards. So even if you know, spend half an hour playing a map and then you fail, you get some kind of a chance to do better the next time because it gives you better cards. So the game doesn't really ever like lock you in place, and I think that's good for like the overall difficulty of the game.
Discard your card.
I will go ahead and hold on to that because I don't have... Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna toss... Well... I'm gonna toss this guy because I don't think I have any green spaces right now. Yeah, okay.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your
Go
next
this way, take this square. Now I'll go ahead and toss the 1.
Ice storm.
Sort of. Yeah, that is also an example of one. The distribution of cards you get depends on what map you play. So different maps give you different types of cards as rewards in the booster packs. That's relevant in the case that if you are hoping to get specific cards to improve whatever you're trying to do with the game, you aren't going to get them on specific maps. So if you're grinding out just to draw cards, you want to be grinding from the right place. Put this down, maybe move it over later. You've heard me talk about the Old Willow and Kelpie that's come up in the chat. It's a strong card to use against the AI. Both of them are. And it's because of the effects of those cards. We don't really need to go into what that is right now because, you know, there's a chance we just won't ever see it in the game at all.
Shatter.
I'm gonna shatter Ribbon, 1 piece of armor. Should have waited and maybe he would have thrown out the other armor, but that's okay. I'd already committed to doing it, so I would have had to use it anyway.
Make an offering to your god.
He's got a buckler, so he can... so I can do 60 damage, which is what he has. And I have the money to do it. As far as I know, this is okay, and if it's not okay, I'm gonna look like a fool. We're doing a risky thing.
Giant. Shell creeper.
Okay, we're good. So, I'm gonna take his territory. I'm gonna have this thing leveled up already. It's got a good creature to have on the blue square, so this is a swing in my favor. And it just happens that Pickett did not have armor that he could use to stop that from happening. because the bucklers that he was holding on to only block damage from something that does 30 damage or less, and the giant does 40. So I just happened to have the right cards in that moment, and he didn't. So talking about the Old Willow and Kelpie, like it's great to theoretically plan on, you know, getting those in your speedrun to build a strategy around. However, the odds of them coming up are not great. I guess I will go ahead and throw out this fire shield. That's right. I, in fact, looked it up at one point to have that information, and the odds of either one of them showing up on the first map is 1.7%. Then 1.5% on the second map. Then the third map, you can get the Old Willow with a 3.2% chance. And that's the highest chance you'll ever see of that showing up. I'm gonna go ahead and just leave that alone. The highest chance you ever see a Kelpie is on the fifth map, a 3.6% chance. So, you know, that shows you what the odds are of seeing either of those two cards show up. You could, if you really want to, just like do a grind when you're speedrunning to just repeat the first map over and over again and just restart the run if you don't get that 1.7% chance. I generally don't think that it's worth it. I think that's kind of just not an enjoyable way to play the game. But, you know, you do what you gotta do. If you feel like that's the strategy to build around, then it is a thing you can do. Yeah, so, like, they only show up in... There's a chance of seeing either of them in the first 11 maps of the game, and then again in maps 14 and 15. And the odds range from 1.5% up to 3.6%, depending on which one, and it's because some maps will give you red creatures, some will give you blue creatures, some will only give you spells, that sort of thing. Well, I want to go this direction, but I don't really want to step on that, but I will probably go ahead and do it. The alternatives come over here. Is this... am I not allowed? Am I not allowed? Yeah, not allowed to go into the info to look at what round this is, and it matters because this thing's HP depends on... oh, here we go. Odd numbered rounds. So, this has high HP. I wasn't able to look up that information when I needed a turn. So his HP is 60, and you can play the mask on it to make it, you know, like 100 or something. So all I can do is I can move this creature into him, which costs me nothing because it's already on the board, and I'll do some damage to him. Maybe he'll play... oh, he doesn't have any money? Alright, well, I guess I take it. Oh, no, I don't. Well, he's gonna take poison damage. I think he's gonna take 9 poison damage. Either 9 or 12. 15! Oh, okay. We'll take that.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Well, the first Culdcept came out in 1997, so it definitely predates the GBA. I would not argue that it's the first, like, video game board game. Not even close. There were definitely versions of that on the NES. It's not super popular, so I don't really have an answer for, like, what games would have influenced other games. Okay, let's go level up this guy.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle.
But then you have to, like, sort of, you know... yeah, you have to consider, like, by the time... I could have an Old Willow or Kelpie show up at the end of the run, and at that point, like, I have already built some other deck around something, and...
Aim for the castle.
you have to consider if it's worth your time to tear down your deck to rebuild based on getting those late game or not. Usually, I would say it isn't, but, you know. Again, I'm not going to claim to be the end-all be-all of Culdcept knowledge in that regard. Wow, he didn't go for it.
Make an offering to your god.
I also think that you can have a totally successful run without them, so it's not even like, you know, we're talking about a thing where, you know, you shouldn't have to try to build strategy around a single card. It's just, like, kind of nice if they do show up, but don't be, like, mad if they don't. I've got basically no money. I'm gonna go ahead and convert that to green and call it good.
Discard your card.
What are we looking at here? Hammer and spear. So he's got low defensive capabilities.
Good luck to your next journey.
And River has chucks and chainmail.
Aim for the next fort.
And you might just use these chucks.
Werebore. Wall of ice.
Hammer, spear, and chain.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card.
This one, yeah. This one out. Well, I'm gonna step on a square on the way back, but I can't be wasting more time here. We can go ahead and count up the number of green squares he's got, which is just the one, or number of green creatures, isn't it? Yeah, green creatures. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so his HP is 100, and he can play a spear on it to make it 110. I'm gonna say that I cannot do 110 damage. So just give him that money. So that shows you that that is a very strong card to play defensively because it's adding up 5 HP for every green creature on the board. Not just your own, every green creature on the board. So of course he's going to invest in it, leveled up, and increase his HP.
Make an offering to your god.
He knows.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
On this map, I like to... Oh, hold on. Let's look at... I still don't have any weapons. I like to get squares down on these legs up at the top of the board because it... Yeah, sure. All the way. You have to touch those towers on the top corners, and you have to walk in and then back out. And that doesn't really matter. That was a silly use of that spell. It can be extremely punishing if someone steps on a square moving in, going towards the tower, and then steps on it again on their way back out.
Giant amoeba.
Yeah. And it's also like a matter of I will reduce my risk if I take control of the squares because that's, you know, I don't want the AI to take control of them. So that's where I like to invest my energies on this board. There will be circumstances like that where there are just certain maps where certain squares are clearly more valuable than others, and the AI will usually not understand that and kind of just invest in whatever they want rather than investing in things that are clearly better. But if there's like a situation where there are squares that are junctures where you have to stop and turn left or right, clearly the ones where you have to stop are the ones that are more valuable than like these ones here where you could go either left or right on that section underneath the castle.
Mana.
That being said, I can, again, put all my money into these squares in the top legs, and then no one ever steps on them.
Make an offering to your
Pinkett currently has no money, so that can come into play in that he might not be able to afford to play the pieces of equipment he has in his hand.
Aim for the next fort.
So he's gonna give me money because he can't do anything about
You
that.
don't have enough magic power.
And
Card your card.
as long as I'm gonna evaluate what's in my hand. I can't play armor on. Oh, he's gonna land on a B if I do that. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, I need to evaluate the situation before I make a decision here.
Discard your card.
That's a maybe. No, let's go ahead and toss that. Okay, so the B has 56. He's got an axe that can do 40, but I've got chainmail that can add 30. I think it's going to be okay to go ahead and push Pickett onto that B. It's dangerous because he's got his best weapon right now, but I'm going to believe. Make sure that you hold on to enough money to be able to play your equipment so you don't have to level up things at random. That's a good way to look like a fool. That would have been his best offensive card to play on the B because it's like the inverse of the Mudman where it gains 5 attack power for every green creature on the board. But he threw it out. So, you know, it works in my favor. I honestly I haven't played Monopoly in
Drain magic.
20 years. I have not played Monopoly in a long time.
Aim for the next fort.
I don't think that it necessarily translates. Okay, this creature can turn into either a rat or a T-Rex, so he's got a 50% chance of being strong enough to defeat me. If I slap I'm gonna slap the that down because I can use it as armor. Okay. If I hadn't played anything, he would have won. But because I played a creature as a support card, he kept it safe.
The battle was drawn.
Music changed to a much more tolerable track. That Euro game Monopoly we played was called Market of Alturian, which was, yeah, basically Monopoly, but German.
Giant amoeba. Suiko.
So he can do 70 damage, so I gotta slap some armor on this boy. There we go, keep him safe. Once again, shows that it's important to be able to remember what he has in his hand and know what to play accordingly. And the Suiko's gonna get vitality. He's gonna get stronger as a result of this.
The defense was too strong. You've exhausted your magic power.
So if you have no money and no territories to release, you get sent back to the start. So the game never just like outright kicks you out of the game like Monopoly. So you do have the ability to get back into the game, but you are a massive disadvantage because of all the stuff that's already on the board. Not looking good for Pickett. Okay.
Make an offering
Oh,
to
that was a
your
dead
god.
turn.
Aim
He can still cause problems for me though. Like he could, you know, land on my Woodfolk and use his hammer that does critical damage to green and like cause problems. Even if he's not going to win, he could make my time harder.
Shatter.
I'm gonna go ahead and shatter Rivern's tower shield, which it blocks half damage. Go either direction. I'm gonna go past this thing that he's leveled up so that I don't accidentally step on it later. I could fight this. He can make it 70, and I can do... we're gonna show off what Cerberus does. Cerberus attacks twice. So we're gonna slap a sword on Cerberus, and he's gonna do 100 damage. Yes, it negates any towers you've touched, so you have to start over. So there you go. Cerberus is a very strong offensive card when played in combination with any weapon. Like, a sword is not even that strong of a weapon. Longathon?
Slow.
Aim for the castle.
Remember, I don't especially care about these squares down here at the bottom. I'm more concerned about getting back up to the top of the map and investing there. So I do kind of want to save my resources for that part of the map. But it's a reasonable choice to choose to invest a little bit as you go. Nope. So I'd have a 50% chance of winning this fight, but for $16. I mean, I get chain value out of it. I could do a tree plus rock sauce for 80, which is enough. Yeah, let's do that.
Woodfolk. Amber mosquito.
Yeah, the battle animations are probably the weak point of any Culdcept game. They look really dated in the Sega Saturn one. So remember, that could have turned into a T-Rex just as easily as turned into a rat. So I had to prepare for both circumstances. The rat attacks first, so it's not necessarily like I would absolutely win one way or the other. He could have slapped a weapon on it, assuming he would attack first as a rat, and defeated me that way. So I had to have a high HP and attack power to be successful there.
Magic bolt.
That's fair. That bee has low health. It deserves that. And because I lost that bee, we reset back to the first music because we dropped below the halfway point.
Good luck to your next journey.
We're gonna go ahead and exchange creature and drop this Powder Eater.
Discard your card.
Carbuncle.
Time to do a check on their equipment again. We got Axe, Hammer, Spear. Axe Spear. Yeah, that one is a little disconcerting for sure.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Rivern does have a copy of Sleep. I'm pretty sure he's not programmed to know how to use it, though.
Aim for the
So
next
it doesn't
point.
matter. Drop this Hurricane, and we have reclaimed our territory.
Aim for the next
And actually end up with a thing that's better defensively than the bee anyway. Once again, he's going to use Dream Terrain and immediately touch the castle and lose Dream Terrain. The AI will continue to do these sorts of things.
You don't have enough magic power.
It paid off, though, because you get some money back, I think. I think you got some of that money back. I think that's how Dream Terrain works.
Aim for the next fort.
Yeah, we're going to level up Suiko.
Discard your card.
This is a strong map 6. Like I said, it's really easy to fail here. Just they can team up on you and destroy you. If they both have equipment and they both land on your stuff, there's nothing you can really do about it. There's also a lot of situations where they will tear you up in a land. Tear you up with spells, which we haven't seen a lot of so far in this run. But they can use like Magic Bolt plus. One of them has a spell that does 20 damage to all blue creatures. One of them has a spell that does 20 damage to all red creatures. So they could just, you know, if they happen to choose to use those at the same time, just like damage everything on the map, and then, you know, you're in a point of weakness where it's easy to invade your territory.
Make an offering to your god.
Things can go wrong, that's what I'm saying.
Discard your card.
Not really super relevant which direction I go.
Make an offering to your god.
Pickett needs to go up in that left corner, but he keeps making a
offering
detour because he doesn't want to step on my stuff. And if the AI keeps doing that, then they're just going to get kind of locked and not be able to make progress.
Aim for the castle.
Honestly, that's
Fire giant.
a totally acceptable way for him to use an expensive and powerful creature on a thing that I don't, you know, I guess I can defend it. Now I don't have my armor, though. I was gonna have to throw something out at the start of my next turn anyway.
The battle was drawn. Discard your card.
Okay, he's going in. He's gonna take out this dwarf that Riverin just weakened.
Giant.
He saw how, he saw the mistakes, and he knows how to correct for them. He doesn't have to do anything, like, yeah, that's fine. Who would win in a fight, an amoeba with a hammer or a dwarf? Well, now you know.
The offense defeated the enemy.
So that does matter in the sense that now my Suiko is worth $500 less, like, it's a big deal. But,
You got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I wasn't able to get another blue creature to swap out for that dwarf, so it's okay. Like, there are worse things that could happen to me.
Discard your card.
Now I've got nothing but creatures.
Aim for the castle.
Slap one down. Axe, spear, chain, and give me your money.
You don't have enough magic power.
Oh, exhausted again,
Magic
Pickett.
power.
So sorry.
Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Like that was a poor choice, but that's alright.
Make an offering to your god.
You've got 80. I can do 80 damage. No, I can do 70 damage. 60% chance. Yeah, that's not worth it. There's a 60% chance I could take that square from him. Axe, chain, spear.
Make an offering offering to your god. Discard your card.
Magic bolt.
You need to shoot the powder eater. Yeah. Now, when I put that powder eater down, I think I knew I'd seen him use one magic bolt. I think maybe I thought he'd already used a second one. I was aware that that's a thing that can happen, and I thought I just adjusted for it, but that's okay.
You've got a reward.
So it means I have to do another one.
Good luck to your next
Come
journey.
here and take this territory that he vacated for some reason, but it's already leveled up for me. Exchange spear again.
Make an offering to your god.
Yeah, I'm not willing to risk. Everybody gets $100. I'm not willing to risk giving him $700 on the maybe I will get that territory with that just slightly better than a coin flip. Level this up. Should be just about there. I would be there if my powder hadn't been destroyed, so I just gotta hope that I roll fortunately to get that territory back, or if not, then I just have to do another lap. Bro!
Fire giant. Succubus.
So if I hadn't leveled this up once, he would have been able to defeat this, but that was like sort of the reason why I went ahead and did it earlier.
The battle was drawn.
Even throwing just like a little bit of money investments into small squares like that can help keep them protected. And it can make a big difference. So there we go. We're gonna land on this yellow square. Slap this down. I might have enough now that I can just touch the castle and not have to do the full lap. You're gonna backward me? Nope.
Discard your card.
So there's that spell that does 20 damage to all blue things on the board. I don't think it would have had any impact on me. You can do 50 damage, which is not enough to take out my wall of ice. But I do have to be conscious of how it would lower my HP, so he then could combo it with that spell that does 20 damage. If he would have played his Fire Giant, it would have done critical damage, which would have been enough for that to be a problem, but he didn't. He played the other card, so...
You are the winner of this
whatever.
war.
We are doing good. 5 minutes ahead of the record pace.
The true winner is determined.
And one of the most problematic maps is now behind us. Okay. Got some good cards there. This map's going to introduce a mechanic that I genuinely can't stand, and we're just going to have to deal with it. Fate is an interesting card. Mad Clown is a great card. Look at all this stuff. Yeah. Alright. It's looking better every day. Alright. What do we need to dump? Chicken can go. Copy of 6. Got 4 more to dump. Mana can go. This is where you start to run up against that wall of, like, what is worth keeping, and it's hard to make those sorts of decisions on the fly. Sort of thin everything down, I guess. Because I like most of this stuff. Woodfolk. Yeah. So I'm doing good on, I think, creature balance, generally. I could use a bit better on the ones that I didn't start with, blue-yellow, but overall, not bad. Blue and green. Alright, so let's go this way. Play this so that we have the ability to play those other two blue creatures in our hand, because you need to have at least one blue square in order to play them. They have a land cost. So, the Mad Clown that I just added gives me a plus 10 HP bonus to everything on the board, which is really good for support. As long as... There you go, we can even swap this out with this, that's fine. As long as someone doesn't shoot it, because it's only got 20 HP itself. I believe Leo still has a copy of Magic Bolt in his deck. I don't know if he does or not. So we'll probably get it on the board, and then it might get immediately wiped out, and I'll feel bad, but, you know, that's Culdcept, baby. Yeah, that's a global effect, and global effects are really frustrating in this game because the user interface is not good about telling you what people have the capacity of doing. It doesn't, you know, there are creatures that'll be like, yellow creatures do minus 10 attack damage now, and you have to remember that. It doesn't just, like, remind you that, and it'll actually even lie to you about telling you that you can win certain battles and then have that effect happen afterward. I'm not sure what happened to Alda down there. I think he had a turn skipped.
Dream Terrain.
Okay, yeah, so this map introduces warps,
Blackout.
which suck. There's no good instance of warps in this game. They send you off to this other section of the board, and it's easy to get stuck over there, and you can't make a complete lap if you are stuck over there, and you just lose time. Now, it's great when the AI gets stuck over there, but you can't rely on that happening. So, you know. In an ideal situation, I don't ever get warped. And the AI constantly gets warped, and they lose turns just getting pulled over that direction. It also introduces multicolored territories.
Discard your card.
I believe I can't play... Oh, I can. I can play all this stuff. So... I'll throw this out. Even though I can use that on both of the creatures I've played up to this point. Yeah, that's fine. Multicolored territories give you the stat bonus as if you match the color, but they don't chain with other territories. So you can pay money to convert them to a color, but they are kind of just like their own isolated thing in the meantime. The previous map introduced neutral territories, which is pretty straightforward in terms of how it functions, that they don't give any bonuses, but the flip side is that they are cheap to convert to whatever color you want.
Aim for the next fort.
I'm gonna go ahead and shatter Leo's crossbow because it is a versatile card. It's a 30-20. I don't want to deal with that at all, so just dump it.
Aim for the castle.
got a reward.
Squeeze through that lap with $4 on hand. Do not go the other direction and get warped, please. Red and blue. Well, this card is junk on this space, so we'll just go ahead and pick it up, swap that thing down. I couldn't play that salamander when I was first there because it needed me to have something on red, but once I had something on red, I was able to play it. So now it's a thing that is probably going to get destroyed immediately because you saw the land there. He can do up to 80 damage, and I could defend up to 80. So, yeah, sure enough, I just spent the money to swap that thing out, and he just immediately destroyed it. And that's Culdcept, baby. That's okay. He's now got one fewer trident, which is a strong piece of equipment. That's a 40-10. But I would have preferred he used it on Leo and not me. Leo, by the way, is getting warped again. We'll see if he gets stuck over there this time. Sure. He's got a Glaive, which is a 20/20, and a Grail. The Grail prevents him from taking any damage, but he has to pay for the amount of damage he would have taken. But it does mean that I want to avoid picking a fight with him until he uses up that Grail, or force him to get rid of it in some other way.
Squeeze.
Glaive, Grail, Fire Sword, Sword. Hey, warp right back out. I'm gonna go ahead and use this 6 to make sure I don't step on the warp.
Barrier.
So the spell that I've got in my hand is Rust, which can destroy all of the item cards in someone's hand. So if I see either one of them hoard up a bunch of items, I'll just slap a Rust on them and make them get rid of them. It's a good card for this map because they both have lots of equipment. That's fine.
Aim for the castle.
No. Fate, who's the character that's sitting in the blue square there, has the ability to get warped, Leo. Has the ability to draw a card for, I think, $40. So that's a way to sort of, if you have nothing else going on when you're walking past that square, you can pay this guy a bunch of money. He would do 60 damage to me, and I would lose with either of these things. So I guess I'm just gonna give him money. Good job, Leo. You showed me who's the boss. Now I could have like kept going around the other way, the long way, but I find that usually you're better off just like getting to the castle as fast as possible and getting more income, even if it gives them like a short-term burst in income. Like you really don't, you're at a pretty big disadvantage if you let that get away from you. All right, so we got the Mad Clown down. So everything on the board for me is getting plus 10 HP until someone shoots it, which probably will happen.
Discard your card.
Fire Sword Gremlin.
Haste.
He's using haste on me because there's a 1 in 3 chance that I will step on the warp. So the AI knows that getting warped sucks, which is interesting that they're programmed that way. Joke's on him, he just made me faster. I already forgot what's in all. He's got the Grail, so I don't want to attack him. We will go ahead and level up Fate.
Discard your card.
Glaive Grail Robe. So if either one of them gets to 4 items in their hand, I'll go ahead and rust them.
Blackout.
Rude. Blackout means that if they land on my space, they don't have to pay me a
You've
toll.
got a reward.
So that'll happen for the next 2 turns.
Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, we got out of it. Alda had played a spell on him that protected him from getting any status effects happening to him, so Leo had no other target but me. He didn't choose to black me out. He didn't choose to use blackout on me just because of me being an elite or anything. He just like we're back to that logic of map 4 where they will pick a target at random. That's not good.
Discard your card.
Roxas, you can go. It's fine. Go ahead and pick up this Wall of Stone that got poisoned and swap it out so that it's not poisoned anymore.
Discard
The
your
territory effect of the Cobra that he's standing on right now is to poison things, which is
card. You've got a
pretty
reward.
cool because you can do it for free.
Good luck to your next journey. Aim
So if
for
you've
the
got
next-
nothing better to do with your turn, and you walk past that snake, you can just shoot poison all over the place and really weaken people's defenses. Is he gonna haste me again? He sure is. 1 in 3 chance.
Discard your
So I can play
card.
that 1 on myself to get rid of haste, but I am not going to. I'm actually gonna throw away the 1. So,
Aim for the
well,
castle.
didn't get sucked in again.
Discard your
Because I'm holding on to Rust, it's actually taking up space in my hand, and that's a little annoying. That does happen sometimes where you try to hold on to something to play it strategically, but then just like the opportunity doesn't come up and you would have been better off to get rid of it early on. Glaive Robe.
aim for the next fort.
Okay, so I definitely don't step on that because I'm still hasted.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Yeah. It's fine. They're both walking towards that square, so generally speaking, if, like, you have a choice of what to level up, aim for the thing that both the AI characters are walking towards. He can win this fight. I don't think I'm going to do anything to try to protect it. I'm not sure if I even can. Yeah, I could. But he could have played the Gremlin Amulet. I wouldn't have been able to predict if he would have played a sword or the Gremlin Amulet. So that's okay. He's going to do the exact amount he needs to take it out. I don't really have a strong interest in yellow squares right now anyway, because I don't have anything to level up on yellow. And it gets his strong yellow card out of his hand. And I've just got a bunch of armor now. And, well, same thing applies. I don't really want yellow that badly.
Discard your card.
I guess actually I should throw out 1 piece of armor.
Aim for the next fort.
Sorry. Was assessing things.
Discard your card.
I think it could have made Leo used his Gremlin amulet, which might have been okay, but I'm fine with just not doing anything with that turn. Oh, well, he drew another Gremlin amulet anyway.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Oh, well, I got warped.
Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card.
So now I could easily be stuck over on this island for an infinite amount of turns. It seems like it should be easy to get out because, like, every other square is a warp tile to warp back. But once I start moving in a direction, then I am committed to that direction and I can't change orientation. So then it's just a random chance of whether or not I roll the right thing to get out.
Discard your card.
So we're gonna go this way to get out.
Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card.
Both of them keep getting up to 3 pieces of equipment and then throwing them away, so I've not really been able to make use of Rust. I think I will probably go ahead and... Oh, there goes that magic bolt. There you go. We never got to see the Mad Clown do anything useful, because he drew Magic Bolt and just shot it.
You've got a reward.
Luckily, I didn't level up that
Good luck
square,
to
so it
your
doesn't really
next
matter.
journey.
But it is frustrating I didn't get that, get to use that health bonus at any point.
Discard your card.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and rust him. I was kind of holding off on it because he didn't have any creatures in his hand, but you know what? He picked a fight with the wrong clown. So, all of his items are gonna get destroyed, which is his whole hand. A bunch of things are gonna take damage.
Discard your card.
So now would be a good opportunity to pick a fight with him if I can, while I know he's got no equipment.
Aim for the castle.
Will I even have the option to take the opportunity? Who knows?
Aim for the castle.
This is all those things, so I do not have that same opportunity. I'm gonna say, I could do a lot of damage with Cerberus.
Cerberus, wizard.
Should be exactly enough.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Nice. That's helpful for both of us.
You don't have enough magic power.
I'm gonna go ahead and shatter his glaive, because that's giving him 20/20. That means his defensive capabilities are pretty weak now because he's just got the trident. I did not check ahead of time before I plowed into this thing. Can I do 40/68? So I could do... I could not... Well, it's gonna get poisoned. If I... hold on. So if I slap the glaive on it, I'm gonna absorb the attack. I'm gonna be doing 60. I think so. I think we're okay as long as I throw out the armor and not the glaive.
Succubus. Harp.
So I had to be able to survive the first attack of the harpy, and then the poison damage is what's going to take it out. By 4. That's a big deal. Like, that's a big swing. I've got a creature on that square that's leveled up that I want on that square. Good move. But I also have no equipment now. So I'm in a position of weakness moving forward. For a second I thought he was going to step on that with his knight and just immediately take it back from me.
Aim for the next fort.
Alright, let's level up. Harpy? Not all the way. Keep some cash on hand.
You don't have enough magic power.
Squeeze.
Wow. Yeah, squeeze your strongest card. Good move, AI. I'm getting warped. That's what I get for mocking the AI. Take my $128. I don't even want to invest in those things I walk past. That's fine.
Discard your card.
Oh,
Jump into
welcome to the warp zone.
unknown realm. You don't have enough magic power.
Glaive Trident Slay. I could have played the 1 on myself to make sure that I ended it, but I didn't, so we're gonna have to live with those consequences.
Discard your card.
Now, because none of these territories over on this island chain together unless, you know, you spend the time to convert them,
Unknown realm.
that's why it's not great to be playing creatures over here.
Aim for the castle.
I mostly dropped the Wall of Flame because there aren't many places I could put it otherwise. It's, you know, it's a defensive card, so it can't be played as an attacker.
Aim for the castle.
So I might as well just drop it somewhere. Hey, we got out. It actually saved me time. If you're able to touch both the towers and get out of there, then it's shorter because it's a smaller area than, you know, doing the long route over on this side of the island. Glaive, Trident, Sling. Hey, music change. Okay.
Holy Word 1.
Discard your card.
Oh, he's got a giant. He can win this fight. Oh, okay. Can't play the giant.
You don't have enough magic power.
Magic Bolt.
Oh, and then he takes it back. What a power move!
Good luck to your next journey.
I had no control over that. I never landed on a tower to be able to swap that creature out. I just had nothing I could have done. Can't even be mad. It was his territory to begin with.
got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Well, that's why I said it's easy to like sit here and be like, yeah, the AI is just bad to start out. Like, sure, but sometimes they will do epic power moves like that.
Aim for the next fort.
Alright, probably Suiko or this. Like, there's a mild chance he'll roll a 1 and step on that.
Discard your
A
card.
1 in 8 chance.
Dream Train.
Perfect time to use Dream Train. Gotta respect it. Use it when you're standing on the castle so that it'll be in effect for the longest amount of time.
Aim for the next fort. Aim for the next fort.
Fly.
I think I've used both my 1s.
Lizard Man.
I don't know that I would even have the ability to make him force him to step on it, even if I have to draw at the start of my next turn. Okay, Leo once again has no equipment. Important to keep track of that.
The defense
Wah,
was
wah,
too
wah,
strong.
wah, 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 wah. He has a 60% chance of causing instant death to my tree, so I'm almost certainly not going to defend this. I don't know. I'll slap this down on it, just it means that it gives me a 40% chance of, you know... Nope! That was me looking at the wrong stats. I was looking at his HP, not his attack power, so that may look real silly, but it's fine. It didn't cost me much.
Aim for the castle.
Let's go rock sauce!
You don't have enough magic.
More importantly, he could have played the samurai there to have a 60% chance of defeating that thing that he just stepped on, but he didn't. He used it to take a square that wasn't that valuable. And that is constantly the thing that happens in Culdcept, is you're like, well, I'm going to make this decision now, and then you find out a turn later that it was absolutely the wrong thing to do. It was the right decision in the moment, then it turns out it was very wrong. Let's go!
Lizard Man.
I'm not sure he can win this. He doesn't have any equipment to play on it. Yeah, so he just can't win. He's just throwing this card away. And my Suiko is going to get stronger. And Leo looks bad.
The defense was too strong. You don't have enough magic power.
Okay, that's great. Reducing the amount that his yellow squares are worth is the best thing that could happen for me because it's real problematic at the moment. I can't play any weapons. I could invade, then I'd be losing my value on that square, so I think I'm just going to give him this money.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
The AI will always choose to step on, if they like have to choose left, right, they'll choose to step on the square that's going to cost them the least amount of money. So even if he maybe could have won a fight against me going my direction, he's going to go towards Leo's thing that costs less.
The defense defeated the enemy. Aim for the castle.
Here he's gonna move creature.
Amazon. Heartbeat.
If he doesn't play any item, which I don't think he will, yeah. So he's just going to do this to steal money from me. If I play this, I believe it's going to stop him from doing that. It's going to drain his attack power. Yeah. So the only reason the AI decided to do that, to invade me, was he was going to steal money, which is the Amazon's card text, is that it takes 2 times the amount of damage it does in gold from the defender.
Holy Word 3.
Interesting.
Aim for the next fort.
I might have enough to end it when I touch the castle. We'll see. Hopefully, because I would like to not have to do another lap. No, now I definitely will.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Hey, leave us alone.
Amazon. Cerberus.
So I'm gonna slap down some armor to protect it. But he still will steal the money from me. $120! Dude, it's actually 3 times the amount of damage you do. But at what
The
cost?
defense was too strong.
Cost of the Amazon's dignity.
You've got a reward. Good luck.
Oh no, he's
Journey.
gonna do another lap. It's 9,000 on this board. Alright.
Gigan Theory. Might.
I can still step on their highly valued stuff. I will make
The offense.
decisions as I go which direction to go based on what I roll. I'll get warped.
Jump into the unknown realm.
He cannot win this fight. If you play an item against a gremlin, it will destroy it, so I don't want to do anything anyway. But he doesn't have any weapons, so he's going to do 20.
The defense was too strong.
So, in terms of things that are leveled up, the dangerous things are on that side. Let's move this way. Oh! I never get this one. Hold on. This is going to be, like, actual... don't have to pay toll fees. No. 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 Wow. Black prison. 5 damage to all creatures. Wow. I guess that's the most beneficial thing for me right now. Alright.
Discard your card.
The choose which one you get doesn't happen very often.
Jump into the unknown realm. Aim for the next fort.
Meanwhile, he got slapped with the everything you have costs more money. Okay, so I'm gonna level up something in the blue as I walk past
Aim for the
Suiko
next
here.
fort.
And I should be able to just turn left and touch the
Discard your
castle.
card.
As long as Leo doesn't draw a magic bolt and shoot the Suiko. which you could do. You might choose to put a preference on this Mad Clown that got plagued, so it's higher, like, health. So it'd be, like, doing more damage, because my Suiko has 16 health to the Clown's 20. But he might also choose mine because it's on a higher valued toll. It's hard to say. I don't... Sometimes it seems like the AI just, like, makes decisions that you try to predict what they're going to do and they do the opposite, so I don't know. But didn't matter, we got through it.
The true winner is determined.
14 minutes ahead of the record right now. Doing good. Oh, there's Old Willow. Well, we're gonna go ahead and retool and try to make this a fast run. We'll see. I'm glad that we spent like 20 minutes talking about this earlier, because now we get to actually put it into effect. So Old Willow has an effect called Quicksand on it, which... maybe I'll want this. Is going to force people to stop on that square. So what I want, and I'm just gonna like evaluate my items and spells real quick to see if I can support it with anything. Yeah, so I don't have a lot of armor, which is unfortunate. Spells that I could use in favor of that. Well, this can go. Done with the 6. Not really. So it's gonna be an uphill climb still. Ruin is maybe, yeah, because like I use it to destroy offensive spells. Wind of Hope is a maybe just to be able to draw cards faster. All right. So, what we want to do is toss this blue shield. We want to toss Powder Eater. I'll go ahead and get rid of a Roxas and a Woodfolk. So, I want things that support the color red, because one of the things that's going on with the Old Willow is I need to have 2 red squares before I can even get it in play. So the first strat that we care about here is starting with red creatures, which we did, and then second we want to land on red squares, which we did. So I need to land on a second one, and then I need to start leveling those up, and ideally draw the Old Willow and swap it in on a square that's already been leveled up. Why? Because when someone lands on, is walking past the Old Willow and the Quicksand effect takes place, they will be forced to stop there. If I haven't already leveled up its defensive powers, then they could easily just destroy it very early on. So we want to negate that likelihood by leveling things up so that the territory already has that defensive bonus of 30 to 50, and then putting the tree down. And then just watching them plow into the tree over and over again and just keep paying the toll. The supplemental thing I'm going to be doing is trying to clear out any equipment I can that's offensive so they can't destroy it. If I draw more defensive things in the future between maps, I'm going to add it into my deck because I don't have a lot of defense. So yeah, that's what's going on. We've got like a structured deck plan moving forward, which doesn't always happen. And maybe I'll be able to show off something neat, maybe not.
The offense defeated the enemy.
This is a team battle. We didn't even talk about that.
Aim for the next
We are paired up with Selena, who we fought on the second map, and she is still not great, but she's on our side now. And what she's gonna do is constantly be in our way The team battles are not good in this game. The only, like, we're able to step on our allies' squares and not have to, like, battle them or pay a toll fee. And our squares chain together. But otherwise, we don't, like, interact with each other. So, you can't, you know, if their stuff is in the way, you can't do anything about it. It's just, you keep bumping into it. And they fixed this problem in later games in the series, but here it's just kind of, like... It feels like the team battle thing did not get well thought out, and they had an idea for it, but didn't playtest it enough.
Make an offering to your god.
I think this is one of the worst maps in the game from a structural standpoint. It's very small, especially as a team battle. There's just not enough room for our things. So we're just gonna, like, run into each other a lot.
Make an offering to your god.
It's also got the warps, which I already told you the warps are annoying. This one is so much worse than the other map because if you get sent to the middle, there's only one square to get back. And you can be stuck there for forever. You could just never manage to land on that one square. And it's terrible when that happens. It can also happen that the AI gets stuck there, though, and it's funny. We've got the 2 red squares we needed, so now all we gotta do is wait for the old willow to come up, and it could be on the bottom of my deck, who knows.
Discard your card.
In the meantime,
Aim for
things
the
are looking good.
castle. Aim for the castle. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle. Make an
This map is
offering
also
to
bad
your
because it's
god.
got these 2 symbol house things where nothing happens if you step on those territories, so there's just dead space. It's
Make an
just a
offering
clunky
to your
mess.
god. You've got a reward.
It's weird because there are, like,
To your next
a
journey.
bunch of maps in the game that are accessible if you want to play multiplayer locally with someone that don't show up in the story at all. So many of them are superior to this map, and it's like, why did you choose to use this one? But perhaps it's not our place to question why the developers did what they did.
Defeat the enemy.
We just have to accept it and do our best.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, he's not gonna win this fight. He's gonna turn into a
Flame.
pillar of flame at me. So our firewalls breathe fire at each other.
The battle was drawn. Discard your card.
I cannot play... Well, I can play that. I can play that. I can't play this one, so it's gonna get thrown out. I guess so. Let's go ahead and Wind of Hope, and we're just trying to burn through cards faster, so I'm just gonna draw and have them thrown out immediately, probably.
Discard your card.
That would go.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Yeah, like, there are certainly, it's not really worth it. Yeah, check it out. I'll go ahead and pick up this bee and put down the Mad Clown and hope that it survives, because it's a great support card for the Old Willow, giving it plus 10 HP.
Aim for the castle.
Zagel doesn't have any spells. I don't know if Riverin has Magic Blast here. That's one of those things that's just, like, impossible to track. Their decks are static, so, like, what they have on every map is always the same, but it's just too much information for my brain to handle. Trying to remember when they can do certain things. usually Riverin has Magic Blast in his repertoire.
Aim for the next fort.
Okay, so this thing's stats are going to be equal to the number of cards in my hand. So right now it's a 50-50, and it would win. And even if I used an item, it would be a 40-40. So I would be able to use an item to bring my stats up. So I could have played the Morning Star to raise up my HP to 70. So then I could have won that battle, but I don't especially care about green, so that's fine. Go ahead and not quite. I was gonna shatter, but we will wait. So now I can't play this card, so I'm throwing it out.
Make an offering to your god.
Well, once again, the Mad Clown gets wiped out immediately because I cannot defend it. He's going to do 75 damage to this thing, showing off how easy it is to destroy this stupid thing, and that's the balance for it being so powerful to give plus 10 HP to everything on the board. One of the better things to do on this map would be to like stick it in the little nooks on the end, so that everyone's not constantly walking all over it. But even then, it's not protected. Like, they can still turn and go into those squares.
Doppelganger. Pyro Drake.
Pyro Drake is a really good card. If I ever draw it, anytime I draw it, it's going into my book immediately. It gets a plus 20/20 boost if you don't play an item on it. It's already got high stats. I'm gonna hold on to those shatters to hope to use them in support of Old Willow later. So if I see any weapons come up, I can break them.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Don't move, creature. What are you doing?
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god.
One interesting aspect of what's happening here is he keeps playing Doppelganger, which is making him discard a card every time he plays it. That's its card cost is 10 plus a card. So he's really low on hand size just because he keeps choosing to play this card over and over again.
The battle was drawn.
So he would have 40 by 40.
Harpy. Ugina.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Will she play this on something we care about? Alright.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
Annoyingly, they are drawing Upsal armor right now, so I can't shatter anything I care about shattering. I could shatter that spell he just drew, which does 20 damage to all green creatures. But I don't think that that even matters right now.
Make an offering to your god.
Let's continue our policy of making Reverend look bad by beating up all his stuff. Sending him eviction notice after eviction notice. He's gonna get paid though. So, like, ultimately, he got money from playing that cornfolk.
The offense defeated the enemy. Make an offering to your god. Discard your
As
card.
the first weapon we've seen. You got much stronger weapons. Ooh, we got warts.
Unknown
Well,
realm.
we'll see if he gets stuck in there forever, because if he does, it'll be fantastic.
Fly.
Aim for the castle. Make an offering to your god.
And it is possible. I think I've seen it one time where both of the AI characters have been stuck in the middle, and it was really funny. Wow.
Into the unknown realm.
Well, here I am talking up how terrible that island is, and he just immediately got right back out of it.
Make an offering to your god.
I'm gonna go ahead and shatter his boomerang. The boomerang is a weapon that you can use over and over again.
You've got a
It's not super
reward.
powerful, but, you know,
Good luck to your
having
next
a
journey.
perpetual stat boost is a problem. Can't do any... so we're gonna go ahead and level it up.
Aim for the castle. Make an
So now even if
offering to
one
your
of
god.
my red creatures gets destroyed, I've got both of my red tiles leveled up, ready to go. Waiting to draw the one card I want.
Discard your card.
Not symbols. I guess there are stocks on this map. I have no idea if... I saw her buy some stocks, but I don't know if she bought red.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
In Culdcept Revolt, you can interact with your partner's stuff, so you could like swap out creatures or level up tiles, and it's so much better.
Aim for the castle.
Okay.
Fire giant.
Assume that you're gonna win this fight. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume you're gonna win. That's fine.
The offense defeated the enemy. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort. You don't have enough magic power.
So we have one of these green territories. So that one.
Fly.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
I'm gonna draw creatures. It's not the creature we're looking for. Oh. Alright.
Discard your card.
And if I can get Fate on the board, which I have it
Make
in my
an
hand,
offering to your god.
then that means I could be using its territory ability as I run around in circles to try to draw cards faster to get the one I actually want.
sage.
Look at this epic battle between a dog and an old man.
The defense was too strong.
Chain in hand.
Discard your card.
Do I still have any blue squares? No. I do not.
Aim for the castle. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
I could have played the 1 on Zagal to make him land on that fire and lose, but I wasn't super confident in it at the time. I feel more confident in it now. I shouldn't have exactly. I had kind of lost track of what was in his hand.
Giant amoeba, woodfolk.
There you go. The hand! So, yeah, you're just gonna lose that fight. Right.
The battle was
The goofy
long.
battle.
Discard your card.
Okay. Rust is something I really want to use on them. I guess I'm gonna toss my armor. I need that armor later, but I need to probably.
You've got a reward.
I was really hoping I could
Good
move,
luck to your next journey.
play creatures over in those squares. All right. Well, what do we want to put down? Level up. Level up. They're both heading towards that thing. They might step on it and get me the income I need.
Discard your card.
Because there's nothing worth shattering in his hand right now. He's got 2 leather
Make
armors.
an offering to your god.
And Riven just used his hand, which I would have shattered.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
And they both rolled high, so I wasn't able to play the 1 on them to any great effect. Alright, yeah.
Shatter.
I'm gonna shatter Riveron's armor. But if I do land on his Firefly that's right in front of me, he can't defend it. And I come over here. This thing has 50. Fate with a weapon will win that fight.
Fire giant.
Oh wait, this is Zagal. I will not win that fight. Okay. Well, you got me. I mixed up which of the 2 AI characters it was. Chappels. But I was able to draw a card.
The
So there's that.
defense was too strong.
But the hope was to get it down there so that I kept walking past the square and using that ability to keep drawing cards.
Aim for the castle.
Okay.
Aim
That
for
one
the
is a
castle.
strong contender for
Make an offering to your
use
god.
Rust on him to get rid of it, because that
You've got
doubles his
reward.
attack power.
Good luck to your next journey.
Right.
Slow.
Not a great use of slow.
Make an offering to your god. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next
I guess if she
journey.
rolls a 3 and a 3, she might step on your dragonfly. Actually, hold on. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Holy word X.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
Not the creature I wanted. Pick up this B.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. Aim for the next.
He probably will pick a fight with me. Oh, no, he will not. Right. Usually he's quite aggressive, but he decided to, for some reason, invest in that territory instead. He felt like that was the better move. It probably was.
Discard your card.
See, now I've got a situation where Rust is just taking up space in my hand.
Aim for the castle.
Blue and yellow. Transform. Alright.
Discard your card. You've got a reward.
So,
Good luck
pretty
to your
much
next
as this
journey.
map usually goes. It's clunky, just kind of bumping into each
Discard your
other.
card. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort.
I'm gonna use a 1
Discard your
on Zagal to make him go to the center again. We'll see if he immediately gets himself right back out, but we are going to waste his time if nothing else.
Discard your card. Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god. Jump into the unknown realm.
And while he's in the center, if he gets stuck in there for a long time, then he can be wasting his turns and throwing away his equipment. I was going to use Rust on him, but now that he's in there, I don't necessarily care about what he's got.
Woodfolk.
The offense defeated the enemy. Make an offering to your god.
Great wasted turn, thanks for that.
Discard your card.
This is what usually happens, is that they will start putting creatures down in the center, which, by the way, is a different area than out here, so they don't chain together with the things that we've been placing all this time.
Cornfall.
And because they aren't touching the castle, they aren't getting income, so they just kind of get stuck there and run out of money.
The defense was too strong. Discard your card.
Well, stone is the least useful card because it's defensive, and yeah.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I'm not gonna go step on his thing. Put a B down here for the chain value in red. So, this is a case where I could have started with the old Willow, but it's apparently down towards the bottom half of my deck, and I'm not even gonna get to do that cool strat I was talking about, because it's just random chance.
feast.
Aim for the castle. Make an offering to your god.
River once again has no equipment, so maybe we can make use of that. You're not Rivern, so have to do. Yeah, I don't have enough to do that.
Discard your card.
Holy Word 6.
I like how she's using her movement cards to make sure he does not get out of the center of the island. He's going to have to keep walking past it.
Discard your card.
Leather bracer spear.
Weakness.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I guess that's a valiant effort. I don't think you're gonna win.
Doppelganger. Pillar of Flame.
The defense was too strong. Discard your card.
Guess I'm gonna toss Rust. Held on to it that whole time, and it was not helpful.
Trenchworm. Succubus.
This is a case where I'm using equipment to take a piece of land that isn't necessarily worth anything to me, and maybe I should have been just paid him the $36 and kept that piece of equipment. But
The offense defeated the enemy.
I'm thinking about my hand limit and how I was going to have to throw a thing out anyway, so I might as well like try to use it up while I've
Make an
amassed
offering to your god.
the equipment necessary for taking aggressive action. Still spending money in there.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort.
So, like, level this up. Maybe it'll step on either of those squares.
Discard your card.
Yes, also embarrassing river. Still the goal. Oh, there you go.
You've got a reward.
She touched the castle
You are the
because I
winner
leveled
of
up
the
that
war.
cloud. It got us there. We are 20 minutes ahead of the record pace. Because I'm sure my record just had a disastrous temple too. Because it's easy for the AI to be terrible and not work with you. Okay. We're now gonna get stuck in the Colosseum for 3 different maps. We get to listen to the same music over and over again. So I hope you enjoy Colosseum music. I don't really want any of these things. Pretty sure I don't want any of those things. I'll toss Salamander and Will-O-Wisp. Take you. Actually, the Minotaur is not as good as Salamander, and then Full Flame. Okay. This map is one big loop, and has 2 castles. I think it's the only one in the game that has 2 castles. And that means that any situation where you've got this effect changes whenever you touch the castle or whatever, it gets kind of reset differently than, like, the pacing's a bit different than other maps. High movement cards are really important here. You got ability to move 10 spaces or fly, haste. Really helpful to get around the board quickly and get that income, because the income bonus is higher every time you touch a castle. So you want to just move and move and move and get more money. Hey, there's Old Willow. Maybe we'll actually get to do that this time. Selena has a spell in her book that's called Peace, and if she plays that on something, then you can't trigger a fight there, and you can't pay the tolls there, which negates the whole value of the Old Willow as a card. I don't think I have any spells on hand that can get past that. Well, I don't need the Winged Hope now I've got the Old Willow. And I would like to land on a square where I can play a card, please. She will play, just like the way that Fog and Anti-Element worked back on map 4, she will play it on a high-valued territory that she is walking towards. My turn got skipped.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Oh. My turn's still getting skipped because they did the thing where they need to roll an even number for my turn to start up again. Just a random shrine effect that is destroying me right now. Please, don't do this. Don't do this to me. What nonsense.
Holy Word 6.
There you go. Because she played a 6 on herself, that's an even number, and I was able to go. But look how many turns I lost and how far behind I am because of that.
Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Hold on. I don't really need Fate so much. Alright, we'll play you. And we'll throw out... The armor is really important, so I guess we're throwing out... I need... I'm gonna throw this out. I have 3 of those, that should be fine.
Fairy Light.
I think sometimes there are combos that are funny. I don't think that, like, necessarily a deck in general is, you know... There's never, like, something that's, like, a total meme-worthy deck, but sometimes you'll see combos happen that are really funny, like... the combo of Battering Ram plus the thing that turns something to a stone wall. So they get turned to a stone wall, and then the Battering Ram instantly destroys them because they're a defensive creature. Yeah. I'm getting kind of burned by my rolls continuing to land on territories, the towers, and castles, rather than on any color of squares. I'm set up. I have the things for setting up what I want to do, but I need to roll correctly to have it like come into play. There we go. That's one. Those axes are a problem. Hopefully he throws them away or uses them on someone else. Fly because probably I'll step on all their stuff that's right in front of me, so I'm going to move across the board really quickly. Once again, landed on territory. We can level this one up, hoping that we will put the tree there eventually.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I think backward in combination with an old willow is pretty funny, because you can make them step on the square, and then if they roll low and get past it, you can use backward to make them step back into the tree. I think it might still have the spell that does 20 damage to all fire creatures in his book. And if he does, then that's not good for that gas cloud.
You don't have enough magic power.
Probably release the thing I just played. But it's fine. Just get my money back for putting it down.
Aim for the castle.
Terrible first lap for me, because I had all that time wasted. I still managed to get to the castle at the same time as this guy somehow. But
Good luck to your next journey.
yeah,
Discard your card.
time was wasted. This cannot be played, so it's thrown out.
You've
And I'm
got a
stepping
reward.
on this tree.
Good luck to your next journey.
Uh-huh. I can't win that fight. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. All I can do is dump my money into this, then release that territory.
You don't have enough magic power.
At least this other one that I leveled up. Terrible start to this map.
Discard your card.
All I have going for me is I have one red square that's partially leveled up, and an old willow, so I could, catch up, but really annoying.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
So the plan is to have that Manticore move over so they're standing on a red square. Then I have two that I need, and then dump all my remaining money, which I won't have any, but once I have money, dump it into the...
Discard your
So
card.
there's peace. So ideally she uses it or gets rid of it before I get this whole willow thing in motion.
Pyro Drake, Coati.
The battle was drawn. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
I can't play this, so it can get thrown out. In fact, I can't play any of those creatures. Well, no, I can't play any of those creatures.
Fly.
My $10. Let's just get to the castle. Have some income.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I would have to discard a card to play that, and I don't want to discard any of my armor at this juncture because I want to be holding on to it
Discard your
to
card.
protect the old willow.
Discard your card.
It's going to put me real low on cash. But as long as I don't step on any of their things, I'll touch the tower and get some income, and I just want to get around the board and get that thing going as fast as I can. Alright, this can go. I'm gonna use the 10 probably. Yep. It's 10 to get around this corner.
X.
Aim for the castle.
Don't matter.
Discard your card.
So
Aim for the
I would
castle.
kind of like for her to get ahead of me so that she would use Peace. The alternative is I use Shatter on her piece if I see that
Discard
come
your
up.
card.
Again, if she uses that on
You've got a reward.
my tree once I get it put
Good
down,
luck to your
then
next journey.
all of my time is wasted getting this whole thing set up. Are you kidding?
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You don't have enough magic power.
I guarantee it's just those two squares, isn't it? Wow. Trash. Alright.
Discard your card.
Starting over.
Discard your card.
So now we're gonna move the Manticore over one stuck spot, or put down this wall of flame that I'm holding on to.
Discard your
Sword
card.
can go. Yeah, we'll put down the wall of flame. Now I've got two squares that can convert to red and start investing in them and start the process over again.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your
She didn't
next
even roll
journey.
low enough for her to cast. It's fine.
Discard your card.
This is about as bad of a start as you could get.
Aim for the castle.
So look how far behind I am in terms of just like having no property value at all.
Aim for the castle.
Okay. What are the odds that I step on one of those two things on my way through again?
Mana.
Aim for the castle.
Because this is the problem with getting behind, is that I have a really low likelihood of being able to
You've got
deal
a
with
reward.
any of the stuff that they are leveling up.
Good luck to your next journey.
It's fine.
Discard your card.
I do have a copy of Shatter now. Oh, there goes Peace. She's using it on his thing, not mine.
Discard your card.
One is not super useful to me.
got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Influence.
Discard your card.
Go ahead and shatter his axe. That's a problem for me.
Discard your card.
I'm certain that she's gonna win. She's already past the halfway mark, and I have just nothing on the board. The only thing that would impact it is if she lands on the few things that he's leveled up, and they kind of like average each other's values out. But you know, the most likely thing, I think, is I'm going to step on the squares that she leveled up and just give her the money she needs to win. Because so far I've done that every time as I've looped around.
Battle was drawn.
Mass growth.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle.
It wasn't meant to be. Just let her take it.
Enough magic power.
Me losing 3 turns was enough of a handicap for me to not be able to recover. So, we're going to let this map play out and start it again. The reason we don't dump the results and start over now is because I'm going to get some cards from this. And we're so deep now, we might as well just let her win. And
Discard your card. Discard your card.
maybe the cards I get will be useful for my deck construction.
Aim for the castle.
The cards that I have weren't even the problem. It was just stepping on all the wrong spaces.
Aim for the
Like,
castle.
all the way through I kept landing on the towers and the castles and not landing... No, don't throw that out. Throw that out. And not putting things on spaces where I could have converted squares over to red to get that tree played faster. Just, you know. Pretty much everything worked against me on this map. And that is why this estimate is so high. It factors in for the possibility of that happening on all of the maps. It can. And it does.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next
She
journey.
somehow still didn't have enough to finish it. I don't think I've ever had the game crash. I've had it freeze for... Like, the record has a big chunk of time where it's just frozen entirely.
You've got
And
a
I thought it
reward.
crashed, but then I just, like, got up and walked away, and eventually I figured out what was going on.
Discard your card.
So I'm not worried about it at this point. Oh, don't pick a fight. You've already won.
Fighter. Mujina.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Growth body.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Wow, $50? Thanks. What a consolation prize. One more turn.
Discard your card.
Yeah, throw it out.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You've got a reward.
Okay, that's 23 minutes down the drain. I get to start this map over.
The true winner is determined.
Well, let's see what we get. Nothing. I got growth body, which I guess can be used as a support card as opposed to. I got peace as well, and the silver plow. Let's throw out something. Throw out a sword. Either way. Put the gladiator down and maybe have him move over into red.
Mana. Backward.
Fine. Not even strategic, just wasting my time.
Aim for the castle.
Okay, the creature.
Aim for the castle.
Aim for the castle.
You've got a reward.
You got a reward. Good luck
Good
to your
luck
next
to your
journey.
next journey.
Culdcept Revolt is particularly annoying in the sound design department because we get to hear that lady tell us to. She says, "It's your turn," over and over and over again.
Aim for the castle.
I'm gonna go ahead and transformation that. Discard a card.
Holy Word 1.
Neat.
Mana.
Okay, we're back to paying attention to what's in their hands. He's got a spike shield. Well, I don't want to throw this out, but I can't play it right now. Guess Shatter's the least useful thing. Play this to get across the board quickly, even though I've got blue creatures in my hand, and you'd think I'd want to play them on blue territories, but I mostly just want to clear up hand space. So get over here.
Good luck to your next journey.
Level this guy up.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Once again, we have 2 red creatures on the board. It's going to be nothing to convert that over to red and have it ready to go if we ever draw the card that we are looking for.
Fly.
Aim for the castle.
I've also got Fate in my hand so I can get it on the board and use its ability to draw more cards to help expedite that process. I'm planning on trying to get it played up there by the castle. Nope.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Go ahead and play it right there. So now if I land on any tower or castle and I have just nothing better to do, I can spend $40 to draw a card.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
And that's where we're at. That's the direction of where this particular attempt is going now, is just
Growth body.
run around and try to draw cards as fast as possible.
Aim for the castle.
Okay.
Aim for the castle.
Go ahead and do it right now.
Discard your card.
Mana.
Discard your card.
Actually, this can go. And then this can go.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
So he's sitting on a bunch of strong armor. I absolutely don't want to pick a fight with him. Don't. I'll put this clown here, and it's probably going to get destroyed again. But it's on the board. It's giving me that defensive boost. It has no defense itself, so if anyone lands on that square, it's just going to be toast. Or, well, that's going to target
You've got a reward.
red creatures.
Good luck to your next journey.
So there you go, there's the answer to that riddle. He does in fact have that spell still. And he'll probably use it on me pretty quickly here because I've got so many red creatures already on the board. Once again, he's got all that armor, so we're going to pick a fight with him.
Discard your card.
We haven't seen her copy of Peace yet, so she'll probably get that exactly when I don't want her to have it. There's that Ice Storm.
Ice Storm.
Luckily, I'm about to touch the castle, so I'm going to heal everything a little bit. Not fully, but just... They're going to get, you know, like 4 or 6 health back, basically.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I'm not confident. Maybe, because it's taken damage.
Trench work.
She can make this 80.
Break.
I don't think I can do 80, right? Yeah, I can't. Right. Well. I'm using up her stone.
The battle was drawn.
Fairy light.
But what that does is it keeps her... she's got one piece of equipment that's kind of defensive. It gives you first attack, but it's not nearly as much of an issue as something that makes your HP just 80 and difficult for anything to deal with. Speaking of difficult to deal with, that chicken is real dangerous.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
It'd be great if I drew Rust right now, because I would use it on Picket to get rid of those 4 pieces of equipment he's holding on to.
Discard your card.
Said I've got lots of equipment. Let one of those go.
Aim for the castle.
Fairy light.
Yeah.
Discard your card.
Once again, we throw out a piece of equipment. I would like that equipment later, not right now. I'm just getting my cards in the wrong order.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Alright. This up.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Draw a card!
Discard
Not the card I
your
wanted.
card.
I can't play this one, so it's gonna get thrown out. Oh, I could play it. That's fine.
Discard your card. You've got a reward.
Yeah, the only thing we've got going for us right now is that
Good
Pickett
luck to your
is
next
also
journey.
throwing out all of his equipment because we can't do anything with it.
Discard your card.
So we can go.
Aim for the castle.
We're gonna go ahead and do this again.
Discard
Oh.
your card. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Axe, mask, spiked shield.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
She's gonna play that, I don't know, fire sack or whatever it's called. She's gonna do 60 damage and win here unless I play armor on it, which I've got lots of armor, so sure. You know when I'm not gonna have lots of armor? When I've got the old Willow.
The battle was drawn. Discard your card. Discard your card.
I assume he's gonna use that on me. Yeah. I'm standing right next to his Mudman. Quite upset if I step backward into that thing.
Coati, Woodfolk.
What an epic battle. The little raccoon got away with 5 HP. I don't think she can win this fight. That Mudman's gonna have a lot of health. I don't really know what she's doing here. Maybe she knows what she's doing. Yeah? Okay. By 5 HP.
The offense defeated the enemy. Aim for the castle.
The good news is she has no equipment.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Bad news is I've got no creatures now. Go ahead and invade her soldier and kick him out.
Hornet.
Isn't really doing anything for us except, you know, reducing her squares by one, so she's getting a slightly lower bonus when she touches the castle. She doesn't care about yellow.
The offense defeated the
She didn't
enemy.
care about that fighter, but it was just cost me time to take it.
Aim for the castle.
Okay.
Grimalkin.
This jazzercise cat is going to take me out. It's going to do a lot of damage. I think I can just go ahead and slap some armor on this boy, though. Oh good, there's Rust. So glad.
Peace.
Using peace on him and not me.
You've got a reward.
Which also means like it's one fewer dangerous square for me because I can step on that and be fine. It also means that I can't take it from him though.
Cerberus.
The defense was too strong.
He has no defense.
Discard your card.
I'm gonna hold on to that harpy so I actually have something that I can do. Let's go and toss for ruin.
Aim for the castle.
Let's see. 66. 30. 60. Yeah, because you get a buddy bonus.
Fate. Sage.
I guess you can play a creature as support, so you might still not lose here. Yeah, play the dwarf. Sure.
The battle was drawn. You don't have enough magic power.
Okay, once again, he's got armor now.
Mass growth.
The mask that he's got is going to give him 10 HP per card in his hand, so if he uses a bunch of his cards, then it becomes weaker armor. Right now he's only got 3, so it's not very good. Do I have any green? I do. Okay. So that means he can make this 70 or 60? 60. So all I have to do is, you know, hit him with anything and I would take it from him. I guess I'm gonna do, just because I am going to have to throw out a card next turn anyway.
Troll.
And it means it gets his armor out of his hand. So if I'm landing on some square that I actually care about in the future, that... How? How plus 40? Is the cards in my hand? Alright. Whatever. He doesn't have the card. That's the whole point.
The battle was drawn. Aim for the castle.
Growth.
Because I am heading towards his things that are level up again, and would like to be able to take them from him if I step on them.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Growth body.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, so we now have no weapons on hand, so we can't do anything about this. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna draw a card. Did we draw the card we wanted? Nope. And it's not like I'm, you know, losing as a result of building around a strategy that's never coming up. I'm doing other things and nothing is really, like, playing out here. This is the least useful thing I've got. Good defensive card. Also, he drew his best armor, so once again, he's impenetrable. I could use Rust, though, to break it. Probably will, because I've just got nothing else going on, really. Tell you what, just level this up and maybe you'll step on it.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next
We've been on this
journey.
map entirely too long. That's the way it goes.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
I think I'm gonna Rust him, so I toss Shatter, use Rust, which makes me throw out another card.
Rust.
Do this. Almost. Almost stepped on that thing.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
I got hit with slow, so it made my movement 1 to 3.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
So that become 95, and we would just lose that fight, so we don't have our weapons anymore. I could do this and take this square from him.
Hornet. Coati.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card.
So this map isn't necessarily going poorly. This is just one AI character stepped on the other AI character's leveled up stuff and gave him a lead that is becoming more and more difficult to get under control. Oh, that's not gonna help. Well, I still have no weapons, so I cannot do anything about this. I can invest in that.
You don't have enough
I
magic
can release everything else. And so release just that one. And if she steps on that square right now, I'll be vexed.
Aim for the castle.
It's close. He might roll a 1 and give me all my money back. He might not. Nope. So now he's just gonna go ahead and get the castle and win. We're gonna repeat this map one more time.
Fly.
Aim for the castle.
Money, so all I can do is like.
Discard your card.
Shrink.
Yep, that's the answer.
Aim for the castle.
Hey, there's old Willow. What
You
fun.
got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
So I would do 70 and I need 75 to win. Yeah, I do 80 with that? Maybe.
Cerberus.
It honestly depends on if she has a piece of equipment or not. She's got like, she has to have like a creature she can play, yeah. Alright.
The battle was drawn.
Okay, Selena, I have given you a boost. You've got this income.
Holy
I need
Word
you to
6.
use it to do something about Picket. Can you do it?
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Nope. Not helpful.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. You are the winner of this war. The true winner.
And this
is
isn't
determined.
even like one of the difficulty spikes in the game. This isn't comparative to other things in the game. This isn't a difficult map. This is just incredibly poor luck. I don't want to change anything. I don't want those cards that I just drew. I just want to draw the cards in a different order and not have a bunch of my turns wasted. Not step on the only squares that the AI levels up, that sort of stuff. It's red and yellow. I'm not even 20 minutes behind the PB pace right now. The record has the same thing happens in the record where there's just a massive loss of time in the middle, which you'd think would really hamper your ability to be competitive, but again, I have the old Willow in that run as well, and it is strong enough that if you have the right sequence of things happen, you can make it work in your favor.
Discard your card.
I've just had the absolute wrong sequence of things happen here
Aim for
twice.
castle.
Yeah, that's true. There are only 2 people that have done a speedrun of this game. And there's that old willow, and we've already got 2 red creatures, so all we gotta do is get them set up.
Good luck to your next journey. Discard a card.
I think that this is, a good exhibition of the things that are for and against why you should speedrun this game. Like, this is what it's like, where things can happen outside of your control that completely destroy you, and you just have to be kind of willing to accept that, or not, you know? It doesn't seem appealing to you in any way, absolutely stay away from this game. Yeah, so I can put down the old willow now, but I only have 1 piece of armor. It would be sucking in income from them, but
Good luck to your next
it's also easy for them to destroy it. Like her fire drake she's got in her hand could destroy it. Or his Cerberus with that hammer could have destroyed it. Sure.
Holy Word 6.
I'm not sure what IL is supposed to stand for in that context. I'm gonna use Rust on him because he's got 4 pieces of equipment. Go ahead and clear it out. Throw out Growth Body, which is a great support card for the old willow, but it's fine.
Aim for the castle.
It's not gonna be helpful for my cause.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I was about to shatter that armor, but no, it's okay. Okay, this is a quality start. This is what I want to see. I'm gonna go ahead and level something up.
You've got
And the following lap, put the tree down,
Good luck to
and
your
we're
next
gonna not be
journey.
bad. That's the goal. Or I could put the tree here, even. Yeah, sure. So no one's forced to stop on it while it's not on red territory. And she's got peace again. She threw out 1 copy, so as soon as I see her throw out or use the second one, I'm gonna actually engage in this strategy.
Aim for the castle.
To see how I was able to walk through the tree there. Oh, and he drew his Blizzard card, so
Aim for
that's
the
not
castle.
ideal.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Holy Word X.
Now we don't care about. We just want to move around the board really fast. So there's that.
Ice Storm. fly.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle.
Mana.
Yeah. One of the... I'm sort of biding my time on this. She might use Peace on it. I don't think she will, because it's on non-matching territory. Wow. Alright. It took even more damage from that random effect.
Aim for the castle.
So the game is really trying to support their cause for beating me up. Okay. Good to see him use up a weapon.
The offense defeated the enemy.
If she uses Peace on the tree as she's moving towards it, that'll just pick it up. It's not on territory where it needs to stay anymore. And, you know,
Coati. Udradek.
we'll see what happens. Kind of like watching them, see what I choose to do next. Will this wooden starfish pull it out? It's this weird raccoon. The answer was no.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card.
One is the least useful thing to me right now.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Holy Word 6.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I know that I started out this one by throwing away my copy of Ruin, so I don't even have the ability to maybe destroy it. I think I have another copy of Shatter still. I do. Okay, well, you know what?
Shatter.
You know what, Selena? Just put that away. Of course, she's gonna pull in all the equipment and creatures she needs to deal with that tree right before she steps on it. Love that for her.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle.
Not quite enough. Very close to being able to level that up to its fullest potential, but instead what we're going to do is we're going to lance transform this fire, which makes the chain higher, so its value is higher.
Holy Word 1.
She's going to stick it to me by making me move only one space. There you go. We talked about this like 2 hours ago. That's how that functions.
Ninja. Old Willow.
Now, the ninja... I'm gonna just use normal armor. I am not certain if the red shield would protect from whatever's going on with the ninja's thing. This should be fine, but... No, it's not fine. Everything's falling apart. Yeah. I'm not certain if the red shield would have done any better. Well, guess what? We're gonna keep going. All of that planning, worth nothing. So now we're back to just playing the game like normal. I do have all those red squares kind of chained together, so basically the plan is to invest in the other ones that weren't just wiped out. But yes, she literally drew the one thing she needed to win that fight just before stepping on the tree. After I'd already made the tree, so she would have to stop on it. And that's the way it goes. We do not want to do anything with that. Yep. I'm silenced right now, so I can't play any creatures. Does mean if I step on something, I just have to pay the toll. I was also impacted by both him playing the Blizzard spell and the random effect taking away some amount of HP, I don't know how much. A bunch of things combined to make that happen that way.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Let's just, you know, be on this map for the next 6 hours to make sure that we keep the schedule on track. That's the goal here.
Discard your card.
Do I have... I do... I have green? I do. Okay. So I'm gonna throw this... I'm not gonna throw that out. I'm gonna throw Rock Sauce. And play Wind of Hope to just burn through some cards. But you never know, we might be on this map long enough that we just see the old Willow come up again.
Discard your card.
This can go.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Yeah, that's fine.
Valkyria, Wall of Stone.
Okay.
The offense defeated the enemy. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Yeah. He's got an axe, so you can go ahead and take this out.
Pillar of Flame.
Can't play any armor on walls. That's the downside of them being walls. Didn't even need the axe.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Back to sweet, sweet third place.
Aim for the castle.
Let's go ahead and look at what we can invest in. Very little. All right.
Influence.
Obviously, if you were, you know, doing this in an event, you would just... I'm not doing this in an event. If you were just doing this on your own time, you would have just reset by now and just went, well, this wasn't the one.
Discard your card.
This can go. Less concerned about holding on to gobs of armor at this point, since we no longer have a tree to protect.
Fairy Light.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Hopefully she'll roll high and step on that thing I just leveled up.
Discard your card.
Okay, so we're gonna put this down.
Discard your card.
Well, there you go.
You don't have enough magic power. Aim for the castle.
Yeah. Discard with this. Sword can go.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
Axe and spiked shield.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I'm not sure where that puts me in terms of I think I can just go towards the top castle.
You don't have enough magic power.
I think they're both S towers, so it doesn't matter that I skipped over a castle. Oh, this thing again. Can't look at the board, you're not allowed. Curse, broken spell. Cards, 5 damage on creatures, yeah, turns out most of those are not useful in most situations.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
And level this all the way up. Not sure that it was the best choice, but he's well defended at least.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Alright. She's gonna make his HP 80. I do 70. I can't win.
You don't have enough magic power.
And the other creature I threw out also could not win. B. 2 blues or the red. This can go. This is... Oh, 12? Alright.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
Guess should have released that one and not the other one.
Gina.
Okay.
Fate.
Oh, it just didn't do anything, huh? Alright. So,
The offense.
the reason that didn't work is that Mujina has a
Discard your card.
variable stat where his HP is equal to we're just gonna give you $32.
Discard your card.
Number of cards in someone's hand. So I played a card that should have drained all of the enemy's attack power and given it added to my health, but the game decided what its attack power is 0, even though it like clearly had attack power, so it just like doesn't factor in those modifiers as part of its stats, which is, I would say, nonsense. But it's one of those situations where the game just does not define the interactions between cards very well, so you just kind of get shafted trying to make a decision on what should or should not work in a given situation.
Discard your card.
Fawn.
Aim for the castle.
Because like it doesn't,
Aim for the castle.
it's inconsistent. You'll have cards that just say like it does this thing, and there's not like a
Discard your
anywhere
card.
in the game where you can look up like, could you further define what that thing means? No, it does that thing. And in a few cases, there are bugs where it just outright lies to you what the card does because of translation errors.
Influence.
You don't have enough magic power. Discard your card.
Go ahead and shatter on Picket. I'm gonna get rid of his spiked shield, which gives me a better chance of doing something if I land on his stuff.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Evaluate board.
Discard your card.
Ketsi. Cockatrice.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Mudman. Can't see.
Okay, well, I'm, happy that he's not using the axe on me. Pickett's in the lead, so I would prefer that he not be winning fights, but I don't know that this square does a ton for him.
Defeated the enemy.
It is leveled up. Okay. So he can make this 70, and I can beat him with either of these things. This one would do not enough on its own, though. Okay. So we're doing this primarily, we're invested in this to make him use up his equipment and take his territory from him. So we gotta make sure we use the right thing. Oh, he didn't have enough money to play a card. Because he spent money on getting that other thing they didn't necessarily need. Anyway, that reduces his chain value, so his valuable properties on either side of this are worth less now. It means he's not going to immediately win when he touches the castle. And it gives me an opening to probably move that thing that I just put down one way or the other to take his other valuable property.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Well, I've only been here for, 90 minutes. Finally someone stepped on a valuable property. Where does that put me at? Okay, we're getting there. It's gonna happen. Not on this lap. I still have to make another lap unless... I don't think there's anything for her to step on. Yeah.
Aim for the castle.
Mudman. Fighter.
I'm not sure if she'll try to defend this or not. They're like weird about whether or not they defend colorless territory. I'm happy to see him throw away his weapon on this, because this doesn't... The land value isn't worth much until you convert it over to a color. And now he's sitting on just diamond armor, which is high-valued armor, but in terms of he can't like attack my dwarf if he lands on it.
Good luck to your next journey.
Go ahead and play this. We will throw out one of these, but not the other.
Mana.
And I can play the one on her to make her step on that fire.
Wall of ice.
Since she just played her card that would have been able to defeat the fire.
The offense defeated the enemy. Aim for the castle.
Oh, I can make either one of them step on an expensive thing.
Holy Word 1.
We're gonna play it on Picket because I can play armor on a dwarf. Alright.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
And because he's, closer to victory than she is.
You don't have enough magic power.
Well, we're 50 minutes behind the record pace. Could maybe catch up, but my general approach to running this is if I fail a map, I just end the attempt because I'm not interested in having some kind of poverty PB. So, yeah, this looked really bad, and it's showing off what can happen in the game. Dump all our money in this dog.
Discard your card.
Sure. Yeah, let's drag this out.
Troll. Suiko.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Fly.
Like fly to move closer to the castle. All we care about is just finishing the
Aim for
lap.
the castle.
Please don't play that on me.
One.
Thank you.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward.
Hey!
You are the winner of this war.
Well, I got bad news. The next map is one of the most annoying maps in the game. So, we got through that, and it honestly is just not going to get better from here. Oh, neat. Okay. Do like this. This is a maybe. Do like that one. I want to like have these armor things to support my old willow. Yeah, 4 over. Okay. We can drop rock sauce. This harpy. It's not really going to be relevant for this map. I might really want Ruin on the following map. One of those. So this map is annoying because it is just a bunch of turns. And I'm going to start over because I don't like that starting hand. I want to have more than one creature. Take a mulligan. What this means in effect is the only squares that... Well, no. The squares that matter the most are the ones that are immediately next to the... Thank you. Thanks for giving me the exact same hand. Immediately next to the starting castle and the tower at the top of the map. Everything else is easily avoidable because the AI will just turn left or right and constantly not step on those things. It makes using movement cards to make them step on a thing difficult, so you can really only get away with the one. Alright, fine. Good news is that it does have a tent, so I can draw more cards
Magic bolt.
somewhat, semi-easily. Sure, why not? I was just waiting for him to just immediately go in and invade that territory and take it from me. Plus, we're introduced to this doofus who only has colorless creatures, which is pretty annoying.
Triumph.
Sorry, I got a little distracted thinking about what I'm doing. Pretty annoying deck composition. I don't know that any human would be successful using the deck that he does. For the most part, he just kind of gets in the way. Like, he'll win this fight because that creature I played is not defended there, and, you know,
Gladiator.
he's trying to show off how cool he is, but, yes. Might as well use this weapon while I've got it. But yeah, I don't know. He's not gonna have any defensive bonuses aside from he's got Chameleon.
Aim for the castle.
That gets bonus from whatever area it's on. So his stuff is generally easy to deal with. Plus, Leo tends to cast these spells that destroy his stuff easily. So aside from it just being uninteresting as map design, it's annoying as well. I'm not gonna be able to play this creature when I land over here, so we're just gonna stand here.
Discard your card.
Leo drew just a bunch of equipment that he can't use, so he's gonna be throwing it out. So that is always going to do, you know, half health to all of the other guy's stuff. He's also got Banishing Ray that will just immediately destroy something that's on non-matching territory. Give him $16, sure. I was really tempted to not give him the $16.
Growth body.
You've got a reward.
I don't have anything in my deck that can deal with that decoy because it reflects damage. So I'm hoping Leo will go ahead and bolt it out of existence. He already used one of his magic bolts on me.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
It also means that the old Willow strat is not great on this map. Like, you would need to get one of those two squares next to the castle or convert a different square. It's hard to pull off.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw this away because I can't play it. I'm probably about to be able to play it, but that's
Holy
alright.
words X.
It's expensive anyway.
The castle.
Go here and here, and we can't play this. Mad Clowns, we're just gonna end that turn.
Haste.
I'm not entirely sure why he did that.
Aim for the castle. Make an offering to your god.
play that creature either, so we are still just kind of wandering around the board. We can move this guy over, so we've got one of those squares that's more valuable than the others. Yeah, nothing but equipment in his hand.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
So the one is, yeah, that out. Other square that's valuable.
Discard your card.
But nothing I have. I don't have anything that lines up well. I'm waiting to draw other creatures to swap them out with the things I've already put on the board. Slow start to this map.
Aim for the castle.
Mutation.
He's constantly gonna do stuff like this where he poisons his own creatures.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Well, you're not the only one who's confused. Don't worry about it. We're walking in circles. We want to touch all the towers, then touch the castles. Come on. Alright, well, immediately, as soon as I invested any money in anything, it immediately gets destroyed. We're gonna try this ring out again. We're gonna believe that it's actually gonna do something this time. You still gotta do critical damage with, that's what the Ice Troll does, but here we go, we're gonna drain him. Alright, there we go. Prove that it can actually be used as a defensive item. So yeah, we want to touch the towers, then the castle to get money. We gotta do like laps around the board like Monopoly. We're also using creatures from our hands to buy up properties. And if people land on those properties, they can either pay us a toll, which is that number underneath the creatures, or they can pick a fight with us and try to steal the territory away. And it works in reverse too, where I can try to pick a fight with other people.
Magic Bolt.
And then just the text on all of the cards. There's a bunch of cards, and they all just do complicated things that interact with each other in weird ways. Leo could have used Magic Bolt to destroy that decoy and been helpful, but instead he shot just the worst thing on the board, so... Attaboy, Leo.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
And yeah, when it comes to just like the more complicated things that are going on, I say just don't worry about it. It's too much to unpack. Fine.
Fly.
I'm the guy with the green big pimpin' outfit. That's my character.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Permission.
Okay.
Aim for the castle.
We can finally, at this juncture, invest in a square that actually matters. I have not drawn hardly any creatures, which is perplexing. The creatures I did draw outside of like the first 2 or 3, I couldn't play, so I threw them away. So we're hoping that they get stuck on like the tower here and rolling a 1 and having to step on this. That's it. Alright. Mad Clown, I'm done with you. You failed me in every way. In fact, we're gonna go ahead. Cut our losses on the green territory entirely.
Squeeze.
Crossbows and gas. So see, now that he's committed to this direction, he can't change his mind, so if he rolls a 2, he'll step on that and be forced to give me money.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
And... okay. Sword and boomerang.
Discard your card.
Finally, a creature I can play. Here.
Aim for the
Probably for the
castle.
best they didn't land on it then, because the knight plus a crossbow is a pretty powerful combination. And now he's getting rid of that knight, so he doesn't have that powerful combination anymore. Oh, who's gonna get banished?
Banishing ray.
There you go.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle.
Again, I'm pretty okay with them not stepping on my fire this round, because I've got no money right now, so I can't really do anything to protect
Discard your
things.
card.
Go.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
This way. Nothing here. You can see how annoying it is in terms of like it's just incredibly congested. It's slow, so you have to keep watching everyone do the stop and turn animation. I am tempted to toss out, yeah, the glaive, which is sad, but that's okay. We're gonna go ahead and growth body the gladiator of all things, so he's more defensive. Over here and invest in that boy. Show him that we believe.
Gremlin. Horned chameleon.
Okay. Now that Leo has used one of his offensive items, I'm going to use Shatter on the other one. It didn't make sense for me to do it while he had 2 copies of both. And that's going to reduce his ability to do anything about my fire.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
But I don't have a whole lot going for me right now. It just Just these 2 squares up at the top, that's it.
Shatter.
Oh. So the other item he's got prevents him from taking any damage, as long as he has the capacity to play that on someone, so I don't really want to interact with this stuff in any way, and yeah, we're just waiting it out.
Aim for the castle.
And if the game is generous enough to give me my old willow,
Discard your
I can
card.
slap it down where that fire is, and give everybody a really hard time. That's a big if. As we've already seen, we've had 2 examples so far of it just never showing up.
Fly.
Use fly to drastically reduce the chances that I'm going to step on this gremlin and get destroyed. There you go. Doesn't really matter because I don't have anything else to act with. Which I ended.
Elemental.
Not all red are mine? No. So... I'm sure that's going to do, like, damage to everybody? Oh no, it's just the non-matching stuff. I'm playing creatures on various colors.
Discard your card.
You can see that anything that has the red border is mine. I guess maybe that's what you meant. Anything with a red border is mine. Yeah, I'm the red player. But not all the red territories are mine.
You've got a reward.
I do think this game is cool.
Good luck to your
I like this
next
game
journey.
quite a bit, despite how painful the previous map was for everybody involved.
You've got a reward.
It's also a good user interface because the border of each tile gets thicker the higher the level of the territory, so it's a good visual for you to look and see, oh, that thing is leveled up higher. I think that
Mutation.
you're supposed to make the thematic leap and see it as a wall that gets built up. It's just a thick border, though.
Discard your
They
card.
definitely improve that with later games. I don't think I can play this creature. We're gonna come over here and draw a card.
Discard your card.
That is correct. I cannot play this green thing. So, yeah, we're just stumbling about and waiting to draw cards we can actually use. Or hoping that someone will actually step on one of my things.
Camouflage.
Oh, he got his territory back. Justice.
Discard your card.
Okay, well, we cannot play this, so we're gonna dump it. Now I could play it, but that's okay. Now every time I am walking up in that direction, I'll try to make it my goal to walk past Fate so that I can use its ability to draw cards quickly and just get through it and get the cards that I actually want rather than what I've been getting.
Good luck to your next journey.
Someone reached the halfway point. It wasn't me.
Aim for the castle.
Okay. I can play a 1 on Morok there, and he's going to be forced to step on my stuff and be a sad boy. Any of these things will accomplish the task. I guess we're going to go ahead and drop Shatter. You still got that gas that you could play,
Make an
so it would be a waste of money for me. Only, like, the only way that wouldn't be a waste is that I'd be forcing him to use up his gas, which is viable, but chose not to do that. Now, if the game
You don't have enough
is really
magic
kind to
power.
me, both Leo and Morok will both roll ones and give me more money. Really expedite this process.
Cerberus, living shield.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Oh!
You don't have enough magic power.
Hacked!
Aim for the castle.
The dream was too good to be true. Leo could still roll another one.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
So I can go ahead and pick up Cerberus and swap it out for this Salamander that's getting a defensive bonus, so it's actually got a reason to be on that square.
Vanishing ray.
Make an offering to your god.
Nike.
I don't know that this is going to do anything. I'm not sure if the Wonderwall blocks damage and then also abilities. Yeah, so he's just wasting money. I thought maybe he was intentionally doing something that would cause paralyze that Wonderwall for a future turn, but that's not how that works. Wonderwall is another thing that I have no ability to do anything about. Oh, rude.
Discard your card.
Of course, I threw it out.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Guess he didn't want that free territory that's already been leveled up.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. Aim for the castle.
Okay.
Discard your card.
Squeeze.
I forget if the goal on this map is 8,000 or 9,000. We're close to it. I think I'm probably gonna have to do a whole nother lap still, the intent is to level up the salamander as I'm walking towards it. Or maybe that gas cloud.
Make an offering to your god.
Alright, now is the perfect time to get into stocks. Or I'll just take this, I guess. Oh no, I can't. How many creatures I can play? Alright.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Next turn! Wrap it up.
Simulacrum.
Aim for the castle.
It's actually for the best that they don't step on my stuff here. Oh no! Okay.
Decoy.
Let's think about this. What can he do? I can't play anything. Wow. Decoy with dynamite. What a rude gentleman. Well,
Nobody survived.
we're gonna keep going because someone decided to just destroy my thing
Discard
without getting
your
anything
card.
for it.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Still didn't want that territory.
Discard your card.
Rust.
Oh, I see, yeah. It auto-changed direction because I suddenly had the ability to touch the castle again.
You are the winner of this war.
I would call this about the
A true
halfway
winner
point to
is
the run.
determined.
It's hard to determine that because the maps get longer and more complicated, but I would say this is about that point. This is a good moment to self-reflect. Think about what we got here. Maybe I want that troll and that spiked shield. Yeah, I really appreciate him blowing up my thing just to, you know, waste a couple minutes of time. Super helpful. The Troll is a slightly better card than the Trenchworm because it doesn't have a territory cost. And let's see, we added more armor, which is good. We just need lots of this armor. I am willing to toss. I'm going to toss this, weaken my yellow a bit. Okay. We're fast heading towards the bathroom break moment of the run. This is another situation much like the fourth map in the game where both of these characters have spells. They can choose to attack each other or me at random, and if they both target me, then I'm going to just have a hard day.
Fly.
That's how it happens. I'm gonna go in this direction.
Aim for the next fort.
We'd like to land on red, because we want red territories.
To your god.
It's difficult to get a chain going in this map because the territories are all spread out like they are. And... Okay. She has a green shield. She only has green creatures. So the green shield is going to mean that everything that she puts on the board is immune to all damage until she doesn't have that shield anymore. And she has at least 3 of those. But yeah, there's no way that they would all decide to just destroy me. We're gonna go ahead and put this on this one because we have one thing in blue up top, so we can maybe make use of that. You're gonna disease me?
Disease.
You sure are. Alright. To be fair, I don't think there are any other targets for her to hit right now. Yeah, I'm the only one who's put things on the board.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Morningstar, Sling, Hammer. She also has Haunt, which, remember Haunt? That card that only negatively impacts human players but has no impact on AI? Well, she'll probably haunt me at some point and waste our time by making me not able to play the game for a couple turns. Let's go ahead and Wind of Hope.
Wind of Hope.
Make sure when you're playing this map to never change direction. It may be tempting to choose to go up or down at that top part, but if you do, you're gonna have to do a whole extra lap because of the way that the bridge places force you to go as soon as you step on them, so you don't have a means of turning around except in that one section. So, yeah. I think you make that mistake once, and you go, okay, I'm never doing that again. Having to do a whole extra half lap on this before you get income is terrible. That was speaking of terrible, that was a miserable fly. Going this way, we're going to drop the troll.
Aim for the next fort.
So is he going to target me or her? Her. Alright.
Aim for the next fort.
No money. $10 shy.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle.
So, as long as things hold, I have the 2 red squares I need. 2 of my things are poisoned. You have to step on every square on this map, so there's not like a situation where the previous map where there was a clear advantage to only the top and bottom squares or whatever. So I can put the old willow anywhere.
You've got a reward.
If I ever get it.
Good luck to your next journey.
Go ahead and swap these boys out. That's fine. It's tempting to shatter her green shield so I can actually do damage to her, but she might just throw it away.
Humbaba, pillar of flame.
Now, no longer have the 2 red squares that I need, but that's just kind of how it goes. She poisoned me, and then she made use of that poison.
Make an offering to your god.
I can convert the Manticore over on the other side to help deal with that. I'm going to use Growth Body on this Mad Clown so he doesn't get immediately destroyed like he has every other time we put him on the map. Walk past her and drop this cloud. Maybe she'll paralyze this cloud immediately. I don't know if the cloud being paralyzed prevents its global effect from happening.
Aim for the castle.
I'm gonna assume yes, and we'll find out as soon as anybody triggers a battle with me.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god.
I don't especially care about having that yellow territory, so I'm not gonna spend $110 to put down a big creature that doesn't even match that territory.
Discard your card. Aim for the next fort. Aim for the next fort.
So probably we're gonna pick up that. Well, if I pick him up, he doesn't have that. Oh, okay. We're gonna move this guy over, so we've got the red squares.
You've got a reward.
I'm probably gonna have to pick him up anyway, or he'll get destroyed. The fact that the clown got paralyzed makes it, I think, immediately useless again.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Hammer Sling hand.
Shatter.
I'm gonna break his hand. Doing that really makes my mental math capabilities a lot easier because it's hard to assume when he's going to use a nebulous piece of equipment like that. She just stole, well, she just made me lose 80% of my money, which was $756, which is not good. There's a small chance that when she uses that spell, it'll hit her instead of me, but it didn't, so. All my money, gone.
Aim for the next fort.
She can't win this fight, she's just wasting her time
Minotaur.
and throwing her card away. She's spending money to fail.
The defense was too strong. You don't have enough magic power. Discard your card. Make an offering to your god.
Fire giant. Troll.
You can do 70. And point it back at you.
The defense was too strong.
Well, maybe I won't spoil it. I'm actually not. I'm not entirely certain if the game defines who that voice is. I got haunted, so I'm not going to be able to take my next 2 turns. The AI will do it for me, and that is bathroom break time.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort.
Golem. Green mold.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Start my turn. It just takes a one.
Holy word 1.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
There's a story. It's pretty thin, though.
Aim for the next fort.
Mad Clown's still there. Alright. We survived getting haunted. I'm not attacking this because I'm not certain what's in her hand because I got up to go to the bathroom, so... Yep, she had that green shield. You can use that on him or me.
Changeling.
Alright. That spell sucks because it converts 2 of the cards in someone's book into goblins, which are terrible. So... Excuse me. If she would have used it on me, there was a, you know, small chance that my old Willow would have been turned to a goblin, and I wouldn't have even known about it until I got all the way through my book.
Shrink.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Fire can go. Two green shields. Well, you might be a prime candidate for getting rusted, ma'am.
Dream magic.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
If she ends up with a third piece of equipment, I'll use rust on her.
Shrink.
Because it's pretty powerful for her to have 2 green shields and just block all attacks that are coming at her.
Make an offering to your god.
Werewolf.
This has a 60% chance of turning me into a wolf, which I don't want to have happen. And I think this might stop it from happening because I attack first. Yep.
The defense was too strong. Aim for the castle.
Basilisk. Wall of ice.
This has a 50% chance of winning because it just might kill it. And I failed.
The battle was drawn. Discard your card.
Go. I am going to come this way.
Aim for the castle.
So I remembered that I needed to get 2 red squares. Oh, I've got 3 now.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Once again, 50% chance she'll just win.
Basilisk. Cerberus.
There you go.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Fly.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your
We've confirmed that the Mad Clown being paralyzed means that I'm not getting its bonus because I didn't get the HP bonus in that fight, so I need to swap that clown out. soon.
Rust.
Make an offering to your god.
He would do 80, and I could do 70.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort. Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card. Discard your card.
Actually, probably need a weapon. Toss the tornado. And not enough money to play that dwarf, unfortunately.
Discard your card.
Lost that.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
$70.
Yeti. Wereboar.
Oh, I should shoot that armor. No. There goes that armor. All it cost me was a sword, that's okay.
The battle was drawn.
I definitely did not see her draw that armor, so that's on me. But it's not that big a deal.
Replace.
She could have been very annoying and made me put my old will in a place I didn't want it.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Once again, this could be annoying because it just turned my guy into a wolf.
Storm Giant.
Probably I'm just gonna let the odds see what happens, because I need to be holding on to equipment for my old will at this point. So, yep. Great.
The battle was drawn. Make an offering to your god.
Do I have like a red chain anywhere? No. Okay. Well, That's what we're gonna do.
Aim for the castle.
Teamwork.
Ghoul. Wolf.
Remember when that was a cool giant one turn ago?
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card. Aim for the castle. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Dumpy.
Keep fighting over this square.
Ghoul.
I do have to be careful. There's a global effect in place. It's making
Defeated the enemy.
all yellow creatures do 10 less damage. I still had enough for it to not matter there, but the game is not going to inform me of it, so I need to keep track of it on my
Discard
own.
your card.
Goblin. Gooba Queen.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Right now, we're just trying to get around the board again, and then swap the tree in where that cloud is that's paralyzed.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Oh.
Offering to your god.
Wow, you're gonna take me out with a werewolf?
Werewolf. Gas cloud.
Okay.
The battle
Now I really want to pick up that gas cloud and get it to not be... It's still paralyzed too, which is really rude.
Aim for the next fort.
Despair.
Okay, that's gonna make me lose the next 2 cards that I would draw. Not really that big of a deal right now because my hand limit's at max anyway. No.
Aim for the next fort.
Really need to hold on to. I've got 3 red squares, so I don't need to hold on to this. She can do 80 damage. If I can protect with pretty much anything, I think. User's hand during battle, so it'll be 50. If I do this. Yeah, I think that just by the nature of me attacking first, it's not gonna matter. I had to stop and think about it multiple times because I looked like a fool earlier, and I wanted to just not have that happen again.
The defense was too strong. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, well, two things I lost were both good pieces of equipment. Not the worst thing that could have happened. Got another green shield.
Make an offering to your god. You don't have enough magic power. Discard your card.
You're gonna drain me because I have a bunch of money. I certainly considered investing in that blue guy there, but I need the money on... Like, I want to invest it on the red squares over on the other side of the board. See if it comes to that. Maybe I won't even make it there before I lose... Step on all this stuff that's right in front of me. Okay, she's just floundering.
You don't have enough magic power.
Okay, that global effect is now gone. Yellow creatures are doing their normal amount of damage.
Make an offering to your god.
He's gonna keep turning my stuff into wolves, which is annoying.
Werewolf. Wall of stone.
There we go. He finally paid.
The battle was drawn. Discard your card.
I do have green. Okay, so yes, this is the least useful thing. Okay.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, so we did the thing we said we were trying to do. We got around the board. Now we're just trying to get the tree down there. We're gonna do a whole another lap before we can really get it leveled up. What I can do is I can change that Yeti to red so that there's at least some kind of a chain going on over there. Excuse me.
Werewolf. Hornet.
Yeah, if he uses that, yeah, then I can't win. He really wanted it. Does that mean I only have one red square now, or do I still have two? At least he used his werewolf, so he can stop using that on me. 1 and 2. Okay. So let's do this.
Aim for the next fort. Aim for the castle.
Good.
Ghoul. Minotaur.
So as of right now, there's nothing she has that she can use to defeat the tree that she's about to step on. So ideally, I'm going to roll high, run past her, and level it up in front of her.
Aim for the next fort.
And he's also heading this direction. That's fine. You can... I think he's gonna lose the fight, and the monk is gonna get... or Bard is gonna get teleported just somewhere else. Or he'll just die.
The defense
Okay.
was too strong.
Here we go. Roll high.
Discard.
There you go. That's gonna help us roll high. Throw out this junk wolf. I guess verify. Yeah, that is fine.
Holy word X.
Let's go Longathan.
Make an offering to your god.
Unfortunately, I can't get it all the way up to max. I'm only gonna get 480 out of her. Next
Make
turn,
an
apparently.
offering to your god.
But 480 plus 480 is not bad. I mean, something to work with. Oh.
Giant amoeba. Yeti.
The defense.
Now, I would have liked to be able to convert the square that we're standing on right now to red, so it's part of the chain. But I instead decided to play that 10 to get across the board definitely, because it was important to get in front of them. Stand by that choice. Okay.
Dark Master. Old Willow.
So I want to look at his thing. Yeah. Okay. So I don't think she can even win. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. And one of the reasons why is it keeps the health of the tree high for when he steps on it in a second.
You don't have enough magic power.
So she spent like 120 to play that card to lose, and then she also lost money as a part of what the card's text does, and then she lost money from the toll. Now he's also going to come in here and lose money because he's going to throw his junk goblin at me. And here we are, 6 hours into this run, and we finally get to see a use of the old willow properly, because it didn't get immediately destroyed. I want to go this way so I run past that expensive stuff.
Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Okay. Aura sword, green shield. If I have the capacity to pick up the Mag Clown and swap something else out, and then put the Mag Clown back down for a boost, I will. good defensive thing to put there.
Changeling.
So she could have used that twice on me and had 4 of my cards get replaced with goblins, but instead she used it twice on River and made his life really hard.
Good luck to your next journey.
Now she's fighting his Wall of Ice.
Wall of Ice.
Okay. I don't have to worry about the Aura Blade.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay. I think I'm gonna ignore my plan of picking up the Mag Clown because it's more important to me to have squares down here that I could convert to red to make a chain. That's fine.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
So we'll probably have to wait for them to cycle all the way to the other side of the board again, but once they do, they'll both crash into that tree and probably be able to protect it. So just hold on to armor. Should be okay.
Discard your card.
One can go. Junk wasted turn.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. Make an offering to your god.
Now I'd like to put that 1 on him.
Discard your card.
Sword can go.
Shatter.
Right for swords, so she can't do damage to me.
Aim for the
Okay,
next
now here we can target one of these.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
I don't need to protect this anymore. Now that I've got the old willow down, I don't need to have these red squares over here. Not worth anything on its own, and I'm not going to build up a red chain over there. So, you got it.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Realistically, I want them to roll really high and get across the board quickly. It's going to work in my favor. I would like to also roll high, though. I'd like to not roll 1s and 2s.
The battle was drawn.
Give it up! I won't let someone like you take my land! You just did. Sucker. Oh good, he's got the wolf again. So there is a chance he will use his wolf to turn my old willow into a wolf. Would prefer that not to happen. Not sure that I have any means of doing anything about it. Play armor on that to make it 100. No. Do 80. So why not?
Storm Giant, Will-o'-the-Wisp.
Why not? Because 80 is not 100, but critical hit. 120.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card.
Parasite.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god. You don't have enough magic power. Aim for the castle.
So yeah, I expect what he's going to do is he's going to use his werewolf when he gets to my old willow. And he's going to try to turn it into a wolf. And I won't be pleased about it. Oh. Decoy? Didn't see that coming.
Decoy.
So I have less attack power than offense. Yeah. He's playing 40 chess, and I'm not really even sure what he's trying to accomplish there, but
The battle was drawn.
if you're gonna throw away a card, you should throw away a card that doesn't make you throw away another card to
You
play it.
don't have enough magic power.
I would say this is about average speed for this map. It seems like we've been here for a long time, and we have. We've been here for almost an hour. This is just a long map. It's really hard to get anything going because of how dispersed the squares are.
Discard
And because of how much time is wasted on them just... Unfortunately, we're gonna have to take a whole nother lap.
Good luck to your next journey.
So she's still got her green shield. We do not want to land on that. I could finally swap out that poor mad clown that's been sitting there the whole time. Yeah, the laps take forever, and you lose time just for them casting spells on each other constantly.
You don't have enough magic power.
But the good news is it's over now. Like, I just have to run around the board. There's not really a whole lot they can do about it at this juncture.
Make an offering to your god.
He didn't even do the cool thing that I thought he would try to do, which is to convert the old willow into a wolf.
Discard your card. Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
Yeah, I guess I could have used Fate to draw a card and maybe get a spell for more movement. That would have been better use of that turn. I was trying to just end the turn quickly.
Discard your card.
Fly.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Should come over here and plow into this tree one more time just to give us a bit more money.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Sorry, my clown. It's over. You had your chance. All she had to do is roll a 5 or less.
Magic power.
We would have had to watch this animation.
You've exhausted your magic power. Make an offering to your god. You are the winner of this war.
I think that's one of the harder maps in the game.
The true winner is determined.
Definitely the hardest one we've encountered up to this point. And yeah, I'd say top 3 in terms of difficulty. Okay, we're getting some good cards. Suddenly. Alright. Way back when I mentioned that there's a place where we're going to make a book just to deal with one map in the entire game. And we're there. This next place is a pain. I might lose just because of how dumb it is. And, you know, maybe we'll just accept defeat if that happens. We'll just try it again until it works. We gotta pull 4 cards from our deck first, though. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and drop Wind of Hope. I feel like I just don't have the space for just a card that exists to let me draw more cards. I still have those robes. Yeah, the robes can go. Drop a chainmail and a dwarf. Alright, new book. What we're gonna do is we're going to make something that has basically only 1 or 2 colors of creatures, because this map is all neutral spaces. And we are going to just walk in circles until somebody wins. It's really annoying. Right now I'm supporting it with proper equipment. And then we just fill in the rest of the spaces with all of the creatures we can. I think I just want like lots of armor. Sure, that could go into. Okay. We're gonna get to see all these red creatures that I haven't been using because probably I have the most red more than anything. And it pairs well with the old Willow. So this is gonna be, you know, if the game is super kind to me, gives me the old Willow immediately. Because I've got just all these reds. Then we want to take supporting color, and we want these ones to have a elemental cost that does not include green territory. Nope, that includes a green territory. And none that have like a discard cost either. And the point of that is to be able to play them as quickly as possible. And because I have that, I can toss one of these. Okay. Alright. And then most importantly, you gotta come over here and hit change book. Otherwise, you'll just have done all that for nothing because you'll still use your first book. Remember how I said I hate warp zones? This map also has warp zones. Hey, we started with the old Willow though. So, we can only play that one red creature. I'm gonna play Borges. Man, that would have been great if he would have started with the thing that gives all of his creatures plus 20 health. Whoa, stocks. Free stocks in yellow. Well, not gonna put any yellow on the board, so that's, you know, seems about right.
Aim for the castle.
So, if at any point
Aim for the castle.
we get one or the other of us gets warped over the other side of the map, there's another chunk of the map that looks exactly like this. It's going to really... I need items.
Discard your card.
Throw out this beetle. It's going to really hamper my ability to be successful because I want
You've got
to
a reward.
run in circles,
Good luck to your next
level
journey.
up, convert these territories to red so that I have red territories, and then level them up. And
Discard
if
your card.
gets in the way of that,
You've got a reward.
that's fine.
Good luck
Alright,
to
so
your
we're gonna
next journey.
do that. Now I can play all the red creatures that are in my hand. Except the old Willow, but I'll have that in a second. So meanwhile, he's just going to constantly level up the things that have no territory bonus whatsoever because he is never going to get a territory bonus with his all-neutral deck.
Triumph.
So he's going to take an early lead, and then I'm trying to play catch-up with him.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
If I manage to step on his things right now, he does not have
Mutation.
the ability to play items. He might even have items in his hand at the moment. Oh, he's got one. Okay. Okay, there you go. He's warping. Really hinders my plans because I'm about to put down the old willow, but if he's over there, he's not able to walk over here, so that's not helpful. But then I might also get warped over there and have to start this process over again. Who knows?
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. You've got a reward.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly true. I can just drop the old willow. I can level it up leisurely. And he can't, if he ever gets warped back over here, then I can, end this map quickly. One of the things I did not bring with me is... I'm gonna go ahead and pick a fight with him. He's gonna use his stone. The reason I'm picking a fight with him here is because then if I land on his expensive stuff on the other side of the island, he won't have this stone anymore. Or he won't use the stone? Oh, Borges boost. Alright, yeah, you got me. So he's got a global effect that I forgot about, which is all of his things are getting plus 20 HP.
The battle was drawn.
So, nothing was achieved. We confused that thing.
Discard your card.
Yeah, here, Pan. You failed me. Well, here you go. We're gonna land on Borges now. I don't know if Borges boosts himself. Use. The most I can do is... Oh, I can do this.
Manticore. Borges.
There's your answer. He does not boost himself. So that's important to clear out of the way. Really annoying for him to have just plus 20 health to everything.
Aim for the castle.
I didn't put my movement cards in this, so I can't play a 1 on him and have him step into the warp. Okay. No, I could do 50... Yeah, I can do 50 damage, not 60.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
I would really like to not warp, so I'm going to go ahead and play Fly right around the corner. There's a chance I'd roll a 1 and a 1, which would be very disappointing. He's got 3 pieces of armor.
Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle. Aim for the castle.
But see, the map could be just this. We could just be walking around on our own circles and not ever engage with each other.
Good luck to your next journey.
This is absolutely my least favorite map in the game.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
Dream magic.
I don't have that much money, bro.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
So... I'm tempted to pick up the dwarf and remove him because I'm not gonna chain both red and green over here, but
Discard your card.
fine as is at the moment.
Aim for the castle.
Or... Okay, so we're at max chain value for the reds, so everything I level up is getting pretty hefty value bonus.
Discard your card.
This actually might be useful to me in terms of like being able to destroy. Oh, and we're warping.
Unknown realm.
Okay.
Discard your card.
Well, that's all set up.
Aim for the castle.
If he gets sucked over there, at least he'll be giving me some money. But now I'm stuck over here where he's been able to establish things. Yeah.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay. You think that getting the Old Willow ready to go so that if he ever makes his way over there, he will be destroyed is the right choice? He's got
Feast.
2 stones, 2 shadow armors, whatever that armor does. Okay.
Jump into the unknown realm.
This is what this could be. We could just keep warping back and forth.
Discard your card.
Yeah.
Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card.
Yeah, just got confused on it. He could make it 80. I could do 70. Yeah, can't defeat it.
Discard your card.
I'm going the wrong direction right now. Like, I want to go towards the tower, but yeah, I want to give him $160.
Unicron.
Discard your card.
Simulacrum.
You don't have enough magic power.
Sorry, I just saw that comment about lap scaling. I'm not sure what that's in reference to, so sorry if I missed that. I clearly did miss that. Sorry, like if I failed you, I could have been helpful.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard.
As long as I don't roll a 1 or a 2. Well, I mean, yeah, that's true, yes, because we would just keep getting our lap bonuses and it just eventually end. I think I just want to give him the money. I'm looking at it, and he's gonna make it 80, but then he would take poison damage and go back down to 60. There's a lot of variables happening here. This to go first attack, bonus, HP. I don't think he would die, though. Alright, give it to him.
You don't have enough magic.
Oh, those 10 stocks of yellow. There we go.
Discard your card.
He might be able to win this because I have no money on hand right now.
Willow.
Yeah. Alright. That's my fault. I should have released a different square. I don't feel too alarmed at the moment. I'm just kind of disappointed in myself for letting that happen. What happened was when I released Territory, I released like the cheapest thing possible. So I didn't have enough money to play a piece of equipment.
Discard your card.
And again, because I have other things leveled up, I'm not super worried about it, but so far my success rate with my old Willow has been very poor in this particular attempt.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle.
Again, I don't have any money for you to drain.
Aim for the castle.
Decoy. Manticore.
All I have to do is that. I don't know if that works. I'm gonna find out if this works. This is an experiment moment. I think it doesn't because he's not he's reflecting the damage. Alright.
The offense defeated the enemy.
There was a moment where I was wondering if that would work earlier in the run, and I chose not to. Let's actually verify. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, let's not land on the warp. Can you play armor on this? No. It's your thing. You can't play weapons. Yeah, okay.
Feast.
This could have been over by now, but I'm making it take longer because of poor decisions, but it's okay. He can't use that to destroy anything that I'm like really concerned about. I don't want to level up my cloud. He'll probably shoot the one of that cloud right there because he can evil blast us. So I'm gonna go ahead and exchange with something else that would also have 30 health. Well, that's not helpful. Mega might also have 30 health. Whatever. He's gonna evil blast something out of existence, and I have no means of stopping it. Yeah.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You don't have enough magic power.
Oh, good.
Jump into the
I'm so excited to warp. Well, before I warp, I'll go ahead and level this thing up all the way. He'll also warp, so we're both over here. Pretty sure I just have to put down a couple things and end it real quick.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Could have been fast.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that he can do. Like, nothing is going to happen. It's just slow that I've got to, you know, keep rolling and get back to the castle. Minutes down the drain.
Discard your
That
card.
spell he just drew allows him to turn all of his creatures into goblins, which I don't understand why that spell exists in the game.
Good luck
I don't
to your
know
next journey.
that there's ever a reason why you would want that to happen, but
Discard
it
your
does,
card.
and he has it. No one else has it.
You've got a reward. You are the winner of this.
There we go. We got through that map. At least I didn't lose.
The true winner is
Could have
determined.
been truly embarrassing. It's only half embarrassing. We got the best sword in the game, and I don't want any of the other things. Go ahead and edit the book and put that sword in. Yeah. Do it. Set the world record using the spell that converts everything into goblins. Just to show how cool you are. I've got plenty of these. I'm gonna drop one pillar of flame. Now you gotta remember to change book back to the one that you want to be using and not keep using that weird book that you made just for that map. This map's really swingy. I think this is maybe all of the maps moving forward, but I'm not quite sure of that. They introduce a thing where your die goes up to 10 here, and that. Yeah, I do want it. I want reds, and I'll keep you there, and that's fine. That sounds great in theory, but what it means is that you could be rolling 1s and 2s, and the AI could be rolling 8s through 10s, and you'll just get destroyed. Because if you can't move around the board and they can, there's nothing you can do. They're just going to wipe you out. But, could work the other way around. I just rolled a 10, so that's cool. The squares that we care about, the ones where that bird is leaving right now, those ones in the middle. Everything else, you have the capacity to just turn and go around and not land on. So when we're putting an emphasis on what we want to go after, it's that stuff in that aisle in the middle. I guess I'm just going to keep putting things up here, though. This bird only has yellow creatures. Sort of the same thing as what was going on with Gemery in that other map. So I'm going to go put that there just to give him one less yellow square to buy up. So he's got that yellow shield in his hand. It's going to protect him from taking any damage while he's got that shield. I think we're going to see that in every map moving forward, that someone's going to have an elemental shield that just blocks all of a type of damage.
Aim for the castle.
So, the only reason I would pick a fight with him there is if I wanted him to maybe use that shield. This one here because maybe I can move it over, but also in the meantime it's a red square that I want to have 2 red squares.
For the castle.
In my group of attempts leading up to this event for the last like 3 weeks, I have not made it past this map. I've had something has gone wrong in every map up to this point. So if we get through this on the first try, hey,
Good luck to your next
we already hit our failure sort of in the Coliseum 1. That one was really disappointing, but if we can get through the rest of it generally smoothly, then I'll be happy with it.
For the next fort.
Okay, so I can come over here and tell Fate to let me draw a card. Okay. Spiked shield. Well.
Aim for the next fort.
This is not a good start for me. They have got those 2 yellow squares are going to be fairly well defended, probably for the entire map.
Discard your card.
And I'm just drawing all the armor. Once again, I don't really care about investing in these properties up high. No one's ever going to choose to walk over there, so there's just no point.
Aim for the castle.
The only reason I would is if I have definitely disposable income, like if I already have invested in all the things I care about down low.
Discard your card.
Not the case right now. Spike shield, you're out. I'll go ahead and take a risk on this and play it now, hoping that nobody triggers an ability that's going to supersede it later. Either of these will do, and the yellows have been taken up, so let's go ahead and put that there.
Discard your card.
Bow, crossbow, yellow shield. He's gonna use it on me. Yes, he will, to get rid of that effect I just said. I hope no one does that to me. I think he had that in his hand, so that's on me. I just lose a turn. And I would have got a 1.5 times lap bonus when I touch the castle. That's what that spell does.
The battle was drawn.
Influence.
Okay. So at least while it wasn't my turn, not much of anything happened. Oh well, he rolled a 10. Go ahead and shatter that yellow shield that he's holding on to, so we can actually do something.
castle.
Okay, so he would just play one of those. He'd play the crossbow and have enough health to not die in that fight.
Discard your card.
Disease.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort.
Okay. Sure. It's always good to have more red territories to chain together.
Aim for the castle.
Like I said before, we don't care about this side of the board, so we want to just move as fast as possible. Now, the fly could have given me as much as 20 movement, but I'll settle for that. Yeah. Scooted right across the top part.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Whirlwind picked up another yellow shield, so once again, I don't want to attack his stuff. Spike shield hand. Spike shield.
Decoy. Harpy.
No!
The offense defeated the enemy.
Shatter.
Aim for the next fort. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
The only thing that's doing is adding to the chain value the thing that's up high, which is, you know, something. That blue square is
Disease.
the only thing I've got going for me right now. Even if I don't necessarily want to be investing in blue.
Succubus. Griffon.
The battle was drawn. Aim for the castle.
Okay, that's a good thing to do. Let's go ahead and swap this out. I was thinking about invading her thing while it's poisoned, but
haste.
That elf has first attack and he's got a bow. So we'd be doing... Well, I think that bow does more damage to yellow things.
To your god.
So we would have destroyed it. Unless I played, you know, like, armor that was really good, which I do have armor in my hand. Okay.
Succubus. Undying.
Yeah.
The defense was too strong. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Level this up. Not all the way. Most of the way.
Bind.
Discard your cards.
Gas cloud. Griffin.
The offense defeated the enemy. Aim for the next fort.
I'm trying to think if anything I have is, like, weak enough to get destroyed by magic
Aim
bolt.
for the
I don't
next
think
fort.
so. I think we're okay. Okay, we're going to do this. Then on my next lap through, we'll put the tree down. Hopefully he uses up that sword before I put the tree down. I'll use it here.
Heartbeat. Undying.
He can do 80. I have 70. Yeah. We'll find out if at 4 in the morning my mental math has completely failed me. Sure has. Yeah. That's okay.
The offense defeated the enemy.
So what I want now is I want to start amassing armor. There's some. Okay, I've got plenty. Blue tiles don't do anything for me up there.
You've got a reward.
The only thing it would have done for me is having more blue squares would have made that thing that just got destroyed's HP higher.
Discard your card.
Please.
Aim for the next fort.
I would like to see rust, so I could destroy someone's weapons and shatter. Also, I'm glad to see him use these up before my old willow comes into play. Even if he's using them on my stuff.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. card. Discard your card.
Okay. I think I'm just going to give you that money unless I... Let's see. 50... This gives you first attack, which is helpful. 60... Yeah, but I wouldn't win. Yeah, I'm just gonna give you that money.
Aim for the castle.
It's okay. Oh, but you're poisoned. Okay, I'll try it. This is not calculated. We'll see if this is another waste of time. I think at best we'll both get destroyed. Okay.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Put that tree down.
Discard your card.
Echo.
So his 2 axes are the biggest threat to me at the moment.
Make an offering to your god.
As long as I hold on to the armor I've got, that should be okay, because both of the pieces of armor I have... And there you go, there's more armor.
You've got a reward.
Are higher than the
Good luck
amount
to
that
your
he would be able
next
to do,
journey.
especially if we do that. Go.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
Yeah, this fire is not useful for me right now. Fly to get past this gremlin, hopefully. Yeah.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Magic bolt.
We use that on tree.
Discard your card.
Doesn't really matter.
Discard your card.
We're watching them both plow face first into this
Aim for the castle.
disaster. And... Ooh.
Slow.
Slowing himself down. There's the strat.
Discard your card.
Alright. Okay. Make me take a lap.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You don't have enough magic power.
And we get to sit through this animation for Riverin as well. Getting penalized for being too successful.
Weakness.
Aim for the castle.
I will want to do a loop like this.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card. Discard your card.
Thunderstorm.
Okay, the Mystic Egg is concerning because
Mystic Egg.
when you play
Old Willow.
an item on it, it converts into a creature depending on what item you play, and I don't know what those are, so I'm gonna go ahead and just protect my tree no matter what. He didn't play an item, but theoretically he might have slapped a bow on it, it would have turned into some nonsense creature, it would have done some ridiculous effect that would have made me really upset, so I have no problem there with
You
slapping
don't
extra
have enough
defense on it,
magic power.
even though I didn't need it. The animations on this release territory thing are particularly bad on this map because they have to drag the finger all the way across, up and down. If I hurry across the board, I can get an achievement for having the only creatures on the board.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Oh, he's gonna put something
Aim for
down.
the next fort. Discard your card. Aim for the castle. You've got a reward.
Wasn't a gold split, but that is good enough for that. Like, things can go really wrong there.
The
So
true
I will
winner
accept that.
is determined.
Alright. I would say that this is the worst map in the game, like, difficulty-wise. We're going to do the only other team battle here, and... what was the other thing I wanted to add? Yes, I got a duplicate of that one. Unfortunately, it's the same problems that we had with the team battle the first time, only worse because now we're up against AI that is actually capable of doing things to us. I think we can let go of the sword finally. Been in our hand the whole game. I'll drop 1 chainmail. Growth body, you're out. I've never used you to any great effect. You can go. So, it lets you choose a teammate here, and I do not have a preference. They're both, I think, equally terrible. Sometimes they make amazing choices, and sometimes they absolutely do not. So, we're just going to take the first one that happened when we mashed the button. And if we fail this map, we'll take the other teammate.
Dimension door.
Okay.
Slow.
Yeah. I feel like the Lots of Lore run is the only time that anyone will ever have speedrun the game with the cutscenes in it. I don't even remember what the length of the run was on that. I had no idea what to give for an estimate because I was like, I don't know how long these cutscenes are. But yeah, when you can just mash start throughout everything and not get the lore in quotations. But that was definitely an event doing the DS game and this one back to back with lore.
Discard your card.
So we talked up the Old Willow a lot. The Kelpie is the water version of the Old Willow. It has 10 less HP. This map is the only one where the AI have those cards. One of the lady with the blue cards has Kelpie and the other guy has the Old Willow.
Aim for
They
the
don't really use them to great effect, but they do have them and they can be obnoxious if I'm not careful. Russ.
Rust.
Sure.
aim for the castle.
Honestly, I'm happy that I got rusted now rather than when I needed armor.
Jump into the unknown realm. Jump into the unknown realm.
We're all warping. I guess you'd have to, like, really try to define what a speedrun strat is for this game. I think that one of the cool things about the game in its current state is that there aren't really ways to
Discard your card.
break it. You have to just play the game well. There aren't like glitches or things we're abusing here. And that B has no chance. I'm so sorry. So I guess like where my background comes from, and in order to like be able to speedrun this game, it's just that I like played this game as a kid, and then you know when many years later I was an adult and streaming, I played through the games again and was like, I wonder how long it would take to play through this game. And now we know it's like 6 hours is the answer. Do I want to go that way? I do. Because I've got creatures that won't be played unless I own a green square, so that's the right choice. A lot of the things that are happening from a speedrun sense are just common sense things like, you know, reduce the amount of time possible in certain situations, like you don't want to trigger unnecessary battles because they're slow.
Good luck to your next journey.
Constantly mash the X button so that you breeze through all the text boxes because you have to.
Fly.
When to press start and when to press X during the the text boxes at the start of the game. I find that the best recipe to success on this map is to try to, as best as possible, make sure that you go one direction then the other, so that you're not just focusing on one side, because if you let the AI build up all on one side and you're on the other side, they tend to overrun you very easily. He slapped my Cerberus with a drought, which is okay. I'm not really too worried about it.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Alright, so I went that direction last time. We're going this direction, this way. I can't play this guy, but if I draw a creature on my next turn, I will hopefully be able to play it so I have the ability to put down the Mad Clown.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Well, I would say, like I talked about, hours ago, if someone came at me with, I want to run Culdcept and I want to do, end game, I want to see how quickly you can get through all the maps with a fully built deck of whatever cards you want as opposed to whatever the game throws at you, I think it's valid, and I'm not opposed to it in any way. I don't really want to run that, because I don't want to, spend my time building up a save file with all of the cards or anything like that. Although you can just tell the game to go grind it out in, like, AI-driven multiplayer battles, and it'll reward you with cards. So you can just, like, leave it on autopilot overnight, I guess, and get cards that way.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
I'm pretty sure it does. You might have to manually, like, tell it to start a new map every time, but you definitely can just let AI characters fight each other for cards.
Discard your card.
I guess realistically, you could also have a category where you, like, go from a fresh file to, like, if you want to be able to get all the cards you want, you could, like, have that be part of the run where you just, like, grind to get the cards you want, but It's not faster than just playing the game. Yeah. I think that if you're on a fresh file, you only have access to certain characters, but you definitely can choose who is in a battle. Whose is this? Selena. Well, I almost invaded my teammate's territory. I don't really. I'm only leveling this up, so it's got a little bit more defense. I'm not really concerned about that.
Aim for the castle.
What I would like to do is I would like to end up with one of the red squares that's around the center circle. That's the goal.
Discard your card.
Yeah, there's a... Since I made the board for all of these Culdcept games, there's a category in Culdcept Revolt for full clearing the game that I'm not doing a run for because you have a bunch of side maps that you can do in that game. There's like a main quest that's 40-something maps long, and then there's like side maps, and a full clear would involve doing all of those as well. I have no idea how long it would take to complete. I don't think that anyone should do it in a single sitting because it's bad enough trying to do just that game by itself, the main story. But there is a category for it.
Discard your card.
Yeah, it is. And even if everything goes right, Revolt is just hard. Like, the AI is just better,
You've got a reward.
and will beat you up.
Good luck to your next journey.
Yeah, it is absolutely, like, not a good time. Here, we're putting this fire down here. We might convert it to red and get the same effect as if we had managed to actually land on a red square and give us something
Good
to
luck
build
your
on
next journey.
if we ever find an old willow.
Aim for the castle.
At least in the time... Well, there's a Kelpie, so if I go over that direction again, I'm going to get forced to stop on that square. In the time since I've done any Culdcept front event,
Holy word 6.
I brought the record down on Revolt, but there's still like a huge difference between what the sum of best is and what the actual record is because of just the volume of random chance. We're going this way. This one. I would say this one is my favorite. If you are sitting here and you feel like this game is too long, I understand. Trust me, I understand if you're telling me this game is taking way too long. This guy has been talking for hours. I can't take it anymore. Culdcept DS is basically the same as this, but short. It's only like 10 maps. And I think that is a totally reasonable thing to do instead, is to go after that game.
Discard your card.
Because everything scales in terms of the like gap between what the time could be and what the record
Aim
is.
for the castle.
So theoretically, if you wanted to grind it out and try to get like a compact run, you could,
You've got
you
a
know,
reward.
keep grinding that
Good
first
luck
map
to your
until you
next
get an old
journey.
willow in that game and run through it whenever you are successful with your luck, and you'll get, you know, through it in some amount of hours.
Aim for the castle.
All right, Mad Clown, you're here. Go ahead and toss this pillar of flame. You can just immediately magic bolt that Mad Clown.
Golem.
Unless I happen to draw Shatter and be able to break it, I'm just gonna watch that Mad Clown get destroyed. I'm gonna watch this Hurricane get destroyed. Oh yeah, I'm and not protecting this. This is also the first time in the game where it really matters you're paying attention to the art on the cards, because the longsword that does plus 30 damage and the claymore that does plus 50 damage look like the same sword, but they're reversed. So,
Discard your card.
pay attention, because that guy that just fought me with his longsword also has a claymore, and it's very easy to mix them up. Well, I think this game is great for that in terms of, especially the same thing applies to literally all Culdcepts. If you fail, it still like gives you some amount of progress, and you get to try again.
Discard your card.
So ultimately, I don't think you ever reach a point with a Culdcept game where you feel like you've been brick-walled. That's maybe slightly less true for Culdcept Revolt, because there are maps that are just way more difficult than they should be. But eventually you will get through it.
Temperance.
Well, that was rude. Poured water on my wall of flame.
Aim for the castle. Jump into the unknown.
Get warped, lady. So the thing that I said I didn't want to have happen is happening. She's put a bunch of stuff down in the water area. Part of the reason for that is that she's got a Kelpie over there, and I don't really want to go over there now. But if I don't go over there, then she's just going to keep
Good luck to your next journey.
ratcheting it up until it's impossible to deal with, and then you step on the warp and get sucked over there.
Discard your card.
I guess I'm gonna drop a 1. Not gonna need those anytime soon. Let's see if he puts his old Willow in an intelligent place. He hasn't shot my Mad Clown yet.
Discard your card.
Silence.
Discard your card.
Once again, drop 1. Okay. There it goes.
Magic bolt.
That is at least a reason why I don't keep around anything in my book that has 20 HP or less, because it's so common for the AI to have Magic Bolt or Evil Blast and just destroy it.
Holy Word 1.
Well, a core of things that I can work on here. My drop in frames.
Your card. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, where would we land over here? We would meet her Kelpie, which I'm kind of okay with. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get over there. See what's in her hand. I'm just going to not worry about it for the moment.
Discard your card.
So which sword do you think play more? Were you able to tell in that brief second that you saw it? More. Oh no, it's a longsword. I'm not sure where you got all that health from. Or attack power.
Discard your card. You've got a reward.
I genuinely didn't know which of those two swords it was. We're gonna use this and hope this stays on us.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to
That I'm upset about up to this point. Everybody's just kind of like doing their own thing.
aim for the castle.
Gladiator. Wall of ice.
The defense was too strong.
Does it look better now? It didn't say it's dropping frames on my end anymore, so...
Subsidies.
Boo! She's got a blue shield, so I can't I guess. She used fog to get rid of...
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Gas cloud. Yeti.
The battle was drawn.
Megarodon. Ninja.
The offense defeated the enemy. Next journey.
Cerberus. Paralysis.
Wow. I don't know why that guy's so strong.
The defense was too strong.
I think in my last attempt, I said he sucks. I think I just outright said this card is the worst. And... and get stopped by the Kelpie again.
Aim for the castle.
Okay, I've been told that something's been poked. Let me know if
Shatter.
things look okay. I promise you didn't miss anything epic. In fact, I was mostly not paying active attention to what was going on during that process. So hopefully everything's gonna be okay.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Gas cloud.
Okay,
Guard.
I attack first. Uh, 50-50, but I would need to do... he's only going to do 40. Okay, so he just can't win. He's just being rude.
The battle was drawn.
I feel like Gargoyles on Genesis might be doing that. I never played that game, but that feels like a thing that they would throw at Goliath. Is just
You've got a reward.
some angry gas.
Good luck to your next journey.
Alright, that Kelpie is a real problem. So hopefully I'll never get warped over there, because if I do, I'll be heckin' upset.
Discard your card.
Backward, it's gonna go.
Aim for the castle.
Breacher? Nope.
Discard
Not the
your
one we wanted. Level up this one, because it's the most safe. In the middle.
Discard your card.
Shout out to Fuddlebob for fixing the problem.
Card.
Keeping the stream going in the 5 a.m. hours.
Discard your
Okay, we got 2 copies of Shatter. We're gonna drop Cerberus because we don't have any weapons to use in relation with him.
Shatter.
The answer to both of your questions is PS2. We're shattering her blue shield so we can actually do damage to her. I think
You've got a
I
reward.
enjoy playing this one the most. I like the way this one looks the most. I think an argument can be made for Culdcept Revolt having the most content. That's the one that came into the US that's on the 3DS.
Rust.
I'm gonna get rusted here and lose all my equipment. Yup. Nothing I can do about that. So now whenever I do get my old Willow, all my armor's been destroyed, so I'm not set up for it at all anymore. People have told me that they think that the 360 game is their favorite. It is entirely possible that Culdcept Saga is like this, but slightly better. I just don't have like familiarity with it because I just don't have the ability to play it. We had this conversation the last time I streamed this for Longathon where 360 emulation is not great, and being able to play that not on original hardware is, at least as far as I can tell, not currently possible. So unless you know a guy who wants to take up the task of getting better at programming to get that to work properly for people, it's the least accessible version of the game because you need to have a 360. I do have a 360 and I do own the game. I just don't have a capture card for it.
Unknown realm.
Get Kelpied. Really appreciate my teammates ruining us there by deciding to plow into that Kelpie.
Enough magic power.
And we might lose because of it. And if so, well, we'll just be bringing this slightly closer to the the estimate that we gave.
You've exhausted your magic power.
He was that bad, huh? I think they can just win now.
Shatter.
Well, that's not what I wanted. I mixed the two of them up. They have very similar names, and I was trying to target one, not the other. Yes.
Dimension door.
You can get a ROM for it. I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't know that, like... Theoretically, the answer is yes.
Regeneration.
But I tested it, and it did not come close to working. Like, it was like a texture issue where, like, you couldn't look at it. All of the 3D textures were all screwed up and garbled.
Card your card.
Subsidence.
And I would say because Culdcept is low on the priority list, that it's not likely to be a thing that gets fixed anytime soon. We can also talk about how Culdcept is kind of like a dead franchise, since Revolt came out in 2016 and there have not been any further improvements to the... like there have not been further entries since then. We're leveling this up and maybe they're both going to step on these 2 leveled up squares I have here and
Aim for the castle.
stop them from instantly winning. Uh-oh. This guy has a lot of attack power.
Paralysis.
Okay, it's times the number of red fire land he has, so it's just going to do a lot of damage to me. I don't know that I'm going to be able to stop him, but I'm going to go ahead and try. Nice.
The defense was too strong.
I'm back down to having no armor again,
You
though.
don't have enough magic power.
Threw that old willow right in the garbage. That old willow he played on water territory for some reason. Okay, so we were about to lose. That balanced it out a little bit. We're still, like, not doing great. If she lands on my stuff... Okay, well, I didn't have the means of defending it, so it's probably for the best that she just ran through.
Silence.
Huh. Now we got a weapon. Probably shatter my lance? Oh, okay. Shrink, huh? Alright. The sword that he's currently carrying is a claymore. And I only know that because I saw the words claymore come up on the screen.
Aim for the castle.
So this is plus 50, so we can do 80 to his 90. Yeah, we can do 80 to his 90. Yeah.
You've got
Well, we
a
lose, it's
reward.
not my fault.
Good
it
luck
is,
to your next journey.
My partner's fault for running into a Kelpie.
You've got a reward. You are the winner of this war.
Don't worry about it.
The true
We're just
winner
having too much
is
fun.
Determined.
I don't want any of those cards. We just start over. But you know what we're gonna do? Freeze on that screen, apparently. We're gonna pick Leo. So now we get to get the full content. We get to see what it's like to play with Leo. See if that makes all the difference. It won't. I think that, you know, one character's playstyle potentially complements what you're doing a bit better than the other. Leo's more aggressive, and maybe that matters. Nobody wants to play something on that square, I guess. Rust is like the least useful thing to me right now. Not that it matters, but now I know that Paralysis is really strong once he gets a bunch of stuff established on the board. It's adding damage per red square he controls. I honestly, before you said that, I thought that Leo's whole thing was that he is kind of just like all over the place. Maybe he has like a color orientation. I thought that effectively they are just kind of, at this point, they've kind of built out their decks to be more balanced. But that could be not true, and I'm just not paying attention.
Discard your card.
Okay, well, I wanted... Well, that's fine. Wanted to roll low and get a bunch of firewalls up there, but that's not what happened.
Aim for the castle.
Well, we got both copies of...
Holy word X.
Both copies of that spell, so we're gonna get over to the castle and get a big bonus. Probably gonna use that on me to waste my time.
Discard your
Move me one step closer to the castle. What do you accomplish there?
aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Triumph.
The, probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen in this game is the only other runner
Luck to your next
for
journey.
this did a... When they were on this map, they were about to get destroyed by the AI doing Dimension Door, and it picked their character up and put him back on the exact same square. Like, wow, okay, good job.
Aim for the castle.
This is not a good start. They have bought up squares that I do not want them to have.
You've got a reward.
Maybe Leo's gonna come in charging,
Luck to your next journey.
fight that shark. Oh yeah, he's all about it.
Amazon. Megalodon.
Oh yeah, it's totally random. Dimension Door, you cast the spell, you choose the target, it's going to pick that character up and put them somewhere else. Or, it's not even somewhere else. It's going to pick up that character and then choose a square and put them on that square, so it could choose the same square. I guess I'm gonna put Fate here, and if Fate gets killed, you know, that's fine. Okay, well, he drew that old Willow early. He's throwing away Rust rather than using it on me. Putting the old Willow down. Problematic place.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
In the previous attempt at this, you saw that they used Dimension Door on their partner to try to move them deeper down the map. Like, they were kind of like, well, they used it right at the very beginning. Terrible.
Discard your card.
Drought.
Icicle Trident.
Haste.
Me?
Discard your card.
Sorry. Trying to look at this. Can't play fire on blue, but can't play this. Oh, Fate! Nice.
Jump into the unknown realm.
I just really like the best case scenario is that they keep landing on the warps, so they're pulled to the side that they did not want to be on.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card. You've got a
Is that a longsword or a claymore?
Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. Aim for the castle.
Leo's being particularly worthless right now. He is going the long way around rather than just stepping on that old Willow. So he's going to get pulled over this direction without having touched the tower. And got to deal with it.
Discard your card.
Okay, well, he's got one longsword and one claymore because they're facing different directions.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
Yeah, way to go, Leo.
Triumph.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I would only do 40 damage to this thing, and it's got 50 health. Really love to have any weapons in my hand. Not a weapon.
grass cloud, undying.
So I'm not able to check how many blue squares I have. Not that I can play anything right now anyway, but the AI knows how many blue squares I have, and they're able to calculate that when they choose to attack me. I'm not able to go back to look at the map to see, because that thing's health changes depending on how many blue squares I own. I'm not able to look at that information, so that's one of those situations where the AI just has an advantage, and it's a poor user interface situation.
Land protection.
Kind of like the armadillo from a long time ago, where its health is dependent on whether it's an even or odd round, and once you're in a battle, you can't look and see whether it's an even or odd round.
Discard your card.
Well, that's the least useful thing. Oh, just got Cerberus. I can go over that way. Put Cerberus down on green, and then I'd be able to play other green things. I've already got a green thing. Where? Over there, I guess. Oh, Fate. Okay. Alright.
Anti-elements.
Discard your card.
Touch the tower, Leo.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Okay. She's not invincible anymore, but she's got that armor because of plus 50, so she's close enough to invincible.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle.
Finally got some income, immediately loses it. That's the Leo way.
Wall of ice.
The battle was drawn.
Loses so badly that he's got to release territory.
You don't have enough magic power. Discard your card.
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
Shatter.
Discard your card.
Slow.
It only matters in the sense that you would maybe be able to avoid crowding by not, if everybody has, say if I got to this point in the game and I didn't have any red creatures or something, then I would, you know, maybe try to select whoever has the red association and let's see. We can swap this guy out. Excuse me. Swap this guy out. Get rid of that status effect.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
But generally no, like, my anecdotal experience is that either AI character is equally inept and constantly just does poor things.
Discard your card.
Yeah.
Discard your card.
Now the other thing I could do if I really wanted to is I could explicitly remove green and yellow from my book for this specific map because there's so much red and blue. It makes sense. But that didn't impact my ability to succeed the previous time. Like, it didn't... It's not the reason why we lost. The reason why we lost is because she ran into the Kelpie.
Discard your card.
And probably the reason we're losing now is because Leo has run out of money because he kept going the wrong direction and because he was scared of the old Willow. I don't know how many turns it was since he got income, but a lot.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
He's dragging me down, is what I'm saying.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card.
Yeah, I think the real decision you make there is if you think you're going to benefit from having Selena cast support spells on you, because that's what her thing is, versus having Leo charge in and attack things, because he's got more, like, offensive equipment. But if he's got no money, then he's not going to use his offensive equipment, he's just going to keep throwing it away like he's been doing. Boom.
Discard your card.
Just throw that claymore right in the trash, huh? He doesn't even need it. He's that good.
Drought.
I agree. Does appear to be that good. You just get $200. You're just that good.
Discard your card.
Maybe that'll open up his ability to actually do something.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Vitality.
Huh. Look at that support. You got rid of the stink lines on my giant.
Aim for the castle.
I drew my old Willow.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Get rusted.
Rust.
Huh.
Golem. Dwarf.
So the only thing
The offense
I have
defeated the enemy.
in my... I don't have it in my book, but could add my book to help deal with Rust is a copy of Ruin to destroy spells. I'd have to have Ruin when he has Rust and use it before he uses Rust on me to get rid of that issue. But you can see how it's a problem if he's going to keep destroying all of my equipment that I stockpile.
Growth body.
So right now the plan is to convert the square of the manticores onto red, level it up, and put the tree down. That's gonna be slow though. We're not close to getting anything done.
Backward.
Okay.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
So I think that my success hinges on Leo being able to kind of chip away at them in the meantime. Play slow on herself to get rid of the backward.
You've got a reward.
He can win that
Good
fight.
luck to your next journey.
Oh no, I bet he can't because he's got a fire shield. He doesn't. Okay. He's got a fire sword.
Squeeze.
She's got a water shield and a sapphire ring. I'm sure it is startling when the Culdcept numbers just rocket up only for one evening once a year. Well, that's not good. I could do 70 damage, which is not enough. It's all my money.
You don't have enough magic power.
We can release this.
Magic bolt. Regeneration.
You've got a Good luck to your next
And this
journey.
still has the same problem as the previous map we were on, the swinginess of the rolls, where, you know, if they're gonna roll 9s, and I'm gonna roll 1s and 2s, my partner's gonna keep throwing away his best weaponry, land on my stuff rather than, you know, something useful. Yeah, we're not gonna make any progress. So I'm gonna go this way because this allows me to
Good luck to your next journey.
interact with this territory now, and then interact with it again as I walk past it.
Aim for the castle.
Land protection.
Aim
But they already have the amount of money they need to win, so I think I just don't have the time I need.
Discard your card.
And the swing was effectively me stepping on that genie. If I would have landed one square shy of it, then I wouldn't have given him that massive amount of money. Need items. Well, guess what? When I backed out of the menu, it reset the cursor. Of course it did. Yeah. Too slow.
Mountain.
AI was too incompetent. Need to do it again.
Regeneration.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
She got a water shield, so I could pick a fight with her to make her use up her water shield. Which I guess I'm doing to give us the best chance of success. Unfortunately, you can't play a water shield on that specific creature, so I did win, but it was an unintentional win. Now she's got a water shield, she got 2 of them. Oh yeah, make Leo skip a turn. That's really gonna help our progress. I can shatter one of her water shields.
Gas cloud. Wall of ice.
The battle was drawn.
Once again, I attack the thing that you can't use the shield on. Well, I did not have the ability to interact with anything that I could have possibly dropped their land values in, so yeah. They just trounced us.
Discard your card.
Oh, good. Thank you, Leo. Get in there. Show us how it's done.
Griffin. Ifrit. storm giant, wall of ice.
There we go. One successful land invasion.
The offense defeated the enemy.
They still win by quite a large amount.
You've got a reward. You are the winner of this.
Alright, Leo. You're out.
The true winner is determined.
I did say that I think this is the hardest map in the game. Don't want any of that. We'll go ahead and add the ruin spell back in. Maybe this other copy of 1. They junk up their movement. And in return, we can kick out some yellows. Well, terrible start. Why? Why would you turn me that direction? Made me go the long way around for no reason. I mean, it sort of has a mulligan option. I think I've had at least one person complain that they felt like it was save scumming to, cancel out of the map and start over, and I was just kind of like, listen. If you are trying to enforce some kind of rules where people have to just go with whatever they're dealt with, it's just kind of creating a miserable experience for everybody.
Regeneration. Holy word X.
Aim for the castle. Aim for the castle. Aim for the castle.
Fly.
I think it's impressive enough if you manage to get through the game without having to repeat any maps.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I'm okay with that start.
Aim for the castle. got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I will say the first third of this run was strong. It was a good run until it wasn't a good run.
Gladiator, pillar of flame.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Life force.
No.
Discard your card.
Shatter.
That checks out. So glad I added Ruin back into the book. Okay, so we've generally done a good job of locking down that right side of the
Good
board.
luck to your next journey.
They've unfortunately done a good job of putting things down in the middle, which is the stronger place to hold.
Aim for the castle.
Not entirely certain why she came over this direction when she doesn't want to play things in the red, but
You've got a reward.
maybe she'll step on that
Good luck to your
gas
next
cloud
journey.
and expedite things. Maybe she won't.
Subsidence.
So that picks the highest level of my territories and lowers it one level, so it kind of just wasted my money. But it's an expensive spell to play, so it wasted his money too. It wasted less of his money than my own.
Holy Word 1.
Aim for the castle.
Triumph. Dimension door.
Not only that, but using Dimension Door uses up your turn. So the AI forfeits a turn to waste your time.
Fog.
Okay, so he's gonna wipe out this cat. I believe should. Maybe she'll be able to protect it. Not quite.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Land protection.
Alright, money. Invade and attack my teammates thing. How many squares do you have there, Mullen? Here too? Yeah. You got 60 HP on that thing. All out.
Mountain.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Undying. Trenchworm.
Well, Selena's not doing a very good job of effective use of equipment.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your
I
card.
like her throwing away all her armor like that. Great.
Paralysis.
And go wreck her other cat because she decided to invest in it.
The offense defeated the enemy. Aim for the castle.
Don't you dare play that 6 on me.
6.
Discard your card.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
It's only a matter of time before he uses Rust on me, so if I can manage to trigger a fight, I would like to. I just have rolled very slow, small rolls over and over again.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Might as well throw out equipment because he's I'm gonna wipe it out anyway. And fly to get around this corner. I don't think she has a water shield right now. Excuse me. Thank you.
Gas cloud. Vision.
No, but she did have super powerful armor. So, just shy by 10. But she used up her armor. And maybe now I'm a less tempting target for getting rusted? Who knows? Oh good. He just picked up that same armor.
Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, they've both got their elemental shields. Let's go ahead and break one of them.
Shatter.
We're gonna go with Mullen because Gamagan has both plate mail and a red shield.
Aim for the castle.
Good, let's get warped.
Jump into the unknown realm.
Rust.
He doesn't anymore, but he's gonna rust me. Yeah.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Care about that yellow square, that's not helpful in any way. What I need is to roll high enough to actually be able to engage with someone else's stuff. Being stuck over in the no zone.
Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle. Discard your card. Discard your card.
I'm gonna have to throw this out anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and... It's not a very strong use of a 1, but, you know what? I'm sorry.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
It's tempting for me to trigger a fight with him to make him use up his fire shield. He's gonna use it here instead, I think.
Valkyria.
No. Oh. Claymore. Oh, that's her Claymore. I think you can't play a fire. Yeah, his armor. You can't play a fire shield on a gas cloud. I wouldn't have expected him to attack with a gas cloud. There you go. That one made him release some territory, so we got something out of it.
Drought.
Meanwhile, there's basically nothing on the left side of the map. Nobody's been going over there. Guess I'm tempted to go over there. And hopefully don't roll a 1 next turn.
Aim for the castle. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have anything set up for the old Willow. I could put it over on the right side of the map, and then no one would go over there. So, like, my best shot is to
You've got a reward.
level up the
Good luck to your
Manticore,
next journey.
put down the tree. Hope that he doesn't get wise to my plans and move that beetle into me, because paralysis does a lot of damage for him.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. Discard your card.
I believe he has a claymore, not a longsword, so I think that's a plus 50 and a fire sword, fire shield.
The castle. Discard your card.
Swap that out.
Discard your card.
Oh, good. Maybe we'll have a Willow off. Also, he's got a copy of Rust again. This is his second copy of it, so... I Ideally, he uses that before I try to amass equipment for my old Willow.
Discard your card.
Okay, neither of them have their elemental shields right now.
Discard.
So if I can draw a weapon, I can actually do something with that.
Aim for
Be
the
good.
castle. Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card.
Good chance that he's going to have a hard time over there. He's about to step into a bunch of stuff that she's leveled up. I want to go this way. Is that me again? Yep, it's always on me. Yeah, that's a fair point that probably I had the ability to invade him. Can't do it now. If I roll a 1 and land on the castle, I probably can.
The battle was drawn. You don't have enough magic power.
But he's low on money, and he might just, you know, keep bumping into her stuff over there. Trident.
You've
Well,
got a
let's see if
reward.
she fights my Manticore.
Good luck to your next journey.
Nope.
Silence.
Hey, it's a weapon.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
More items.
Discard your card.
Regeneration.
Discard your card.
Okay, of these things, the Cerberus has the ability to do 100 damage. This has the least offensive capabilities.
Magic bolt.
Aim for the castle. Aim for the castle.
I'll give a little bit of appreciation for Selena choosing to use silence when she did, because that's 2 turns that she wasn't able to play more blue creatures over there on that side of the board for timing.
Aim for the castle. Jump into the unknown realm.
I put that creature down there mostly just to block him from taking territories.
Anti-elements.
Jump into the unknown realm. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Yeah, let's not go up towards her valuable stuff. Thank you, AI, for trying to destroy me. I'm gonna go ahead and trigger this fight. I don't remember now. I think she doesn't have her shield still. Oh, but she has this armor. Well, now she's gonna use this armor. Now she doesn't have armor. The whole point of that is to get her to use up her equipment. So, now she doesn't have armor. Maybe we can go ahead and fight her someplace where it matters.
The battle was drawn.
Great.
Discard your card.
Go ahead and shatter the other guy's armor. I selected. Oh, yeah, you're right. Here you go. If he shatters me. Nope. I don't know why he cares so much about shrink. He did that last time too.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Land protection.
And again, she might lose a bunch of money if she rolls low and steps on all those things that are leveled up just a little bit. Not pleased with her drawing another water shield. She's silenced again. Good. Great. They both got elemental shields. And she rolled high. She just got right through it. No problem.
Discard your card.
Alright, let's go ahead and go through here. Do I have armor? I do. How much armor? Enough.
Discard your card. Discard your card. You don't have enough magic power. Discard your card. Aim for the castle. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard
a dragon. He's throwing it away. Okay, I was about to talk about how cool the card that dragon is.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
So I think my success now just hinges on rolling high. Them rolling low and me rolling high. So if I can get around the board and level up the tree, then we're good. We don't even need the tree to be around that much. Realistically, I just need to get around the board. Yeah, I think that the aesthetic of this game is fantastic. So let's see, there are 3 things I could step on over there versus like no things over here. Let's go this way. I think all I gotta do is level this up and Selena can touch the castle.
Discard your card.
Dimension door.
Okay, well, put her a few steps farther away from the castle.
Discard your card.
Yeah, it's funny that the parts of the aesthetic of this game that look the most dated are the
Card.
CG PS2 era quality graphics that happened during like the battles. The parts that probably at the time they felt like they were, you know,
Valkyria.
pushing the envelope. So Selena just threw away her land value, which might be enough for us to not have enough when we touch the castle. Yep, sure did.
Discard your card.
And she chose to do that invasion. She didn't need to. Here, put this down, so we've got more of a chain. Oh wow, you just drained money from us, huh? Neat. We don't have any money to take, fool.
Discard your card.
I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna make it out of here. Maybe just under the 2-hour mark of being on this map.
Holy Word 6.
There's nothing in front of her that can stop her now. She just needs to not have the AI destroy her stuff.
Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card. You've got a reward.
Okay.
You are the winner of this war.
My body hurts. We're moving on.
The true winner is determined.
Ugh. Okay, we got revival. Backward. We got good cards. Too late, but we did get good cards. So, revival. is a cool spell, just in general, but it pairs well with what we're trying to accomplish here, because it is going to, anytime I use it, make it so that I have my book resets. So, what that means is the current strategy is to get... I'm remembering that I took yellow cards out, so I'm looking to see if I want to dump something to return some yellow back into my situation. One wall of fire. Just add one yellow creature. Is it the bee? My yellow creatures are not great. You're in, Hornet. So, what that means is I'm going to wait until I draw the cards that I want, i.e. the Old Willow, and then use Revival, and it'll reset, and then another Old Willow will show up.
Haste.
I guess I would define it as, I mean, like, it's pretty similar to Magic the Gathering. The way that the cards interplay with each other is pretty relatable in that sense. See, sometimes you got cards like that that just have stats on them, and, you know, it's whatever. But then you have other cards where they just have really complicated things that even I don't quite understand how they relate to other cards. Here we're introduced to Bal Barrett.
Dream magic.
And he's been showing up in the cutscenes, but we haven't been watching the cutscenes, so he's been paying Rivern to hunt us down, basically.
Make an offering.
That's why we encounter Rivern in like 70% of this game. We just see him all the time.
Aim for the next fort.
I can't play either of these creatures that I have in my hand, so I'll start throwing them away if I don't draw better things.
Aim for the next fort.
This is the one map where the warp zone is not necessarily awful, because it forces you back out of that warp zone no matter what you do. So,
Aim for the castle.
of course, I threw away the blue creature, and now I have a blue square so I can play that.
Make an offering to your god.
It's Culdcept. So yeah, if you land on that warp, it effectively makes your lap shorter.
Make an offering.
But if you land on it on the way back, then it's making your lap longer.
Aim for the castle.
Because you've already touched the tower that you needed to touch.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward.
Let's see if he destroys this.
Good luck to your next journey.
He could have.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Okay, so I can't play this, so it's going right in the trash.
Triumph.
We're forced to team up with Leo. This isn't a team battle if you hadn't noticed that. We don't get to choose Selena this time.
Night. Drool.
Oh. What an epic battle.
The offense defeated the enemy. Make an
Is he gonna
offering to
warp
your
again?
god.
This guy's just flying around the board.
Unknown realm.
Alright.
Discard your card.
Oh, you remember Haunt? Haunt is back. See if I get haunted again.
Make an offering to your god.
I wouldn't be surprised if he plays Haunt on me just before I touch the castle.
You've got a reward.
Won't get a chance.
Good luck to your next journey.
Sure, we need red squares.
Discard your card.
Fly.
I think this map is definitely a step down from what we just experienced.
You've got a reward.
Even though both of these characters are aggressive, there's something about... I don't know. I think it's primarily just your teammate's AI in the previous map is so likely to get in your way that this is a breath of fresh air in comparison.
The battle was drawn. Make an offering to your god.
So glad we brought that bee back in.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
If you like the premise of this game, but you don't want to deal with the complicated nature of the cards and the way they interact with each other, Fortune Street is a franchise that has also basically had no presence in the US. But it's basically this without this creature card aspect. It's just the buying properties thing.
Make an
So
offering to
that
your
game
god.
exists and has been, I think, relatively successful in Japan. I know there's a
Discard your
Dragon
card.
Quest Final Fantasy Fortune Street.
Echo.
Echo!
Aim for the next fort.
Which one of us is going to lose a turn? Is it going to be me?
Aim for the castle.
Oh, but I am going to get haunted.
Haunt.
I think that's pretty much automatic. If there's an effect on one of us, then he's going to target the other one. So,
Aim for the next fort.
start my turn, and let the AI do whatever it wants.
Discard your card.
Throw away my best weapon, for example.
Fly.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort. Aim for the castle.
Oh no, not the worst.
Make an offering to your god.
could have been haunted and the AI threw away the old willow as soon as it come up. You know, like those are the sorts of things that can happen to you, and you just go, do I reset?
Aim for the castle. Make an offering to your god.
He can do 80 damage here.
Lizard.
Hopefully Leo knows that and acts accordingly, plays anything. Alright.
The battle was drawn. Discard your card.
Shatter.
Break. This thing that is a bit more versatile that gives him a bit more defense. Apparently, just do nothing else.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Waste.
That's going to make things more expensive for me until I touch the castle. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and wreck that bee. I'm not defending it.
Hornet.
Yeah, I can't even do damage to it, so all I can do is slap armor on it and try to protect it. He really wanted it. He threw out all of his equipment just to take this one square from me.
The offense defeated the enemy.
I accept it.
Make an offering to your god.
It's a Mad Clown. See if the Mad Clown gets destroyed like he always does. I'm gonna go ahead and throw out... Yeah, I'll go throw out Rust. Nobody has any equipment that I'm worried about at the moment, so I'll be holding on to it, waiting for them to have something that I care about.
Lizard Man. Golem.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Showed him.
Drain magic.
I guess I do have money. I haven't invested in anything. I had money.
Aim for the next fort.
Oh no! The Mad Clown's gonna get shot again!
Good luck to your next journey.
You can do 80 damage.
Pillar of Flame.
I can't play armor on a Pillar of Flame. I could do this. Pay $160 for the waste? In this economy? Alright. The good news is, now Riverin has no equipment.
The defense was too
Bad news is
strong.
I'm poor. Might be so poor that I have to release territory. Oh, okay, we're good.
Magic Bolt.
Not a good magic hold.
Haste.
How many turns do you think it'll be before the Mad Clown gets
Aim
destroyed?
for the castle. Make an
I have no idea what, you know, ticks down in the AI's programming that makes it decide whether or not to use that, but at some point he will use it.
Journey.
So you've got, I think, yeah, so you got 60. Oh, got weakness played on me? Alright.
Make an offering to your god.
Wyvern. Minotaur.
Give that wyvern a buddy boost. It's not enough. He's just gonna regenerate his health. Also, I'm not giving him a buddy boost. Apparently that doesn't work with allies. See, the team battles are just terrible in this game. It doesn't make any sense that you can't support your own teammate.
Make an offering to your god.
Disease.
Thank you, Dave.
Jump into the unknown realm. Make an offering to your god.
Now we're warping.
Jump into the
Now luckily,
unknown
we're
realm.
warping in the right direction on our way up. So it's gonna shorten our route, which is good because we've only got like $9. We've got no money. So we're gonna have some money, but we need them to not engage with our territories in any way before I touch a tower.
Aim for the next fort.
Sure. That's just counting towards the number of red squares that I want to have if I ever see an old willow and get it on the board.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Magic Bolt.
There goes the clown. I'm not sure he's ever been effective during this run.
Aim for the next
I think I got a boost like in 2 battles. Promise he's not the worst. Okay, so we've got a good chain of yellows going on. That's fine. He's going the other direction, so that was good. He's on the way up. He's buying up stocks in yellow, so he's profiting from us doing well. How did I learn about the series? Well, when I was like 16, I found this at a used game shop for I think $5,
next journey.
and was like, this looks like an RPG. I'll play it. And then was like, well, this isn't actually. I don't know what this is, but I enjoyed it. Best $5 I ever spent. This is one of the rare circumstances where it's a game that I played as a kid and enjoyed, and then would go on to speedrun many years later. Most of the games I've done speedruns of are not games I have any connection with from my childhood. Generally speaking, because when you play games over and over again, you get tired of them. I haven't got tired of this game yet.
The battle was drawn.
Playing Culdcept Revolt made me physically and mentally tired. Like, that game, just like doing a single run of it, really wears you down. This one, I think it's pushing the boundary of how long you can kind of like sit there and go, okay, that's enough of that. Because I don't know if it's clear from just like watching someone play it, but you are perpetually making decisions. Just like you're actively thinking all the time, and when you're done with that, it's like really clear that, oh yeah, I was just like investing a lot of mental energy in what I was doing for the last 10 hours or whatever. That might not be a big deal to other people who run long games. This is really like the only long game franchise that I have done speedruns of, and it's a lot. It's kind of why there are large portions of time where I just kind of go quiet because I'm thinking about the board state, what's in everybody's hands, and trying to make sure I keep that information like where it needs to be accessible in my brain. He haunted Leo instead of me. That's, I don't, as far as I know, that's not going to do anything. I kind of briefly talked about this before, but since we don't know, since nobody's ever really like looked into the way this game is programmed, there's no way to know if someone being haunted actually changes the way their AI functions, or if it's just like kind of a nonsense effect on them. I think it'd be really fascinating if someone were to look into the coding of this game and try to find answers to those sorts of things. Other things like, is the game random? You know, I don't have the answer for that. It's possible you could control the dice rolls by paying attention to that visual, the number like kind of flickers on the screen. Maybe you could just pay attention and press it at the right frame every time and manipulate that. I don't. I'm not really interested in figuring that out, but it's possible that you can. It's possible you can manipulate the AI to go where you want them or get them to do other things that would improve your odds. I think that if anyone were to kind of like find ways to make it safer as a run, that probably is beneficial to everybody. It would really reduce the giant gap between sum of best and estimate time. Maybe make it viable for, you know, any other event. But until that day, this is, I think, the only place you'll be seeing a Culdcept run is on the really, really longathon channel, because they are the only people bold enough to build a schedule around a game as absurd as this, with so much randomness, and I cannot tell you how appreciative I am of that. Because I like being able to play it for a larger audience, for people who have not seen the game before. I've had a small number of people see me play the game and be like, oh, I'm gonna go play this game now. And that's really all I can ask for. I'm not saying go speedrun this game, but you can. But, you know, maybe start with just enjoy the game. Maybe go put pressure on this company that may or may not still exist to go make another one.
Hurricane.
So he can do 80. If I do first attack and he does the hand, I'm not gonna play anything. Alright, that's fine.
The battle was drawn.
Yeah. It's, to be fair, I actually gave a lower estimate this time around than, the last time I ran it. I felt slightly more emboldened, by, past successes. I felt like we can do this in 14 hours. I still feel confident in that. That window's, you know, closing. We're gonna get through it. We're in the second to last map. I don't mean to spoil it for anyone, but we're on the second to last map, so we're getting it. But I could get to the last map and have to repeat it 5 times, you know?
Make an offering to your god.
A very difficult thing to give an estimate for.
Aim for the castle.
Fire giant. Knight.
I would Gremlin, yeah. So Ribbon just spent $100 twice to attack both our things, and he didn't have the intent to win either time.
You don't have
It's just
enough
kind of like
magic
one of
power.
those weird, quirky things that AI does sometimes. I actually don't know if Fly counts as an ability. I don't think it does, but I'm not gonna chance it and maybe lose my
Good luck to your
triumph.
next journey.
Okay. We're mostly just waiting for the cool things to show up, so let's just put it all on this gremlin here. Well, basically, what I put in the text box is, like, if I get to the 14-hour mark and I'm still not done with this game, we can just end it. Like, I've utterly failed everyone at that point.
Good luck to your next journey. Make an
We've
offering
already
to
had
your
to
god.
repeat, I think, 2
Discard
maps,
your card.
and, you know, it's well within the averages right now. I'm gonna go ahead and, nope, not that. I'm gonna slap backward on Riverin and hope he steps on this expensive stuff that's right behind it.
Make an offering to your god.
Oh, I've got no money.
Storm.
I have no
Minnow.
I have no chance of winning this fight, and also, because he's gonna have 100 HP, and I would only get my attack up to 50. It's also gonna lower my chain value, but I felt like that was worth it to get him to use up some of his equipment, because I didn't like how he was carrying around a bunch of stuff that had a chance to really cause us problems, especially since I just played backwards, and I want him to land on these expensive things that are behind it. The problem is now that fire is a less expensive thing. It was 500 something, now it's down to 384.
Vitality.
Jump into the unknown realm.
So see, that's actually slow for Leo because he had already touched the northern tower, so he is not happy he got warped. Hey! Can we make it? He can play a hand,
Griffin.
but the hand is not useful, I think, because the gremlin would just destroy a piece of equipment, so he can do absolutely nothing. We're gonna get a bunch of money out of him.
The battle was drawn. You don't have enough magic power.
And they are not going to be able to recover from that kind of loss.
You've exhausted your magic power.
Good. I'm glad it's pleasing to somebody. That's all it has to do.
Fly.
Culdcept Revolt is the only one where I just refuse. I couldn't play that game for, 24 hours and listen to her tell me how to live my life over and over again. I'm gonna go ahead and invest in this. It's not defended, but should be enough value for us to touch the castle. All that Leo has to do is get his act together and roll better than a 3.
Discard your card.
If I were him, I would use telekinesis
Aim for the castle.
to move that gas cloud over 1 square.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god.
In fact, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna shatter telekinesis because I don't want to risk that. Telekinesis lets you pick up a creature and move it over a square.
Make an offering
And it doesn't have to be your
god.
creature. And you can guess why I don't want him taking something that's on highly leveled territory and just moving over to junk territory and making it so I can't end the map. Alright, Leo, we're on this victory lap together. You and me. Who's gonna get to the castle first?
Aim for the next fort.
I rolled a 1, so probably you. Yeah, just haste yourself. No, he's gonna haste me. What a team player. Alright. Look at that guy. He also rolled a 1.
Discard your card.
Teammates, because we're both inept.
Unknown realm. Discard your card.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, the AI doesn't seem nearly as useless here as a team member as he did in that other map. And I don't understand if... I don't know if they're programmed differently, but he certainly seems to just not
You
flounder.
don't have enough magic power. Discard your card. You got a reward. You are the winner of this war.
Yeah, I feel like...
The true
Of all of my
winner is
speedrun things I've done, I think my run of Culdcept Revolt which is like a 14-hour run, I think no one else is going to beat that time anytime soon. I'm not even like trying to put out a challenge. I think that it's just like so painful to play like as a speedrun that people shouldn't be doing it. Okay. We got a fire giant. We are on the last map. We've made it. Can we get through this thing underestimate? I believe we can. I'm even only gonna make like the one change, right? I'm gonna go ahead and just... Yeah, everything is pretty much fine. This B is actually not that good, so I'm just gonna throw it out. Basically I have no yellow. I just have to remember I've got no yellow. And, yeah. We're rolling on. The record for this game was done an hour and a half ago. Shows how far from that we are at this point. And, yeah, we get to fight against our Shadow Self. Shadow Boy there has all of the same cards that I have. Oh, great. He drew Evil Blast immediately. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reset. You know why I'm gonna reset? Because he will just use Evil Blast to destroy the only creature that's on the board, and he'll just put me at a disadvantage. So just start over. He could draw Evil Blast at the very end when it's not nearly as bad for me, so just whatever. I'm telling you, I'm not trying to, like, we could be here a while. It's not, we're not done. Because all the cards that I think are good, one of the two AI characters is using against me now, because their deck is a reflection of yours. You can certainly come into this including a bunch of cards that you think the AI doesn't know how to use, and that could be your strategy. I've never bothered to really do that, but I would understand if someone were to break down the logic of things that the AI does not know how to use correctly and fill their deck with all of those. Okay, so we do have the old Willow. Unfortunately, he's just going to be taking up space in our hand for a while. I don't think I can play these creatures, that's correct. So, we need to draw other creatures. And we've got things, they're just junking up our hand in the meantime.
Aim for the next fort.
Yeah, that's true. Like, they don't... He's very likely to just throw away the old Willow. He just looks at it and goes, I don't want this.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
This way, so we land on red.
Aim for the next fort.
Unfortunately, we can't play any of those things, so that's cool.
Discard your card.
Yeah, I think, you know, that would be a situation where you'd have to actively study, like, how they use various cards and go, okay, no, they will not use this thing in the way that's intended.
Make an offering to your god.
Probably a deck that is built around symbols. I would imagine the AI would not know how to use in any kind of intelligent fashion.
Discard your card.
But neither do I, because I'm not using a deck built around symbols. I don't know that I've even drawn
Next fort.
more than like a spell or two that has anything to do with them.
Discard your card.
Okay. Junk first lap.
Discard your card.
We only got one creature down. It's the wrong color. Doesn't matter. Good news is that he also is not putting anything down because he's got the same cards as me, so he's just like also drawing junk. Thanks.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
And we're not throwing those out because I would like to play red creatures eventually. I'm gonna go ahead and use Triumph on myself to get rid of the Holy Word 1 to move better. Hey, it worked out.
Aim for the castle.
Go this way, so I'm gonna step on that and give him $20 for no reason.
Revival.
Yes. Yeah, I think that you could have a different category that's start with all the cards, and that would be a different thing to be doing. So a massive part of this speedrun and why it's so erratic is that I'm getting random cards, and I don't know what the number is that are in this game. Someone could certainly look it up pretty easily. It's definitely in the hundreds. I'm just getting like,
You've got a reward.
you know, 10 random cards after
Good
every
luck
map,
on the next journey.
and whether or not those cards are things that I want, it's different every time. I think we ended up with good cards here by the time we got to the end. Let's not pay attention to how I just did this whole lap and did basically nothing.
Discard your card. got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the
Now you could perceive this as a like deck building problem. If you just can't draw creatures that you can play, then you would remove
card.
creatures with an elemental cost to them. But the reason I have those at this juncture in the game is because they're the stronger cards,
Journey.
and they're the things I need to be competitive against
Draw
Valbarret.
your card.
One is going to be completely worthless to us for quite a while. Doesn't matter because I don't have any creatures to play. Maybe one day.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
Okay, we can't play that. This is the least useful thing.
Aim for the next fort.
And I can tell this to land transform to red so that I can play the other red creature that's in my hand.
Discard
Finally.
your card.
And yeah, not have such a hard time. It looks like nobody's really getting anything down, so maybe it's just gonna be slow for all of us. We'll see. All of us is probably the least useful of these cards. Alright, put this down.
Discard your card.
Good news is for this map, there are lots of places that
Discard
can be
your card.
a good location for a Old Willow. Basically, just not on the branching paths down there where he just walked.
Make an offering
Anything
to
else
your
is
god.
fine. Yeah, I can have him move over.
Discard
Right now, I'm
your
leaning
card.
towards up here. 500 sounds right. And how many of those do I, encounter in a 10-hour, like a 15 map run of the game? I think there are 15 or 16 maps in the story.
Aim for the next fort.
I'm encountering like a little over 100, maybe. That's why the game has a lot of variety.
Make an offering to your god.
The DS game has
Discard your
fewer,
card.
so it's definitely more concise, and Culdcept Revolt has
Goblin's Lair.
a lot.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
We're gonna toss Ruin. I'm not planning on using that.
Make an offering.
I put that
to
in
your
specifically
god.
for the 2 maps ago.
Aim for the castle.
Sure. Oh. Can't play a troll in fire.
Rust.
You're gonna rust me. Gonna do it. Yep. It's my fault. I guess I should have removed my copy of Rust so that he wouldn't use it on me. Now I've got no equipment. I can still get Revival and bring it back, though. That's the reason why Revival is great.
Goblin's Lair.
But definitely need to rebuild. Valbarret's doing this thing where he's playing Goblin's Lair to just drop goblins all over the place, which I don't think is really viable as a thing to be doing this late in the game. They certainly are going to give him land value,
Good
and he
luck
could
to your
sell off
next
that land
journey.
value, and it's worth more being sold than it was the 10 bucks he spent to play Goblin's Lair.
Waste.
And it keeps coming back to your hand, so you can keep doing it and keep putting goblins down. So there is a reason to do it, but he's just kind of like got a bunch of squares that are not defendable at all. Hey, we can move that gremlin over. He's not standing on a
Good
worthless
luck to your
blue
next
space.
journey. Aim for the next fort.
Haste.
Aim for the next fort.
Pyro Drake. Gladiator.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Armor, no weapon. Okay, let's come over here and see if we can poke this thing. He's got equipment, so like he can defend this. I don't know if he'll bother to. If he does, then he's, you know, using up his equipment. Alright, sure. Same thing as before, like we want to be doing some equipment management so that they don't have so many things to be throwing at me. I'm supposed to feel embarrassed that I lost a fight against a goblin, but that's okay. He's using revival. That means that that copy of Rust is now back in circulation for him, so I have to be wary of that. And be annoyed when he uses it on me again.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle. Aim for the next fort.
There you go, let's just do it again. Keep picking a fight with him, keep making him use up that equipment.
Goblin.
No. So this time, he did not want to defend it.
The offense defeated the enemy. Make an offering to your god.
Goblin's Lair.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that putting down a goblin was not worth getting rid of his best defensive piece of equipment.
Shatter.
Shatter your wand, because that's really powerful. I believe I now have the 2 red squares I want. Now he's gonna evil blast me again.
Evil Blast.
Yeah. Well, I almost, for a very brief moment of time, I had the 2 red squares that I wanted.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort.
Troll.
So he can attack first. Is all that's like a defensive thing, so he can't win the fight. Unless my hand size is 4. Okay, my hand size is 4. Okay. Because I played backward. I lost that fight because I played a spell to be annoying to the other guy.
Defeat the enemy.
It's alright. There goes my other candidate for having a control of a red square. So we start that process over again. Those Valbarets? Yeah, okay.
Shatter.
Aim for the next fort.
Homeward one.
Make an offering to your gods.
It's gonna put goblins everywhere. I mean, like, the funny thing about it is that he has to discard a card every time he does it. So, he's got nothing in his hand. And we can just go through and destroy it all now. Great.
Triumph.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle.
I'm pretty sure I still only have the one red square.
Discard your card.
I will move the gremlin when I move up to the castle, as long as someone has not interfered with that. Thanks. Make me move backwards.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Storm giant. Hornwood canoe.
The offense defeated the enemy.
So while I don't really have anything going on for me so far in this map, they don't really have much going on either. I'm gonna go ahead and play Triumph on myself to get rid of Backward. I'm not in the mood to have my time wasted. Will have my money wasted, though. Goblin's Lair!
Goblin's lair.
If this guy wins, I'm gonna retire.
Aim for the next fort.
Oh, man. How many turns have I spent so far being unable to play a creature?
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
So I can't play this. Just throw it out. Alright. We can move that gremlin, and we've got the two red squares.
Your next journey.
Move creature.
Fly.
Nice fly. We're gonna drain drain me because I just passed the castle and I haven't invested in anything, so I'm just sitting on a ton of money. That's why you don't just sit on a ton of money. But if you can't play anything, then that's just the way it's gonna be. Do I have any blue? No. Alright, so this, I can't play that as well, so that's also thrown right in the garbage. If I see a revival, I will use it immediately. Alright. Where can we effectively do something? I'm leaning towards... on this.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
I got you bought fire stocks after I leveled that thing up all the way.
Make an offering to your god.
Alright. We got a tree down. We're now trying to hold on to armor and wait for revival to show up so we can get another tree in circulation and start the process over again. I don't think it happened in the record of this. Maybe. I definitely have had a run where I put an old willow on the left and right side of the castle. So it didn't matter which direction the AI went, they just walked straight into an old willow and got destroyed. And that was pretty funny.
The defense is too strong.
It's theoretically cruise control. You know, the unfortunate thing about... well, I forgot to pull out Rust, so he can definitely use Rust on me and make me very sad. Because he could wipe out all the stuff that I've been holding on to. Okay. I knew it had happened. I wasn't sure that it happened in an event or if I had just streamed that. He just rusted me again? Yeah. There you go. So, I was talking a big game. We got no armor again. He literally drew Rust and immediately used it. Because he knew. He knew what he was doing. So, if we fail and have to repeat this map, we're gonna remove Rust. I don't care about this.
Aim for the next fort.
Yeah, that sounds about right. We haven't witnessed that, because I haven't really used the old willow effectively at any point in this run. I think I, like, once. But sometimes the AI can just, like, really not want to step on it, and it will just kind of destroy them because they can't, like, get money.
Make an offering to your god. Discard card.
I think that's the closest thing I get to doing anything that, like, abuses AI behavior, but it really is not... You know, they're programmed to stay away from the thing that's scary, and you just kind of, like, go, okay, well, if you're gonna do that, then we're just gonna go ahead and,
Make an offering.
play the game without you. I drew Revival, so I gotta use Revival before someone shatters it and I can't use it.
Discard
But in order to play Revival, you need to be able to discard a card, and the only card in my hand was the Old Willow, so I don't know what to do that. I guess I also had that Monk. Go ahead and... oh, I wanted that piece of equipment, that's why, yeah. Okay. Alright, so, between these things, Fate is the least useful card. hold on to that. I don't have any reason to take this square. A square that's colorless has no value to me. More valuable to hold on to a guy and maybe be able to fight somebody. Yeah, he is definitely... he could go the long way around still and touch the northern tower, which is what he's doing. Well, no, that's not what he's doing. He's just, yeah, he's just broken. Well, we get to experience that. Put fate here. Will he be there for the rest of the game? Well, we'll find out. Yeah. It's a little distracting when I see his hand, and it's the same cards that I have, so I'm like, oh yeah, it's my turn, and it's not your turn. I only have one thing on me. Oh, there goes Goblin Slayer. I finally had enough of it. I've got one thing on me that could be classified as armor, but it's only armor if the thing that's attacking the Old Willow isn't red. And unfortunately, my Evil Spirit has a lot of red cards because I have a lot of red cards. Alright, Balbarret. Move over. We're all gonna crowd in together. Now, he doesn't have any weapons on him, so that's helpful to me. And sometimes Balbarret will spend, you know, 20 turns walking in circles, and all of a sudden he will decide to go for it. I don't... Something will change. Or it won't.
Aim for the next fort.
So I'm gonna convert that Salamander to red so the value I get is higher. Great. Great. Now maybe they're both stuck in a circle here. Let's hope that that's what happens, because that's gonna be top tier entertainment for everyone. It makes the ending of this game extremely anticlimactic.
The defense was too strong.
Waste.
It's even worse if he's got waste and you can't get rid of it, because everything he plays costs twice as much now. So, the current plan is to get a tree, bring it over there, and try to drop it in the square so they can't get away from it. They will basically just run out of money. And, you know, I can give them some money by bumping into their things up here.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Triumph.
But yeah, the downside of this is that I'm not getting income from them. Like, they're not going to step on that Old Willow, they're not going to go anywhere, and it's going to slow things down, as opposed to if they happened to step on something that was actually leveled up and give me money so I could invest in other things to speed up the process. But it's safe. It's safe-ish.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Yeah, I mean, but we're losing time because he dropped all those goblins and things in there so that you can keep picking fights with things that are easily destroyable. It's a bit of a mess. Yeah. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna convert things all to be red up here. And, then I've got things to invest in up top. I think it's not likely that I'll get in there and invade those squares that they are constantly fighting over. I'll probably just let them fight with each other.
Discard your card.
I think I still don't have any green, so I can't play that. Now I could have green. Let's go ahead and convert that to red for this chain. Oh, my wall of ice. Oh no!
Gas cloud. Wall of ice.
The battle was drawn.
Easiest $20 ever made.
Discard your card.
I'm gonna go ahead and... Well, no, I'm not gonna shatter telekinesis, because you can't use it to move my old willow into my salamander. I don't think. I don't think you can move into your own creature. So... you can't use that in a way that really bothers me right now. If I level up anything else, you might be able to use it against me. Probably not gonna have money to spend it, because it costs too much. One can go. There you go, I'm getting some money. Helping them out.
Manticore. Master Monk.
Now, I currently have no armor. I will admit that playing that for a square that I didn't need to take does reduce my chances of being successful here. I don't think that that's the deciding factor on whether or not they choose to go towards the tree. It might be, it might play into it, but I think that they're going to do what they're going to do. Which is nothing. I'm gonna go ahead and shatter.
Shatter.
He's got all red creatures, and that is really bad. I'll go ahead and shatter his wand. Just in case he draws not a red creature and goes and tries to attack my tree. Does Monk beat this guy up?
Goblin.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Uh-oh. He drew his old willow. What if he puts his old willow down in there? What if he out-old willows me?
Discard your card.
guess technically this can chain together.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
Oh good, you got another goblin down.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Fire giant. Grim.
He showed me. He's gonna drain my attack power. Be able to hurt him.
The battle was drawn.
That's right. When I had the choice between shattering the two-piece equipment, if I would have shattered the other one, he still would have been able to win with that.
Gas cloud. Goblin.
Yeah, so you can see how like the time loss adds up, where they are going to keep triggering these stupid, pointless battles.
Defeated the enemy.
You would like to think that eventually there won't be any goblins in there to be fought.
You don't have enough
There we go.
magic power.
Now he's got some money. He only sold some of his stocks. Sure.
Fire
I
giant.
think, I wasn't paying attention to what card he drew last turn. If he drew a piece of equipment, he drew a sword, okay.
The offense defeated the enemy.
So maybe slowly and surely, we're going to make it so they're giving me money when they're walking around these circles rather than each other money.
Discard your card.
That's fine, I'll leave that alone.
Discard your card.
But see, he's got a powerful weapon, and I have no armor, and he still hasn't gone up towards that tree. I don't think it factors in what's in your hand.
Aim for the next fort.
Ruin.
Do I have any spells on me? Rust. Okay. He destroyed his own copy of Revival to do that.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
I didn't level up that Wall of Ice because it had been in a battle and I wasn't certain that it would survive him attacking it with that sword. I think he doesn't have any creatures that he can play right now. Yeah. He's sitting on 2 Manticores and an Old Willow, and he doesn't have any red squares, apparently.
The battle was drawn. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
I guess. Sure.
Discard your card.
Still got 2 more stocks.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
This also works in the DS game, if you decide to play that one. You can do this to them in that one too. The final map in the DS game is extremely painful if they refuse to advance because it's just like a really large map. This one's like fairly large, but I think the final map in Culdcept DS is like an extra...
Discard your card.
I think it's about twice as big as this. Gonna fly now.
Fly.
Aim for the castle.
Spell. There's revival. Yes. You give me another card.
Discard your card.
Actually.
Discard your card.
So now whenever I end up over there again, I'm going to pay attention to basically how much money they have. If they're really poor when I get over there, then they won't be able to play their pieces of equipment to defend themselves. And I can maybe fight their things and take them from them.
Discard your card.
Or they might just throw them out naturally. I'm gonna shatter revival. I'd be disappointed in him. Okay. Again, I don't think he has enough money to play that card, but sure. Balbera might not have enough money to play any of his equipment.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, here we go. Another battle.
Storm Giant. Trench Mortar.
Uh-huh.
The defense was too strong. Discard your card.
Lava Worm. Grim.
Okay, so right now, my Shadow Boy doesn't have any armor. So if when I get up there, I have the opportunity to attack,
The defense
take one of those territories in that square to maybe make it so I'm pulling money from them.
You don't have enough.
There go the last
power.
stocks. It's all over. We got the music change. Got another old Willow. Go ahead and use revival again. Uh-huh. Don't want to put it there. And this isn't doing me any good. I mean, I could have put the old Willow right where I'm standing and definitely boxed them in, but they're clearly not leaving anyway. So if it's going to be effective at all, I need to put it on that square.
Discard your card.
I have money for him to drain? Oh, a little bit. I did touch the castle. Yeah, but I put away my my offensive card. I dropped it there, so I can't even really attack them. That's alright. We can put the old Willow here. Maybe they won't destroy it. Maybe they will. If they do, well, he's landing on it right now. But he can't play any of his cards. Balbarret can, and he's gonna land on it right now and destroy it. Or not. There's no telling. He should have, but right now it's not a threat.
Fly.
Because it doesn't have the quicksand ability while it's on a yellow territory.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to
So what I want... Yeah, I just hold on this money. What I want is to actually get some armor, so I can protect it. And then I want to level it up and convert it to red.
You don't have enough magic power. Discard your card.
And if they destroy it in the meantime, oh well. You know, it's fine. I'm just trying to speed up the process.
Dragon. Grim.
Now he might invade me with that dragon, which would be pretty strong.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card.
Oh, there you go. He threw away the old Willow to put down the Mad Clown, which... If you've been here for this run, you know how good the Mad Clown is. That he certainly hasn't been destroyed every single time he's touched the board.
For the next
Whoa, wow. He can make that 110. And I can only do 90, unfortunately. I can do 100. So close, not close enough. You can't play a spiked shield on a salamander, otherwise maybe that'd have a better chance. So, let's just give him some money. Let's help him out.
You don't have enough magic.
There goes the Mad
power.
Clown. Wise investment. He definitely had the money. Balbarret, yeah.
Discard your card.
The equipment he needed to play wasn't that
Discard your
expensive.
card.
No, scroll is not useful.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle.
Someone cast Waste on me.
Discard your
Appreciate
card.
that.
Discard your card.
enough magic power. Discard your card.
Probably gonna Evil Blast something that I don't want him to.
Discard
I don't think he'll use an Old Willow, though.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, so once again, you get that up to 100, and I have the ability to 80. Yeah, I mean, I hope it's, like, entertaining. Feel bad if it's just like, oh wow, you're just doing this, huh? Like, I didn't choose to make them bad. I would have happily played the game normally.
Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Can you play armor on a dragon? You can't, but you can play weapons. That's the point. Okay, so head out of here.
Discard your card.
The worst thing he could do is invade that tree with his dragon right now, but I've got lots of armor on hand. I think it should be okay, but, Ooh. Or that scroll. That scroll could be bad news. Well, you joined at probably the worst time to try to explain what's going on, because I can't even explain this. This is just a mess. The AI is having a real hard time dealing with me just playing the game intelligently, and we're just kind of rolling with it.
Aim for the next fort.
I don't... yeah, that's fine. Level one up. One more lap. On the next lap, I will convert that tree over to red, and then they'll just, you know, that should be it. They'll give us all the money we need, but... depend on me rolling high numbers and getting around the board. This is now, can you roll a 10 simulator? This is the least useful thing. Actually, oh, I do it. Okay, I will give you the $20.
Discard your card. You don't have enough magic power. Discard your card.
Okay. That was his best defensive card.
Discard your card.
I'm actually gonna throw this out now.
Shatter.
Get rid of the scroll that could destroy it.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
Backward.
Yeah, I mean, the AI is stalled out. Not intentionally. Like, I put my Old Willow in a good spot. And just through the way they're programmed, they just don't want to go there. So that means that the rest of the game is me just
Power.
walking around in circles, getting the money I need. Which actually takes longer because they're not giving me money. But there we go. We put down a second Old Willow, and we're going to start pulling in more income from them, hopefully. He might actually be about to be bankrupt. I think that might be his last square.
Discard your card.
Waste.
So if they ever do run out of money, they will be forced to leave that square because they'll be sent back to the castle. Balbarret is not close to that, but the evil spirit has no territories remaining, so if he steps on either of those two again, then he will leave this square and head right to go away from the tree, and then we will not be stuck in this process. I hope. He might just go get stuck in a different square.
Dream magic.
Actually, let's put down this Mad Clown, see if he gets destroyed again. I have to discard a card, so we're going to discard our only weapon, but that's alright, because I just don't foresee that being a thing that I need at this point. It's kind of like a backup plan to go in there and invade one of those squares if I could, and, you know, have a valuable thing for them to step on, but, you know, we just put down our Willow.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I'm not worried about it.
Discard your card.
We're so close. Okay, so he's gonna get bankrupted. He's out of there. So now this Old Willow is not as effective against him. Unless, for whatever reason, he decides to head this direction, which... let's hope he doesn't. Like, why would he? That's okay. Look at that viable use of an Evil Blast. You can use it on this Old Willow and then destroy it, but that's alright. Just keep on doing your thing, Balbarret. One square shy, huh? I don't know if I'm gonna win this.
Fire giant. Dragon.
Yeah, he didn't blast the clown because... oh, he's gonna use the Grail? No. Alright. So, I'm not gonna destroy him because he used the stone, reduced his attack power to 0. Because the clown has a lower max HP value, he felt like he was going to get the most bang for his buck by shooting something with 30 HP. So that's why he shot the Cloud instead. Also, the Cloud was on leveled up territory. Like, it does make sense. It did reduce my values the best. Oh, he's going to make me step on my own Old Willow. There you go. He got out. Let's see if he can go wreak some havoc over on that side of the board. The side of the board that we've ignored for the last 30 turns. He's got the 2 strongest weapons on hand, though.
Aim for the next fort. for the next fort. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. You don't have enough magic.
He saw that old will to his right, and he said, no. If I'm going down with style. And he went into the one that costs him way more money. But yes, that's correct. He's not getting any income if he's just walking in circles on a tower that he's already passed. So whatever happened there with the AI, where it was like, I can't explain it. I don't know why he decided to go towards the one that was worse for him. Oh wow. Well, you'd get $160 from me because I can't do anything about that.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
My Shadow Boy can't play any of the creatures he has in his hand.
Goblin's Lair.
But there are other circumstances in the game where
Aim for the
it is
next fort.
demonstrable that they will always choose to go towards the thing that's going to cost them less money. They will... If there are two squares on either side of them and one is like 90 and the other one's 120, they will step on the 90.
Card.
Regardless of who's in first place. Like, that's just how they're coded, so I think it's just... You know... I don't know.
Gladiator. Goblin.
We need someone to crack the code. Well, we're almost there. We're about to touch the castle and end this thing.
Defeated
See if we
the
can
enemy.
squeak this thing in under 11 hours. Oh, one more turn. One more battle. Why not? Get in there and fight me.
Storm Giant. Troll.
The defense was too strong.
Most of the card artwork looks nice. They used a variety of artists, and some of it is,
Haste.
you know... Ace there looks like John Entwistle in a bathrobe.
Make an offering to your god.
It's because it's like, it's not consistent. Some of it has like hyper anime style, and some of it
You
is,
are the winner of this war.
you know, realistic. So the timer's not going to be until after the final input, which is like we got a bunch of text boxes to get through. But we're almost there. We're gonna get a cutscene and then more text boxes after the cutscene. In the end, it was I who was manipulated. We get some sad goal again. You beat yourself. And here you go. This is what it was all for. We get this. We get treated to this cutscene. Well, I guess we're gonna get a cutscene after I reveal who the true winner was. Oh. Get some cards. Alright. Get an achievement. Get another achievement. Get another. No, these are maps. Don't worry about it.
I have seen you in battle, outstanding. To see you in victory against yourself. I was a scepter once, but I never. The fear of Gemini's dominance has abated, and the universe will continue to exist. Goddess Culdra must be pleased. Now, in accordance with the Covenant, I shall grant you the power of a god. You will leave this world of Soltalia and create a new world. Receive your powers. You hesitate to leave this world. I know what you are thinking. The many comrades you met in battle. The home you will miss. And the desire to test your ability once again in this world. If you do not become a god now, it will be very dangerous for you and the entire universe. You could be defeated, and another victor could take your place. Or you could become possessed with new ambition. However, neither I nor any of the other gods can force your decision. So, let me hear your resolve. The power of God, or the brotherhood of this world?
To be fair, Gulligan's only function, he was created to go get us. And get us to, you know, save the universe. So, he's very much motivated to act that way. If you don't do this now, the universe is going to be in danger. But Selena would be disappointed in us, and we can't have that. Time. Well, there you go. We got under 11 hours. That's Culdcept. I would say that was about average pace. I don't know. It was alright. It's not great to have to repeat any maps, and we had to repeat 2 of them multiple times. But I think that that would be what you would more or less expecting if you were to get into this game. You're probably going to lose a few times, but, you know, you learn from your mistakes and you get better, and you succeed eventually, probably. So, I can't remember if there's a cutscene after the credits on this one. I think there is. So I think we're gonna get one more cutscene for all our efforts. and we'll probably get to see the gross CG goal again. That's what it's all for. I really like this game. I hope that you guys enjoy.